What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Alright, check it out, man. Check it out. I would be remiss not to talk about this. Deontay Wilder, man. Does he got one foot out the door? Is it that? What's going on with Deontay Wilder? One thing's for sure, two things for certain. We're hearing a whole lot of speculation about what's going on with Deontay Wilder. Let's talk about some things we know, some things we, know about what's going on with him, potentially could happen with him. That has already happened with him. But what do we know? What is going on with Wilder? And, just listening around, reading articles and such, certain rumors going around. People feel like Wilder got one foot out the door. Does he? Troy Brown. I don't know if you guys, I think a lot of you guys remember Troy Brown. Y'all know Troy Brown. Hopefully he comes in here today. If he sees the title, he may feel vindicated, but might have a surprise coming to him. But either way, Troy Graham used to say all the time, Wilder was retired. Wilder's retired. I'm like, bro, how can you say Wilder's retired? You haven't heard Wilder come out and announce retirement. And to this point, to be honest, we still haven't heard him come out and announce retirement. But some things that's going on, it kind of it's leading people to believe it could be that. It could be Wilder is getting ready to call it quits or something like that. I don't know. Chain with Ice in the building. What's good with your chain? Appreciate you sliding through, brother. Iceman in the building. What's up, Iceman? Jerome Benjamin. What's good with you, Jerome? What's good with you? So yeah, so back to it. I will say this to start off. You got potential fights being talked about. To me, that doesn't sound like a guy who is on his way to retirement, right? But then you got Wilder talking about if he doesn't get this fight or that fight, or look, man, I can appreciate the fact that this guy wants to fight the bigger fights. He wants to be paid a certain amount, but you have to be the draw. At the end of the day, you have to be enough of a draw to people that's going to pay, not people that's going to get online and cap about you. But then when the ticket time comes around, when the pay-per-views come around, your numbers don't translate that. So you can have a bunch of people online capping about you, but obviously all of these people are not buying your pay-per-views. So what's going to need to happen is Wilder's going to have to figure out a way where people's going to buy his pay-per-views. Now, you're not a former champion such as Anthony Joshua, who loses his title, or should I say with Joshua, titles, because he had titles plural. You're not the type of champion that loses your titles, but you still have a demand for people that want to see you. And again, the people that claim they want to see you, they're not paying. They're not coming to your fights, obviously, because the numbers are not translating. They're not buying the pay-per-views, obviously, because the numbers are not translating. So they can sit online, they can sit on social media and cap for you all day, but they're not paying the money. They're not making you that draw that boxing needs to see you as, so that they can pay you this money without titles. That's one of the main problems. I would suppose that Wilder believes he's worth more than he really is. Brown Gold once said Wilder is done. He needs to retire and start a corny reality show or be some kind of D-list celebrity. Nah, man. I think that Wilder can continue to box, but for this next fight, he's just going to have to settle for less. Eho Park in the building. What's good, Eho? What's good with you, brother? I think that's what it is, Brown Gone One, because Deontay Wilder, again, I don't really have a problem with a guy putting value in himself. I mean, we all supposed to put high value in ourselves, no matter what it is. You're a boxer, or skater, or painter, or football player. You're supposed to put value in yourself. So I don't have a problem with Wilder putting value in himself. However, he needs to realize what value boxing puts in him. I think that's where the disconnect is. The value that boxing is putting in him. You know, he putting more value in himself than the sport is putting in him. And again, he's got a big fan base that's going to talk trash online, but are they going to pay the money? See, that's the thing with the difference between like Anthony Joshua, Canelo Alvarez. These guys have the fans that's going to talk shit and back them, but they also have the fans that's going to pay the money. They're going to buy the pay-per-views. They're going to buy the tickets. Like you got Canelo selling out, 40, 50,000 seats before the doggone gate even opens. A lot of these other fighters, they get to the fight and they hope that the gate will sell out. Canelo already sold out. He sold like 20, 30,000 tickets in the first 2 or 3 days. And it's those type of things, and he's fighting Billy Joe Saunders. This is not like this is the mega fight for Canelo. He's fighting Billy Joe Saunders, but still he's selling tickets like that. That's what you're going to have to demand. You're going to have that type of demand for people to see you. The people that are backing Wilder, the people that are capping for Wilder online, on Twitter, IG, Facebook, YouTube, all of these people, they're not buying the tickets. They're not buying the pay-per-views. So essentially, Deontay Wilder is worth less than he believes he is. He looks on YouTube, he hears these guys capping for him. He see, even though he lost the fight, how many of these channels with 300,000, 100,000, 90,000 subscribers, Wilder sees all of this, and he sees these people still backing him. They still have his back, so he feels that value. And your king has gone nowhere. He feels like a king because even though he lost his belt, even though he got stopped, he has these people riding for him, making excuses for him, supporting the excuses for him. So that value he feel is there, but it's a facade because those same people that he's looking at online, they're not going to buy the pay-per-views. They're not going to buy the tickets. They're not going to go to your fights. They're just going to sit online capping for you for their own agenda, basically is what it is. And this is what's going on with Wilder. I think that's part of the problem why he can't find a fight right now. LeRon, what's good with you, brother? What's good? I think that has a lot to do with why Wilder can't land a fight, or what's going on with him right now. I don't skill wise, we already know Wilder. Excuse me. We already know Wilder doesn't have the highest skill set. Okay, so we all know that. But what he does have is dangerous to a lot of these heavyweights. He has that one punch eliminator. Yes, that's what he has. This guy can still make money because it's an exciting fight. People want to see Wilder lose. So that's always an element of excitement there. They want to see him get stopped. So if Wilder gets hurt, people are off their seat. Oh, no, he's getting ready to stop him. He's getting ready to put him down. People were out of their seat when Fury put him on the canvas. Right? So there's an element of excitement there. And then Wilder knocking a guy slam the fuck out. There is definitely an element of excitement there. So this is also the most popular division in the sport of boxing. So with all of that being said, if the guy doesn't want to be finished, he doesn't have to be finished. But his team, his promoters, Wilder himself, someone has to make an announcement to us. Someone has to tell us something. You can't even blame people for speculating it might be over for Wilder. He hasn't fought in a long time. And, there were talks about Charles Martin, talks about Robert Hellenius. Now, rumor, really, it was a rumor about the Carlos Negron, which I think somebody said that it was a Michael Benson burner account or something like that. I don't know, a fake Michael Benson account or something like that. I don't know, man. It's trolls everywhere on YouTube, obviously trolls on Twitter. They put up these fake accounts. Who knows? But even still, whether it's Negron, whether it's Prince Charles Martin, Robert Hellenius, there was still, talks surfacing, around the community about Deontay Wilder getting into a fight, his next fight. Which says a lot of things. It says that if Fury is going to get in this fight with Wilder and Wilder is going to get in a fight with someone, then, that whole arbitration mediation talk, at a certain level, that has to end, right? Because now both of these guys are going in two different directions. So it's not really too much room to talk about that. So what's next? That's the whole thing. Black kings and queens don't disrespect the king. What do you mean don't disrespect the king? Disrespect him how? Hold on, let me drop this link in the chat. You can come up here and talk about it. Let me know what you mean disrespect. I don't disrespect anybody. I say what I gotta say. I ain't gonna hold my tongue. What did I say disrespectful? You don't like it? Click that link right there. Come talk about it. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Toby Barlett in the building. What's good with your brother? What's good? Chain with Ice. What's up, Chain with Ice? Toby saluting everybody. Deontay Wilder's head excuse maker back in the building. What's good with your brother? He said, my client is the ultimate excuse maker. He works 24 hours a day making excuses for the next fight. We all know Fury cheated with 2 car engines in his glove. To this days. Well, there you go, Black Kings and Queens. How about that one? That wasn't me. I was reading the comment, nevertheless. Deontay Wilder's head excuse maker for you there. Jerome Benjamin, he said, this is where we really see what Wilder's made of. If he wants all that smoke, or he was solely out to, to buy a big house in Alabama. I don't even think it's that, man. I think he was genuine about his cause and his reasoning for coming to boxing. That I wouldn't question. That's something I would never question. I think that he genuinely came to boxing because of his daughter. So I think that that's genuine. I wouldn't question his motives for coming to boxing. Now, he had plenty enough money for his child, and all of that changed. He was set. That's where the change may have happened. But his motive for coming to boxing, and the man said it was his daughter, and he succeeded in that, and shout out to him for that, bro, because that's huge. Nothing better than a father doing whatever it takes to take care of his child. Especially his child with a disability. So I think that those motives were genuine. However, when he did get the money and then, they Shelly Finkel and these idiots told him to bet on himself and all of that nonsense, that's where things went left. You know what I mean? Jeff in the building. What's good with you, Jeff? Appreciate you sliding through, brother. Toby says salute to you, Jeff. Let me slide down. Tony Boswell in the building. What's good? He said, I hope he doesn't retire. He said, I hope he doesn't. I want Fury to prove that he whooped that ass fair and square. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't it be great? What I'm so much more interested, Tony, and I know you are too, really, to see Fury and Joshua bang it out. And Joshua Wilder fight some of these other guys. Because, look, I don't think he beats Fury. And I don't really think Fury has anything to prove. Forget about the Wilder fans mad because of what happened. I don't think Fury has anything to prove. And I don't think Wilder beats Fury. So I would like to see Fury go to the next level, which Joshua is definitely the next level. and see if he can conquer that feat, or vice versa. If Joshua can conquer Fury, uh, that's the best fight. That's the best fight to make. And Wilder to fight either Ruiz, to fight Dillian White, either way, I'm good with either one of those fights. If like, forget about who he fights next, Charles Barton, Hellenius, even if it's Negron, it doesn't matter. Let him get that tune up in, get that, and if it leads him to a path to fight one of these two guys, that's beautiful. It's beautiful stuff. That's what boxing is about. To hell with Fury. If they fight again down the line, cool. I just think it's an easy win for Fury. No disrespect to Wilder, but I don't think he can beat. Fury's got his number, man. Deontay Wilder, saying excuse maker, says, yes, don't respect the king of excuse making. He on Deontay Wilder's neck. Jerome Benjamin shouting out everybody. Carlos Mendoza in the building. What's good? He said, Tyson, I retired Deontay Wilder Fury. Boxing Monster was good. Boxing Monster in the building. He said Wilder needs to retire after all the illegal tactics were used by Fury and his team. Wilder was trusting. Man, listen. Here you go, man. Here you go, Boxing Monster, with the tomfoolery, man. Has killed the kings of faith in the sport. Wilder don't need to retire. Wilder just need to bite down on his gum shield, get in the gym, learn whatever he can learn into this next fight, utilize it in the next fight against a lower level opponent, because you know what that's going to be. Learn some more going into that next camp against either Dillian White or Andy Ruiz. That's all Wilder needs to do, fam. And along the way, guess what else he'll do? Make some money. That's what he needs to do. I don't think he needs to retire. H Money in the building. What's good with you, H?
Yo, what's good, D Jeff? Thanks for having me, big bro. How you feeling?
Oh, I feel great, dog. Oh, you got a little bit of an echo, dog.
Damn. I'll probably switch my device. I'll be right back.
All right, that's what's good. That's what's good. Miguel Lopez in the building. What's good, Miyamoto? What's good with you? LeRon says, he's saluting Toby, Jeff. Everybody salute, salute, salute. Boxing Monster say salute, LeRon. G. Jeffrey, old ass. What's up, Boxing Monster? Toby. Tycho TV in the building. What's good with you, Tycho? Appreciate you sliding through, brother. What's up with you? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. All right, guys, I'm trying to be more responsible with the chat, everybody. Total beatdown, Tycho. Boxing Monstro. Jay Trilla in the building. What's good? Wilder, the one-trick pony, needs to retire. The excuse king is finished. I don't know, man. I don't think so, bro. Somebody, y'all come on the panel and talk about this one. I'm slight of saying I don't think he needs to. I don't think he needs to retire, bro. I think he needs to fight his way back up to a win or a loss. And if he loses, then retire. What? I think it's still $7 to $20 million in the balance and a possible title again. My clients love the support. It's the LDBC he makes all the excuses for. Yeah, their excuses are weak as puppy. Yeah, but my clients are going to be as strong as the autopsy on live people to this days. Dog, you crazy, bro. The autopsies on live people. Yeah, the autopsy indicated took a massive trauma to the head. Man, you guys are wild, bro. H Money told me salute H Money. The new H Money in the building. Yeah, no doubt. Miguel Robles says, D, what happened to my wrench? Nothing. Nothing, bro. Damn the wrenches. Don't worry about the wrenches. I'm just restructuring the chat and everything else, Miguel. I had a long discussion about those wrenches. Fuck the wrench. It don't mean nothing, Miguel. It don't. Don't worry about it, brother. To my client, the car engine. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, bro. It's good to be back on live. H, you good, bro?
Yeah. Do I still have a echo?
Echo, echo. Nah, you don't. You good. You good now. What's
Yeah,
up? What's up,
man.
bro?
Man, I'm just fed up with Wilder right about now. To be honest with you, you know, the guy been knocking out bums his whole career. I mean, he's the best at knocking out a bum. I totally agree with that. Now, when it came to actually fighting top guys, and when he
Yeah.
stepped up in competition against Tyson Fury, he got exposed. In that first fight, everybody know Tyson Fury gave him a boxing lesson. And then in a rematch, Tyson Fury left, no doubt, and he took it out the judge's hands. He went in there and knocked out Deontay Wilder. Now, Deontay Wilder, he's rumored to fight another bum. I guess a guy named Negro or Negron, whatever.
Yeah, yeah, Carlos Negron.
There's a bullshit fight, and they said they're gonna put it on pay per view. This is bad for the sport of boxing. And now, why is Deontay Wilder fighting another bum? You got Dylan White calling you out. If you're so big and you're so bad and you're so dangerous, you've been calling out Tyson Fury for the third fight, but then you can't get the third fight. You said you wanted the third fight, and then you turn around and go fight another Uber driver, which leads me to believe that Wilder never wanted the third fight in the first place. All he wanted to do was go take another tune-up fight against another Uber driver and Carlos Negron. At the end of the day, when you look at Wilder's resume, he got over 40 knockouts against all bums. All bums. The only guy that we can give him credit for is Luis Ortiz, and he was in his 40s. And who did Luis Ortiz beat? Since we want to judge resumes, Luis Ortiz ain't beat nobody. And Wilder, he made up a fake lie that Ortiz was a boogeyman, and Ortiz ain't never did shit in the sport of boxing. Wilder's his whole career has been a lie. Now, D Jefferson, I liked it when you was out here calling out Wilder. Today, I see you doing the same thing. Wilder's got 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door. You know, is
Yeah.
Wilder ready to retire? I love when you bring the pressure. I love when you bring the smoke to Wilder. You know what I mean? Because, like you said in the past, this guy right here has been protected. He's still being protected till this day. Why not go fight a Dylan White? Why not go fight a Otto Wallin, who just beat a Dominic Brazil? Why you got to go fight another bum, bro? I
So
don't
let's play
respect what
devil's
Wilder's
advocate.
doing.
Let's play devil's advocate and let's open the discussion for this because, like you said, you're on fire. You're giving a whole lot of points. Let me jump in the chat real quick though. But I do want to open the perspective on this. Chat Ross said, if it's true, D, where's Troy Graham? I know I just talked about Troy earlier. I was like, where's Troy Graham at? Let him come up here. And I still have some opposition toward that champ. Uh slightly. But again, I want to open this up for discussion and add some more ideas to this. Eho Park says, I still can't believe Wilder's own brother seriously made an autopsy. Yeah, that dude's not really too bright, Marcellus Wallace, and he can't box either. Fury won both fights, in my opinion, easy. Yeah, a lot of people feel like he won both fights. I don't think Wilder is going to retire. Yeah, I'm getting ready to open that up. Joshua, I'll drop the link in the chat. Just make sure you buy your internet because your shit be freezing up, dog. Liamo, Yamano, what's good with you? What's good with you? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. He said until he makes a statement, I'm going to assume he will fight again. That's a good point. That's a good point, Joshua. Black Kings and Queens, Wilder's 44 and 0 in my eyes. Why retire? Well, if he's 44 and 0 in your eyes, Black Kings and Queens, there's one or two things you need to do. You need to go see an optometrist, and maybe you need some Coke bottle glasses, or there's no help for you because you're fucking blind. But there's no way with a draw and a loss is he 44 and 0. So you can just cut that out. And when your corner throws the towel, you can make any excuse you want about crying, robbery or glove gate or whatever. When your corner throws the towel, fight over. So again, go see an optometrist or you fucking blind because the dude's not 44 0. Kind of reminds me of JFL. You sound like JFL with Danny Garcia. Listen, man, take that loss and eat it, okay? It's there. And so is the draw. So it still wouldn't be a O with the draw. Nobody Wilder as far has done anything except Fury. No title defense at whatever, man. Look, let me tell you something, LeBron. You just slow your roll there, buddy boy. There's only one Tyson Fury, and what you're not going to do is be up in here trying to throw no low blow to Tyson Fury because he's about to get a title defense. Not only is he about to have a title defense, he's about to have a title defense against a guy who others consider the best in the heavyweight division. So it's either Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua, the best. That's who he's defending again. See, here's one thing about Tyson Fury. Now I'm getting ready to protect my boy before I move back to Wilder because LeBron done opened up a can of worms. You can say what you want about Tyson Fury, but he is fighting the very best. Klitschko was the very best. In America, at the time, Deontay Wilder was the very best. And over there in the UK and probably what most consider in the world, if it's not Fury, this guy Joshua is the very best. Which not only that, all of you clamoring on about a damn title defense, that's who he's getting ready to defend the WBC title against, Anthony Joshua. And when he beats him, I don't want to hear anything about it. Tyson Fury is the best. Now, moving back to Wilder. There will be no Tyson Fury blasphemy in this chat room. You understand? There'll be none of it. Savage Kim, 50-0, Wilder 50-0. Yeah, right. Graham, where his old ass at? I don't know where Troy Graham at. Hard recoil. H Money boxing in the building. Real talk. Yes, no doubt. H Money in the building. Black and Kings and Queens. Ha ha. He got stopped. Yeah, man. Black Kings and Queens is one of these Wilder fans. We can see that. Jay Triller said he needs to go back to fighting them tomato can fighters. He can't hang with the skilled fighters. White, AJ Fury. Man, we got to see that with all of them. We only seen it with Fury, bro. Fury got his number. Look, I wanted to get back to that anyway. I wanted to add some light to that. Juice Lee in the building. What's good with you, fam? What's good? I'm going to slide down to these comments. Make sure I ain't miss nobody stepping in. Keisha Alexander, what's up with you, brother? What's good? All right, check it out. Shadow Boxing, what's good? When it comes to this whole loss thing, and so H Money, he talked about this. You know, when Wilder stepped up to the competition. But just like I just handed that respect out to Anthony Joshua as being possibly the best heavyweight, well, who is the other guy? It's Tyson Fury. So, yes, Wilder finally did step up to the level of competition. First fight going to a draw. Second fight, one-sided ass whooping. However, he stepped up presumably to the very best competition. All the other names on that list are not the very best. It's only one Tyson Fury. There's a reason that's said. There is only one Tyson Fury, okay? Dillian White ain't no damn Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury beats him too. Andy Ruiz, little fat chalupa and taco eating ass, ain't no damn Tyson Fury. Okay, all of these guys that you got on that list that can so-called beat Wilder ain't Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury. So we can say Wilder's got a one-trick pony. Okay, agreed. Nobody can argue that, Jay Triller. Nobody can argue that, right? But again, White ain't Tyson Fury. AJ is AJ. I would pick him over. Ruiz ain't Tyson Fury. And Ruiz beat AJ. He didn't beat Tyson Fury, and he didn't beat Wilder. He beat AJ. Styles make fights, right? AJ tried to box him. He knocked him down. He got greedy. Wilder ain't going to get greedy. Wilder going to wait for that right hand. Bye-yow. Land the right hand. Toodaloo, Andy Ruiz. That's just how I see it. So we got to think about some of these things, man. I'm not sure Wilder is finished unless Wilder wants to be finished. If he can't get his head back right into the game and he don't want to go fight anyone, then yeah, he's finished. If not, I think he knocks Charles Martin out, Robert Helenius out, Carlos Negron out, and then let's see what happens with Dillian White and Andy Ruiz. I'll tell you guys right now, if he does come back and he fights one of these guys, I'm suspecting he'll beat either of the three, Charles Martin, Carlos Negron, which was a rumor and probably not even true, the Negron situation. But let's say Charles Martin or Robert Helenius. I say he beats either of those guys. Move on to Dillian White and Andy Ruiz. I'm telling you guys right the fuck now. If he fights Dillian White, I'm picking Wilder. If he fights Andy Ruiz, I'm picking Wilder. That's
Yeah,
it.
the problem is that Wilder been ducking Dylan White for years, and Wilder he doesn't want to fight Dylan White. He said Dylan White got to wait 3 years for me to fight him. Dylan White was the mandatory for forever, and Wilder don't want to give him a chance. Wilder didn't want to fight him then. He don't want to fight him now. So, like I said, D. Jefferson, you could try to play devil advocate all you want. At the end of the day, everybody knows that Wilder is he's not that good. Everybody knows that his career has been a fluke till this day. 10 title defenses against all bums. Now, these Wilder fanboys, they have a problem with Canelo fighting against a Yildirim, but they was okay with Wilder fighting fucking Dupis and fucking Gerald Washington's and rematching Bermain Stavern. You know what I mean? How could they criticize Anthony Joshua's resume? People were saying, oh, Anthony Joshua beat Charles Martin, and Charles Martin wasn't no good. But now Wilder wants to turn around and go fight Charles Martin. Aren't these guys the same
That's Wilder
ones?
fans, bro. That's
Yeah,
Wilder
no,
fans.
all Wilder
And that dumb
fans,
shit.
Wilder fans are the same ones that said Charles Martin was a bum, but now they want Wilder to go fight a Charles Martin. Wilder's whole career has been a fluke. Now, those heavyweights that they mentioned, the Andy Ruizes, fighters like it was Andy Ruiz, they mentioned Dillian White. All these guys, bro, will beat Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? All of these guys. Tyson, yes, sure. There's only one Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury executed the game plan. He gave us the blueprint on how to beat Deontay Wilder. Now, these other fighters, they know and they feel they can do the same thing. Andy Ruiz feel like he could get on the inside and walk down Deontay Wilder and beat him on the inside. You know what I mean? These guys got confidence. They know that Wilder has been exposed. So just like Adrian Broner, when he got beat by Marcos Maidana, Maidana gave us the blueprint on how to beat him. Everybody jumped in line to fight Adrian Broner. Everybody from Sean Porter's, Mikey Garcia's, everybody wanted to fight him because they knew they could beat him. Everybody knows they can beat Deontay Wilder. They know that he's a hype job. They know that he's been a fraud his whole career. So now these heavyweights, they are salivating and they are ready to get in the ring with him. But Wilder doesn't want to fight anybody that's pretty good. He doesn't want to fight anybody that's a good fighter. He wants to go fight those bums. He wants to go fight a Carlos Negron. He wants to go fight fighters like Gerald Washington's, Bermain Stavern, those Dominic Brazils, those Eric Molinas, Arthur Spilskas. These are the guys that he wants to fight, bro. These are the only fighters that he can beat. He cannot beat none of the top guys. Wilder's whole career has been a joke, bro. The joke is up.
Let me jump in the chat real quick.
He's a fraud, bro. Wilder's a fraud, D. I'm sorry, bro. He's a fraud.
All right, hold on real quick. Dark Side, D Jeff versus Lady Shan. Yeah, what about Fury and Joshua? Yeah. nah, Lady Shan, that's my dog. Croy, what's up, Croy? He said Fury. I don't know if Fury, man, whatever, man. Get out of here with that, Croy. But I bet you feel like Joshua can, don't you? Shadow Boxer and Fury beat him silly for a couple of rounds. Even if he had loaded gloves, he was getting picked apart. He had no answer. Yeah, I feel you. Haplo, what's good with you? Haplo, Leo said, is Usyk up there for no. No, Usyk got more to prove. He's not up around the best. Not by just beating.
What's going on,
What's
bro?
up? What's up, MMA champ? Not by beating Derek Chisora and no, those two fights don't put him as the best. Not to me. Sherry Smith, they ain't Arthur Spilker either, though. Nah, they're not Arthur Spilker, but listen, man, they're not Arthur Spilker, but they're not Tyson Fury. Let me tell you something. Okay, the only part of what Tyson Fury did, and this is what, when I analyze this is why I don't really necessarily agree with this whole blueprint situation. The only thing that Tyson Fury did that others can replicate is pressure. but it's going to take more than pressure to beat Wilder because Tyson Fury did more than just apply pressure. Dillian White is 6'4". He doesn't even reach 80 inches. Fucking Andy Ruiz is 6'2". He doesn't even reach 75 inches. You know, Tyson Fury is 6'9" with an 85.5-inch reach. Bro, those dimensions, first and foremost, cannot be replicated. It does not matter that Fury offered pressure. You cannot replicate those dimensions. And for those reasons there, again, there's only one Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, hold on, MMA champ. Tyson Fury, as my man Unrivaled said, when he extended on Deontay Wilder couldn't reach him because it's Tyson Fury that had the superior reach event. When Andy Ruiz extends, Wilder still has massive reach on him. When he extends all the way, Wilder is 83-inch reach. Andy Ruiz is a 74-inch reach. That's a 9-inch reach advantage. Those type of things are intangibles that Fury also used to beat Wilder. You cannot just say it's a fucking blueprint because these guys don't have a 9-inch reach difference, right? 9-inch reach Andy Ruiz, and then he's 6'2". Fury is 6'9". So you're talking a 7. That is more of a reach and height advantage than Callum Smith had over Canelo. And we've seen the disparity in that fight. This is the heavyweight division. Fury has a 7-inch height advantage and a 9-inch over 9. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is way different, fam. This is why styles make fights, and we cannot just say Fury gave some blueprint. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with this blueprint situation. Go ahead, MMA champ.
Yo, D, you're wrong, man. The reason I think you're wrong is, because...
And what the hell you got in your throat, man? LBJ King, what's good? Yeah, you sound crazy, bro.
I've been having a stuffy voice for a while now, but let me say this right now. I think Andy Ruiz, his pressure will be able to back up Wilder, and we know Wilder's not good in back fighting.
Yeah, listen, that's an assumption. We will have to see Andy Ruiz get in there and do that. We can assume that will be a problem for Wilder, and that's a fair assumption, but we would still have to see how that plays out because what Wilder also has, Andy Ruiz pressure. Wilder also has these long legs, a great step back, and if he step back and catches Andy Ruiz coming in, he's going to be hurt, bro. And he has the distance, he has the range, he has the length to do that. That's how he times this freaking right hand. We would have to see Andy Ruiz apply that pressure to a Deontay Wilder. We will have to see that happen. This is also, my thing. We haven't seen, hold on. We have not seen Ruiz in there fighting no guy that's 6'7" with an 83-inch reach. We've not seen that from Ruiz. So we can't just assume all the good for Ruiz in this situation. We can't do that. We got to be honest about the assessments. Hold on for 1 second, MMA champ. Boxing, beer, barbecue. This is an open live, bro. You can click that link that I just dropped down there, and you can come tell me why I'm delusional. Go ahead, MMA champ. What's up, Adam?
But also, Andy Ruiz has the faster hands, right? So when he trades with Wilder, you'll be able to catch Wilder. We know Wilder's chin like Fury showed us.
Yeah. Stallion X say, you know what's funny? The white, Asian, Spanish-speaking communities all support their own frauds. Blacks are the only ones to go against their own. Wow. Well, Stallion, I hope we got some wrenches in here. And Stallion, I don't give a shit about none of that. And I go against anybody who ain't doing right in boxing, and I don't care what color they are. So can that shit. And wrenches, y'all should have kicked him out. Y'all might have kicked him out already, but I can't see it on StreamYard. White and Ruiz don't have footwork for Fury. Yeah, that's that. There you go. I mean, like that. I'm not saying that they don't, but I'm saying that is definitely a big question. Do they have that for to deal with Fury? That's definitely a big question.
Wilder.
No, he doesn't. But that's where okay. MMA, look, hear me out here, because you like to debate, but you don't like to listen. Sometimes it's not about debating, it's about listening so that you can learn some shit. There are intangibles that can take up for the lack of skills. You understand what I'm saying? You can have as a fighter certain intangibles that's going to make up for your lack of skills, or vice versa, right? So, give you an example. Joe Joyce, he doesn't have the fastest hands, but he has good feet. So he's worked on his footwork, the skill set of his footwork, and that encompasses his lack of speed. It works vice versa as well. So Wilder doesn't have the footwork, but as I explained to you, he has those long legs, that step back. That's intangible. He's blessed with those long, lanky legs like that, but he can use them. He's athletic, right? Andy Ruiz and Dillian White are shorter. So they don't have that ability where they have this natural long leg with the athletic ability. So certain intangibles can make up. I'm not saying that it's better to have them or it can work better for you, but it can make up for the lack of those skills. It can get you by. So Wilder's been getting by on a lot of his natural attributes. That's what he is. That's why he's a fame, because of his natural attributes, not the sweet science, but he knows how to use those natural attributes. Andy Ruiz and Dillian White are not that height. Dropping bars on them. They ain't that height, bro. All of that makes a difference.
I think Wilder, what he needs to do is go to the body to beat Andy Ruiz, and also learn how to box, because we know Wilder's really one-dimensional right now.
Wilder's been one-dimensional for forever. I mean, like, that's the thing. Nobody's up here trying to say Wilder has any skill, or, I'm not calling him an elite fighter or anything like that. No. He's been, his dimensions have been an issue. Who is this? Listen, Cherish. Luis Ortiz is closer to Dillian White's dimensions, not Andy Ruiz. So the comment I was just making was concerning Andy Ruiz, which Andy Ruiz is 6'2", bro, 74-inch reach. Okay. Luis Ortiz is closer to Dillian White, which still wasn't enough. So your analogy still doesn't work, because he got planted in the 7th round and knocked the fuck out, which is my point. But his dimensions are closer to Dillian White's, which are greater, 6'4", with a 78-inch reach. Okay? All of that matters, Cherish Smith. Again, y'all see, this is the thing. People don't like the truth. Whether it's on one side or the other, people don't like the truth. Keep something in mind. This is a Tyson Fury channel. There's only one Tyson Fury. That's who I'm a fan of, Tyson Fury. But I'm just calling it straight down the line. Some things is like people go overboard with this hate. I think Wilder is out the door if he decides to be. Here's one thing we don't know. What Wilder has to say about it. Who the fuck heard Wilder say something about it? That's my question for everybody in the chat. Let me go down the chat. I can't read the comments. I just want to make sure I miss nobody coming in. Mr. Popo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Appreciate you. Crazy D3, I responded to your comment. I didn't know if I shouted you out. What's good? What's good with you? Appreciate you. Rod Nell in the building. What's good? What's good, Cammy? What's good? What's good? Cammy in the building. Let me make sure I ain't miss nobody. I'm sliding down. Junior, what's up, Junior? Good evening to you, brother. Good evening to you, Junior. Ronald Finkley. My brother Ronald in the building already. No doubt. No doubt. All right. Just listening in. All right, MMA, you need to go take some NyQuil or something, bro. Your voice sounds terrible. Yeah, he do need to get well. You need to go get some rest, brother. We can talk any day, any day. Nick Harmon in the building. What's good? What's good? Smash the like button on your way in. Please smash like. Yeah, everybody, please smash that like for me, man. I really appreciate that. These goddamn kids, man. That goddamn music. Softcore said, knows how to use natural attributes to beat who? That's the point. Yeah, I mean, Croy, I get it. But none of these guys have gotten in there with him yet. Again, with Dillian White, what has been his? See, okay, it took Fury in the second fight. Fury rolled a couple of Deontay's right hands. We were talking about this on Mark's Unrivaled Live. Is Dillian White gonna roll those punches? No, he's gonna eat them. This is the thing. Like, Dillian White is not the defensive specialist Fury is, and neither is Andy Ruiz. So those rights that Wilder was throwing at Fury, that he was able to catch but roll so that he didn't catch the full blunt of them. Also, he has the range, so Wilder has to stay a certain distance away from Fury to even throw his right, which he could be closer on these guys, right? Which puts even more effect on it when it lands because he's gonna have more into it, right? So again, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I have to see these guys in the ring with Wilder, and me personally, I gotta pick him. I gotta pick him. Best of the best. What's good? DMV in the building. What's good with you, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Just talking about Wilder's got one foot out the door, getting people's opinion on it. I think this kind of sums it up. One foot out the door. Some people think he's already out the door. He's gone. He's finished. He's done. He's toast. That's what a lot of people were saying, and I guess so far I'm the only one that think that it's still a question. I don't really know if he's gone for sure. I know we haven't heard from Wilder himself, and that's important. We haven't heard from the fighter. I meant MMA champ, not UD. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you, brother. I got you. So are we boxing fans, or are we trying to grow our YouTube channels and get paid off of Wilder's loss? I don't know, man. I guess some people are trying to get paid. I'm trying to really have the discussion about whether he's out or not. I don't know if that's attracting views to you or whatever, Stallion, but go check my resume and go look down the videos and lives of my channel. I don't even generally stick to just one topic, so can that bullshit if you going in that angle with it. Not really, man. Just talk about Wilder, fam. Just talking about Wilder and whether he's gonna be going or not. I think like I said, Ace Money was speaking on the Carlos Negron. I don't think we need to put too much attention into Carlos Negron because Negron and that whole situation there was, from what I understand, a fake Michael Benson account, guys. So it might not be. That's why in that You Idiot video that I did with Al Heyman and Mauricio Suleiman, when I was talking about Al Heyman, I said that the Andy Ruiz fight with Chris Arreola pay-per-view and possibly Wilder and Negron pay-per-view is all foolishness. But I didn't really just put it on the Andy Ruiz because we don't know. We really don't have any idea about any of this with Wilder. I would like to hear, Wilder come out accusing Mark Breland or whatever, of all of that nonsense. Man, why don't you come out and clear this whole situation up? Why don't you come out and clear this whole situation up with who you fight next? Oh, my bad, guys. Feedback. Well, who you fight next or what you going to do next? That's what I think Wilder need to do. Clear that up for us. Let us know what the situation is with that. You come out, talk about Breland spiked your water, Fury cheated. These are the times we need to hear Wilder. This is what he did. This is what he did before. He stayed silent through all of this shit for months. And then when he finally came out and he says, just pure foolishness. Is Wilder going to roll White's punches? Plus, yeah, man, White did look good. He looked great, bro. I'm not saying he didn't, but Povetkin's 41 years old. He was on his way. Povetkin was at the point of his age. Look, I said it before the fight, and I'm saying it now. Twice. The man went into the hospital twice for COVID. So we ain't going to sit here and act like that doesn't mean anything. Povetkin's 41 years old, and he's coming off of COVID. That was the reason the fight got delayed the third time, because he was coming off of COVID. So White had a great performance, bro. But, Povetkin's team came out with the excuse of the COVID situation, and that's why the fight looked that much differently. And I'll accept the excuse. It's still an excuse, no doubt, but I accept it because I said that before the fight. I said before the fight that COVID was going to be a factor, and I'm picking White to win. That was one of the main reasons I picked Dillian White to win. So, bro, we got to just take into account. We got to be realistic about some of this stuff. Some things are excuses, in my opinion. Some things are reasons. And that COVID to me was a reason. Wilder will beat AJ and White, but Wilder will never beat Fury because Fury still has Wilder's soul. Tell him, King Kong, he ain't gonna beat Fury. I'm not sure about AJ. It would be interesting. I will have to pick AJ over Wilder. White, I'm with you all day long. I think he stops White. Wilder tucked away working hard. He could be doing that, Sneezy Foster. That is something too. You know, he could be like, okay, I'm going to prove all of these motherfuckers wrong. He could be in the gym working out, you know, doing some leg exercise, getting them legs a little thicker. You know, that's where the power comes from, that base, right? He could be. He could be focused, super focused. We don't know. We got to hear from Wilder. That's one big thing. I would definitely like to hear from Wilder. Well, he needs to be one of the top 10 because he never has. Yeah, he does. But we got to keep in mind that whether people accept it or not, Luis Ortiz was ranked and considered by many one of the top 10. And there is only one. You will have to consider Stavern. I mean, again, that's the guys that was around. That's where they were ranked. So, and then, you know, so technically he beat 2 top 10 guys. Technically. I mean, whether we like it or not, that's how it was ranked. So he beat 2 top. Wilder needs to learn about fundamentals, but I always hear about is how difficult he is to train. Yeah, if he learns how to establish a jab about ring generalship, he'd be back on top in 2 or 3 fights. That's a fact. Or that's a very that's a very great presumption, Monkey Kung Fu, because I said the same thing. Like, if the dude established any kind of jab, he'd clearly easily be one of the most dangerous heavyweights right there. Easily, because especially if it's like a little stinging power jab, because not only would the jab sting him up a little bit and wear on him, but it's what's coming behind the jab is what these guys will have to worry about. So if he established a jab, bro, he would be super dangerous. Super dangerous. I agree 100%, Monkey. Adam, I want to let you in, but it's saying device not connected. It's not like your service or something. I want to let you in, Adam, but across your screen it says device not connected. It won't allow me to let you in. If it pops off, just stick around for a second. Sometimes that'll pop off. If it pops off, I'll let you in, Adam. Sneezy Foster said, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. That's an old adage that's not always true. Speak your mind, sports talk. He said, what proof do you have Wilder has 1 foot out the door? Just talk. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know, but it might be some proof that you can't comprehend. You know what the question mark is? Go reread the title, you idiot. And click the link. Because you got a lot to say in the chat. You being a chat warrior. So you can click the link or you can go read the title, you idiot. It's a question mark, moron. How about that? All right, there you go, Adam. What's up, Adam?
How are you?
Yeah, I would
What's
like
up?
to
How
see
are you?
that best of the best. That's definitely a big fight that I think most of us in here would like to see. Wilder versus Dillian White. Let's get it. I'm doing good, Adam. Wilder will work on fundamentals, but once in the ring, he's just gonna revert to what he knows. If he gets hurt, what if it starts working for him? I don't. You never can tell. But yeah, a lot of times when fighters get hurt, Sneezy Foster, that's what they do. Jay, what's up with you, Jay? What's good? So what's up, Adam? What you think about all of this?
I feel like Wilder beats White. I feel like White's a bit. He fights like he's in tough mud, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot you got that low mic. Yeah, I hear you though. I hear you. Monkey Kung Fu. No, it's really posed as a question, Monkey Kung Fu. That's why you kind of open the door for the discussion. You know what I mean, Monkey? Not to look at it one way or the other. I just want to give open perspective about it because a lot of people are negative on the situation, and I don't mean negative, but let me say more pessimistic on the situation of his return. I think more people are pessimistic of the return versus the optimism that he will. I think that it's up in the air. That's why I said 1 foot out the door. Well, if you got 1 foot out the door, then you still got one in there, right? He ain't left
Yeah.
yet. You know what I mean? So I'm more of the glass half full right now, Monkey. Where I think the fans with Wilder are more the glass half empty. If you get what I'm saying. He said my client will be playing a new boxing game that's coming up, ESBC, because he's on it. I'm gonna be playing it too. Mark Breeden was a phenomenal boxer. It was a shame that Wilder didn't want to learn from a great boxing coach. Yeah, man. Yeah, he kind of blew it. He kind of blew it. Very repetitive. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Terrence Robinson in the building was good. Fury cheated, but Wilder retires because of it. How foolish would he look? Well, that wouldn't give a lot of validity to say that he cheated, Terrence Robinson. And that's also speculation that he cheated it. Get well soon, MMA. Yeah, yeah, get well soon, MMA. There's no proof Fury cheated. Yeah, there's not. That's just speculation as well. Is Wilder gonna get out of the way with Dillion's left hook? I don't know. Is Dillian gonna get out of the way of Wilder's right hand? I mean, that's the question,
Can
man.
I
Who knows?
interrupt? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian. Go ahead. Adam, go ahead, Adam.
Do you think Joshua Fury goes the distance, or do you think?
It's a good chance, but I think somebody gets stopped in the fight because Sugar and Fury talking about the plan is to stop Joshua, and I think that's a dangerous plan. So either they're going to get it done or Fury's going to get knocked out.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
somebody gets stopped in this fight. I'm not going to doubt Fury anymore. If he says he's going in there to stop Joshua, I believe he's going in there to stop Joshua. The question is, can he get it done without getting stopped himself? Because if Fury's really going in there to stop Joshua, somebody's getting stopped in this fight, fam.
Yeah. I feel like it's quite risky for Fury to go stand to toe with Joshua.
Yeah, Wilder, he never have looked out of shape. Yeah, he does keep himself in shape, but Wilder's also injured fighter, Sneezy Foster. He's been injured quite a few times. You know what I mean? You got to keep that in mind. Cerrito Hernandez MXBC was good. Was good with you. You said drop the kid in super chat. No, fuck the super chat. Make sure y'all hit the like for me and share it if y'all have it. Go watch 20 seconds of all my damn videos and share them. That's what you can do. Super chats is fine if you want to, but I'd rather you guys hit the like and share. You know, I'll never ask for super chat. Appreciate you, Hernandez. Yo, my man sound like he got blocked Big Nose trying to make YouTube money off of beating a horse down. What are you talking, bro? Where are the wrenches in the chat? Somebody get this guy out of here, bro.
He's talking about me. I think he's talking about me.
I don't know who the fuck but he should have been gone. Like, I will block him from here, but somebody should have been gone. That's what y'all got wrenches for. See, and then people come in, where's my wrench? You don't even use it. Get idiots like that out of here, bro. He's not even talking boxing. The whole time he been in here talking stupid. Dillian White was on PEDs when he fought Rivas. It's no proof to that, bro. It's no proof to that was a mishap. Yeah, you know he was they didn't fine him for any of that. So what are you talking about, bro? What was the final judgment on that? You can't just assume stuff. I say most of these guys are on something. So I would say you're right, but as far as what was proven, nothing was proven on that. I would probably say he was on PEDs. So what? I think most of them are. Guys always revert back to what they know. Yeah, when they get hurt, often they do. They revert right back to what they know. I can't sneeze. What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that means. Cali Fire, what's good with you, Cali Fire? Floyd Mayweather, what's up? What's up? What's up? Eho Park says Wilder got dropped by nobody. Sconia. Oh, come on, man. How long ago was that? Why did people talk about that? That was so long ago. So long ago. PSK King Fury got dropped by McDermott. People always talk about that. Did AJ or White get dropped by a journeyman Sconia? Man, there it is, the silliness again, bro. I got White beating Wilder, bro. Yeah. I don't mind people picking White over Wilder. I just don't think so. I'm not saying that he can't beat him. I'm just gonna pick Wilder. That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong. I don't get every prediction right. You are delusional. Fury destroyed Wilder twice. He didn't destroy him in the first fight. I'm a Fury fan. I don't think he destroyed him in the first fight. He destroyed him in the second fight. I think White would be perfect ops for the first fight back. No, White just fought. He would have fought him twice. He would have fought twice since Wilder fought. And White's one of the top level guys. I think a tune-up is valid here for Wilder, and then get a fight with Andy Ruiz or Dillian White. I believe a tune-up is valid. Here's the thing. Here's where you can argue back at Wilder, and where again, you just gotta come from both sides of this. So if the people want to argue with Wilder and say you should just go fight White or you should just go fight Ruiz, I will have to say fair play. And here's why. If you're willing to fight Tyson Fury next, and he's considered one of the best, then you can fight Dillian White or Ruiz. So if someone wants to make that argument, it's just why it's hard to defend Wilder. Because you're running out here, you're crying about Tyson Fury, which he's arguably one of the best heavyweights. So if you're willing to fight him, then why can't you fight White or Ruiz? Okay, now there's the flip side to that. He's already fought Tyson Fury twice. He's not fought Dillian White or Ruiz once. He's had a 2-year layoff, and a tune-up would be warranted in a situation like that. So if you just open your mind and look at it both ways, if you know, a lot of fans just believe it's one way. Just kind of give some thought to both sides of it. I mean, the guy's been off, would be 2 years by the time he fought. These are one of the top guys, which he hadn't seen before. He's seen Fury twice before. So it's kind of different. A tune-up in any situation for any other fighter would be valid. So we can't hold Wilder to the fire when, seriously, if it was anybody else, a tune-up would be valid on that, right? I predicted this may happen. If he loses another fight, he's gone. Yeah, if he does, I'm with that, Myron. If he loses again, yeah, I think that I think he's done. Speak your mind. Where's your mark? Man, I'm not even paying no more attention to your comments. I'll put the link in the chat for you. Anytime I see you comment, I'm gonna just drop the link back in the chat. But boxing, beer, and barbecue, I'm not putting no attention to any more of your comments because they're idiotic. So if you want to come up here and talk about it, that's fine. But I'm not wasting my time reading your foolery. Wisdom E said, you said maybe, but the first fight he knocked Fury out. Well, how long would that take? Well, I mean, the count was 9.57 seconds. It wasn't 10 seconds. I'll put the stopwatch on it. I did it live. Put the stopwatch on and get out of here with that. Debunked. That shit's been debunked long ago, right here on this channel. He got back up each time. Yeah, and end time. Each time and end time. So, Terrence, kill that noise. Yeah, it's just that's just nonsense. More nonsense. Excuse making. He was already getting up in 5 seconds. Yeah, he started to move 4.6 seconds. Man, look, these dudes, man, all of that crying and stuff. Give me a wrench so I can body these motherfuckers. Oh man, you might get one, Jay Triller. Awesome, Staffordshire. I don't want you bodying the wrong people. It's just the racist and stupidity, bro. You know, yeah. It's the B sample. Listen, that's the thing, bro. White wasn't proven to have anything. King Kong, didn't you watch the entire fight? I don't know if he did watch the entire fight. The wrench gang has been disbanded. Yeah, disbanded and disassembled. Correct, Laurent. Correct. Correct. I watched the fight over 12 times and can't get enough of watching the second fight. King Kong, I would assume you like to see Wilder get beat up. That's my assumption, bro. Uh, hurt Wilder with a right hand same round. Yes, he did hurt Wilder and arguably won the round, but he knocked him out. Well, it was a draw, Terrence. Accept it, bro. The apologies. I'm cooking dinner. Wasn't reading all the comments. Oh no, it's all good, Nick. It's all good, brother. I agree that all those guys have improved. But the point is they're willing to linger on the past. Then all these other guys are open to the same criticism. Yeah, for sure. Let's focus on the present. Yeah, for sure. Boxing Logic United said it appears he keeps himself in shape. He's slender guy naturally. He needs a specific diet to bulk up on weight. Yeah, facts. That was proven when he weighed 207 pounds and was shocked a few fights. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true, Myron. He said, I'm just stating that people in the chat should go by the facts, not solely by opinion or immigration when it comes to someone having a better chin or not. Yeah. I mean, you gotta have something to back it up, some type of validity. I don't disagree with that. And we know where your loyalty lies. Now there's nothing I can say for you to see my. I don't know what you're talking about. My loyalty lies with boxing. You idiot. That's where my loyalty lies with the sport of boxing. So accept the truth and join the boxing gang and get off the Wilder gang. We're with the boxing gang over here. That's what you don't get. You or barbecue, whatever his name is. Best of the best. Hopefully they put all the new fighters in the new boxing game. No, some of them not going to be already because these idiots asking for too much money. Best of the best. It was a little article on that. You know, they acting like their likeness is worth all of that. They should be the first ones to jump in line trying to get involved with that game. Peace be with you, brothers. All right, King Kong. All right, bro. Arguably or definitely Fury. Yeah, right. Exactly. There's only one Tyson Fury. Agreed, Myron. I don't think he needs to retire, bro. I think he needs to knuckle down, get in the gym, and come back. Yeah, it is at the referee's discretion. Exactly. Good one, Robert Blake. That's actually true. It's at the referee's discretion. And you have two officials counting, one outside the ring and inside the ring. These guys don't know. They just want to complain, bro. That's it. They just want to complain. Accept it, man. Fury got up and Wilder got stopped. All right. Yeah. I didn't even mean to stop on your. Here, the link is for you again. Boxing Beer Barbecue. All you can do is talk from now on. I ain't reading your comments. Your comments suck. Come talk to me so I could body bag you up here. Brown gone one. Why are Wilder fans so stupid? Not all of them. Some of them actually held him to the fire, and all of them aren't stupid. A lot of them are delusional. That's for sure. Kevin, what's good with you, brother? What's good? Oh, I'm riding solo right now, Kevin. Yes, Fury cheated. My client says so. It was a conspiracy with Donald Trump, Mark Breland, the aliens from SG1, and Mark Breland. You goddamn flat earther. Oh, that's too much, man. Troll somewhere else. Yeah, really. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, man. I really don't. A 10 count has nothing to do with the second. It's all up to left times. Yeah, it is. Get this Smoke. What's up, Smoke?
Hey, what's up, D? What's happening, man?
Same old. Bye, Miss American Pie in the building. What's good? Robert Blake, American Pie. My man, Get This Smoke. How you feeling, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I got inspired. I was listening to you guys talk, and now I get there's a bunch of trolls in the chat. I figure like a Wilder fan would help round the show out. Um, you guys just seem to be just dunking on my man left and right, still kicking dirt on his grave.
Well, okay, Smoke. So now that I don't have to play devil's advocate, now I can go in the opposite end of the spectrum
Yeah,
because
yeah. You know
I've
I'll
been
catch
up
it.
here. You've been listening, so I've been up here, and I guess I've been having to play devil's advocate because it was just all Wilder, 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 fuck Wilder, Wilder
Yeah,
retire.
yeah, man.
So
Wilder hate is a cottage industry. People wake up like fuck Wilder.
now I want to ask you this.
Mm,
So now I'm gonna throw some fire
yeah, yeah,
since I can do that now.
yeah,
Why
yeah.
he ain't talking, man? He need to say something. This is
Man,
the second
are
time
you back to
around.
this? You can't be back to this. Come
Yeah,
on,
I
man.
told you I had to turn. I had to turn. I had to go in the other direction
Really?
now.
Come on, man. Listen, listen. I'll tell you what a wise man told me long time ago. If you don't understand the silence, you're not gonna understand the words. Just let him go. Let him do whatever it is he's fucking doing.
Okay, here's my problem with that. Here's my problem with that. I was on board with that last time, and you know this.
Hell no, you weren't. This is the
Yes, I was.
same shit you was doing last time. And I told you last time. As soon as he talks, all you're gonna do is hate what he says. So just let the
But
dude
look
talk.
what he
And then
said, though.
exactly, bro. If you don't understand the silence, you're not gonna understand the words. Just let it
So,
go.
so you mean to tell me we gotta wait another 6 to 8 months for him to come out and say something else crazy? Because that's basically what it would appear to be.
Hey, listen. As long as the fight's gone, I haven't heard any judge. The voice I want to hear is the judge from the arbitration. That's the voice I'm interested in. I'm not interested in no guy named Fury, no guy named Aram, no guy from Queensberry, no guy from Matchroom, no guy from AJ's camp, no fans. I don't give a damn about. I don't want to even hear from Wilder, to be perfectly honest. I want to hear from the judge. Period.
Oh no, I want to hear from Wilder. God damn it, I want to hear
What's
from
he gonna
Wilder.
say? What's he gonna say?
If Wilder says that I'm looking to fight Dave Allen, I'm satisfied because
Okay.
I know he's looking to fight. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I mean, I got it, but like the last time he said it, we got a possible. Who was that guy to beat Kovnowski? The Hellenius. We got a possible Hellenius
Right,
fight.
right, right. I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I'm not
Robert
trying to shit. I
Hallenius
don't give
and
a damn about
Charles
that.
Martin.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about none of that. Like when I come back, maybe sort of how I want to hear what the judge says. Then I want to see what happens after that. Like I don't care about a wish list. I don't care about all that keep sweat. I'm gonna like I don't care. Like I want to know what the hell is going on. It sounds like the fight like all these promoters trying to like gin up interest. I get it's a worldwide pandemic and we got to keep these guys' names relevant. But like for real, dude, I'm burnt out.
Yeah. Well, I wanna. Who is this? B Jones. What's good? He said Wilder already said he's moving on from Fury on the Brian Custer interview. Yeah, he did say that. But moving on to what? B Jones. Who is he
Yeah.
fighting? Who be? Who be?
Right. So, I mean, I get it. Like, people want this to be over. People want Wilder to be gone. People want this whole thing. But come
Not
on,
me.
guys.
I
Stop.
actually want to see him fight again.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the saga of this whole thing. Like, they just want to put it behind them, talk
Oh
about
yeah, yeah,
undisputed,
yeah.
kick dirt on a man's grave. Like, we all know there's a process. We all know we haven't heard from the judge yet. Calm all that shit down. Brian Custer does not have a say. Wilder talking about it on Brian Custer is just some cap. Right? Who is it? Man? Is Al Heyman running Deontay Wilder? Or is it Deontay Wilder? Last thing I heard, it was Shirley Finkel and Al Heyman that was running them. So who cares what he said on Brian Custer's interview?
Well, that's a valid point there because we know what Finkel and Heyman say. Y'all could go ahead and kiss all that goodbye. So that is a valid point there. We ain't heard Franco nor Heyman say shit about it. Which is what I said earlier about an hour ago, Smoke, which we still got to keep in mind. We've not heard from Wilder's team nor Wilder. So at the end of the day, all of this is speculation. Boxing Monster said if the contract expired, there's nothing different the arbitration can say.
Yeah,
That's
if it did.
fanboy delusion at its finest.
Yeah, right. I get it, but it sounds like Boxing Monster is the fanboy because he don't know what the hell the contract's doing. So
Oh, you heard that, Boxing Monster? Sound
yeah,
like
like
you
if
the
the contract
fanboy.
is expired, yeah. And you know what? If I had wings, I could fly. Like there's a lot of
Oh,
ifs that can go in there. Like who gives a damn? Like I don't understand the lengths people are going to like hate and like talk shit. Like do you have absolutely nothing else going on in your life?
Boxing Monster.
Yeah, like nobody. Yeah,
Don't know, man. I'm just saying it doesn't really seem as if the third fight with Fury is happening. Man, I don't really give a shit. Look, let me tell you something, bro. And I think Smoker's in line with this too. I don't care about that third fight. I really don't. Now, I would like to see it, bro. When I say I don't care about the third fight, let's not get it twisted where I'm saying I wouldn't like to see it. Sure, I would like to see it. I would love to see it again. But I don't give a damn. I don't. Smoke gives more about what's going on with this arbitration. Me, I give more about Fury fighting in a 4-belt undisputed match. But I think that that's not priority on either of our mind in this situation, is that third fight. I don't think that's the priority.
no. Listen. Both guys been out of the ring for too damn long. Like I don't like. I think for the no matter who. No matter what happens, I think both of those guys are not going to be at their best in their next performance, right? So if they face each other, really, I wouldn't be mad if you can roll out Ajit Cabello now, and I wouldn't be mad, right?
Look at Smoke. If you are an actual sports fan, you need to cancel Beyonce. He is a graceless loser, a liar. He is the epitome of a bad sportsman. There you go,
Yeah,
Smoke.
according to Jay Dev, he's done what for sports? Absolutely fucking nothing, except for give his unsolicited and ill-informed fucking opinion about lord, sir, losers, and liars and all that shit. This has never been a standard in athletics. Never.
Oh, you got him at your neck now, Smoke. Boxing Monster. Shut the fuck up, Smoke. You got him at your neck
Well,
now.
shit. Listen. All I'd like to say
What's
is,
up, Andre?
I've never heard people fixate so much on the way somebody accepts what happens after loss and the way somebody talks about it. Like, there's been some terrific, historical losses, right, and historical ways that people and what they went through, George Foreman, right? People don't give a damn about that. Nobody cares
Right.
about that shit. Like, dude was out of the damn sport for a decade, came back. Like, man, let it go,
You
guys.
know
Like,
the thing we talked
find something
about that too.
worthwhile.
We talked about that too. I was just talking about that on. I think I was on Andrew Tucker Live or maybe Rapstar Live. I don't know. But we were talking about the George Foreman situation. No, with Jalik the leader. Anyway, I won't Jalik. I don't remember who it was. But we were talking about the George Foreman situation, right? Here's the thing. With George Foreman, it was the one excuse. With Wilder, it was a whole slew of tomfoolery, fam.
One excuse. Okay, all right. You guys your memory must be gone. My man switched God. Like, he had to switch up his attitude. He had to switch up trainer. Like, he actually left the sport. Like, my man blamed his trainer for the
Yeah,
long
but
count. He
it's
blamed
still,
everything. He blamed everybody. He blamed the countries that was involved. He blamed the promoters that were
he
involved.
damn
He
sure did.
blamed
He damn
every
sure did.
single person involved in the fight for
He
years.
sure did. He sure
For
did.
years, and nobody cares about that. Now, first off, who the hell cares about this?
But
Who cares?
nobody liked him. That's
Let
another
me
thing.
ask you this.
Well, hold on, Smoke.
Let
Hold
me
on,
ask you this.
Smoke.
Just a quick
Now,
question.
here's the big thing. Here's the big thing. He didn't have social media, and he didn't have all of these yahoos. Remember, George Foreman was hated by a lot of people too, right?
Yeah,
Because
but
he
I
was
mean,
like the
it's
villain.
still
He was
right.
the villain. He was the villain. Wilder
He was.
have a lot of these fucking yahoos running around supporting him with all of this bullshit, which is what
Bro.
made it retail. You got young Farrell, who's a big YouTube personality coming out with Glovegate. You got athletes in other sports talking about, yeah, that man got cheated. Come on, bro.
Yeah, okay. So the fuck what? Like, like we're a grown ass man, with grown ass like I thought we were here for fights. It's not a big ass fucking soap opera with men involved. Like I absolutely like for me at a certain point, you got it. Like, do you just look yourself in the mirror and say, I'm actually just hating on this dude way too much? Like, and what,
Nah,
like the idea that like what, like you act like the dude was running to be Jesus Christ. He punches people in the face for a living. That's it. So
yeah.
what? He didn't handle the loss well. Get over it. He's not truthful now. He's a liar. Who gives a fuck? I don't actually get to this guy because of his character. I'm not like these guys are not my heroes. I don't know what it is that these people are tuning in for, but it certainly doesn't seem like it's for boxing.
Yeah, could be. Could be. But still, I am back on this shit. Why won't he talk to us, man?
Yeah, because every time we talk, why would you? I wouldn't say a motherfucking thing to none of you people. I'm a Wilder fan, and I'm still like, why the hell you do this, that, and the other thing, right? Like, I have no idea why the hell he's mad at Mark Breland. Don't make no damn sense. If you think you're drugged, and if you think the dude had a load of gloves, why the hell do you want to still fight? Like, why aren't you happy that the guy pulled you out? Don't make no damn sense.
What do
But
you
so
think
what?
he gonna do next, Smoke?
Yeah,
What do you think?
exactly. So much.
What do you think he gonna do next?
What do I think he's gonna do next? I think
What do you think Wilder's gonna do
I
next?
think he's gonna wait for the arbitration and see how that shakes out, and then he's gonna fight somebody after that.
So you don't think he's finished?
No, hell no, he ain't finished. That fool got still tens of $millions to make.
Yeah. Well, do you have any ideas of next potential opponent?
No idea. At this point, the dude's been out of the ring for over a year. This is the longest layoff of his entire career. Who the hell knows? He doesn't have a corner that I understand how it works. He's still working new people. I have no idea. I'm just gonna tune in. I know that for sure. I know that for a fact. Now, no matter who these guys fight next, Wilder, Fury, AJ, if they're not fighting each other, I whoever it is that they're fighting, I'm gonna watch.
Smoke J Dab said this LDBC clown salty after Wilder got smashed by Fury. What do you got?
Okay, which one? I don't
J
know.
Dab?
I don't know what he means by LDBC. I don't know what he means by clown. I don't know what he means by salty. I don't give a fuck.
I think he talking about you. You mad because Wilder
Oh,
lost
I'm
to
sorry.
Fury.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Okay, right. So I'm mad because I'm pointing out all the negative comments like that one that are being made. Like, nobody can't figure out how the fuck to appreciate what they're watching, like, while they're watching it. Like, all it is like throwing rotten tomatoes while this dude is giving you what we tune in for.
Yeah. B Jones says the amount of compounding excuses made without proof deserves all the ridicule he receives. Kevin says
Stop it. They
Wilder
were
hate is
ridiculed.
warranted for being a clown.
Whatever, man. Like, all it was, this is no different before he started making excuses. Soon as Yahoo Sports said he made an excuse, everybody like, ah. Like, man, like, listen, Wilder was hated long before he fought Fury the second time. This goes back to 2018 and AJ. That's when this whole thing fucking started. Before then, people either ignored him or liked him or didn't know who the fuck he was. Period.
Boxing Monster said Wilder blamed his ring walk attire, Stop It Smoke, the same attire he picked that was specifically designed from him.
Right. He blamed it for not looking the same way we've seen him in 40 fights. So what? Let me see you wear a fucking thing. And not only did he not even blame it, he was speculating on why the dude didn't look like he's like we saw him. He said he was like he and his legs was underneath him. That's it. He didn't say that's why he lost the fight or all this other dumb shit that you guys are attributing to him. Just fucking grow up and move the fuck on, guys. Like, come on, for real.
Grow up, Boxing Monster.
Yeah, like, for real. Like, this, like, right? What vested interest do you have in making Wilder look or talking shit about the man? I just don't get it.
Oh shit! Cliff Bailey in the building. What's good? Cliff Bailey says he thinks Wilder will retire this year. You think so, Cliff? Hey man, look, I'm gonna say this. I don't see any reason for him to retire. I get all of you guys say he can't box and all that, but we already talked about that 100 times, man. I ain't even with all of that. And I don't see no reason to retire because me personally, like I keep saying, guys, I think he beats most of these motherfuckers. I'm sorry, bro. I think he beats Dillian White. I emphatically think he beats Dillian White. And now, if he goes in there, they say he fights Charles Martin, Robert Hernandez, Carlos Takam, doesn't matter. Let's say he fights one of these guys tune up. He goes in there and he beats Dillian White. He's already reestablished. That's all it takes. To me, he shouldn't be unestablished, to tell you the truth. I've said this from the beginning. People were just waiting for the guy to lose, which is usually the case of anybody that's at the top. They're just waiting for you to lose. Look how people trashed Joshua when he lost, right? So when you at the top, people just waiting for you to take that loss anyway. Okay. So he takes the loss. How does that unestablish him? We got motherfuckers talking about prospects that will beat him. Wait a minute. He takes his first loss of his career and now all of a sudden he's thrusted out of the top 5 and he's just some average schmo? Yo, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, like I don't, like I said, like I don't understand how grown men don't check themselves. Like, hey, you know what? What happened to if you got nothing positive to say, shut the fuck up? Like, how do you just consistently every single time you say, like, look at this trolling wild fanboys of the sport? No, trolling is fucking juvenile, and you're too goddamn grown to be doing it. Regardless, stop blaming it on other people. I've been watching boxing for fucking ever, so fanboy got nothing to do with it.
Wilder ain't
You just like to
retiring. He needs
troll.
that
Like,
bread.
that's it.
I don't think so let's talk about that. Now let's talk about this, King Kong. I don't think that he ain't retiring because he needs bread. I don't think that. Now, I will agree with half of your comment. He ain't retiring. I don't believe so either. But I don't think it's because he needs that bread. I think that the extra money is an incentive because he can make quite a bit of it. I don't know what people thinking. It's not like he's going to go to John Jones' salary or anything. He's going to still make millions. So there's plenty of it for him to make. But I don't think that Wilder feels you guys' sentiment that he's out of it. That's my biggest thing. I don't. A lot of you guys think Wilder's finished, done, kaput. I think Wilder believes he can still beat the shit out of most of these guys. And I kind of agree with him. That's what I think. I think Wilder still feel like I'll knock him out. I'll knock him out. I'll knock that coward out. I'll knock that bum out. I think that's what's going through Wilder's mind. There's other things why he's not talking like Smoke said. Hey, maybe Smoke is right about the silence. I don't think the first trip around gives us a reason to believe that, but Smoke could be right this time, the second time around. Because if he comes back and says some dumb shit again, like, okay, well, here we go. But the silence
I
could be
mean,
profound this time.
like what broke? Hey, do we all remember the precipitating event that broke the silence the first time?
No, I just remember he came
Okay,
out.
let me refresh your memory. It was Fury saying that he's moving on from the fight and that he's going to try to fight Ajit Cabello. That's when he
Ah,
came out and broke his
all
silence,
right, right.
right? So what I expect is for when he breaks his silence is some news about whether or not he's going to get this fight or if he's going to move on. I don't just need to hear this dude bump his gums. He's not that compelling an orator to me. Like I can't figure out what the fuck he's saying half the time. I don't care about him. I don't tune in because of what Wilder says. I tune in because of what he does inside the ring. I like him for some other things that he appears to stand for, is being a family man and being about his community. I can get behind those sentiments, but like I'm not tuning in. That dude ain't Martin Luther King, and he's not the best dad ever. I'm not trying to give birth. Seems kind of weird. But
Yeah, that
anyway,
does seem weird.
right? Like I can appreciate what a person does, and also I can distance myself from what I don't support. I don't get why this is so hard for people.
Yeah. J Dash says, I agree that Wilder beats the best of the rest. Retirement only makes sense because his monstrous ego was completely destroyed. Well, that's one of the things. Well, okay, J Dash, J Dash, J Dave. That's one of those things that it could be, maybe, maybe not. So I won't be so harsh on this comment because that's what I need to hear from Wilder. You know, it needs to try to assess where his mind is. So I can't really stomp on that comment because he's still a man. He's a person, and ego is a motherfucker. So you know what I mean? Could be. Don't know. I would sure like to hear some of his thoughts though. Who initially stated that Wilder is going to retire? Where did this rumor come from? Who the fuck knows, bro? This rumors are like wildfire though, B Jones. You know, one channel, one reputable news source, or someone puts it out, and then it just catches a flame. And so I don't really know where this originated from. I started this live off saying that these are rumors. The fight with Carlos Negron, and the whole retirement issue. I started off this live saying that those are rumors. We have no proof of this, bro. We have no proof. We've heard none of this from Wilder himself or his team. So that's why I said this is open for discussion. And what do you feel as the people? What do you guys feel? And I'm telling you what I felt. You know, you got some Wilder protectors that's going to come over here and not read the goddamn description with a big question mark there. Of course, it's to make you come in to talk about it, but it's a question mark there. I'm not condemning the guy to being retired like my guy Troy Graham. That's why I wish Troy was over here. I'm not condemning him to retirement, but the conversation is on the table, you know. Me personally, I see no need for him to retire. I see no reason for him to retire. I know a lot of people do, but I don't share you guys' sentiment.
Yeah, I mean, man, Roy Jones Jr. retired a couple years ago. Like, listen, is Wilder any sort of Roy Jones Jr.? No, he's not, right? But guys, you know, Paul Spataford fought fucking forever. Like, I don't know, Clifford 18. Like, there's any number of people who just keep going and going and going. I don't think that Wilder's that guy. He seems to, like, his body seems to be breaking down. It seems like he's made a ton of money and he's done what he came to do, right? He came, he saw, he conquered, right? So I don't know what the motivation is, but if he's motivated to do it, I mean, sure, I'll watch it until I think that he's past it. I don't think I watched Roy Jones' last 10 or 20 fights. Maybe I don't know.
I'm going to watch every one of his fights. I can't even lie. Best of the best. DMV's finest in the building. What's good with you, brother?
What it do, dude? What's goody? Speak your mind. What's up with you?
Shit, man. You know, just chopping it up, man. What do you think
Hey,
about Wilder? 1 foot out
man,
the
let me
door.
tell
You
you,
think he
man. I'm
got it
just
out?
sitting here. Look,
Yeah.
I'm at work right now, right? I got a few minutes to kick it with you for a little bit, but I just was sitting here listening to you and the dude talk, and I was just, man, look, man, it's like this, dude. We appreciate the sport of boxing with the dude on there talking about far as we need to appreciate what we watching. As a hardcore boxing fan, I totally appreciate everything about the sport and everything I'm watching. What he don't want to understand and what a lot of the Wilder supporters don't want to understand is Wilder laid his own bid. Okay, when Wilder came in the door and Wilder took them first 30 fights, them first 35, 40 fights, whatever he was doing, and was doing all that fucking talking. The whole time that he was fighting, he was always telling us what he wanted to do. Saying, I'm getting ready to do this. It's one face, one name, whatever the fuck he keeps saying that he said a million fucking times. His resume, when I go to BoxRec, when I go on BoxRec Day and I go up and down that motherfucking resume, his resume doesn't say what his mouth was saying. That's all it is to it. We're not coming down on him, none of that type shit. And as far as all that cheating shit they talk about now, all that motherfucking glove gate shit, no, we're not going to eventually say, okay, yes, Furry cheated. No, that was started by the LDBC. They started that. They put that excuse out there for that man. There ain't no motherfucking body catching no shit in no gloves nowhere. That's not no real news. We not accepting that. No, come back, fight Dillian White, or fight Joseph Parker, or fight Carlos Takama, fight somebody that is somebody, like he did when he fought Tyson Fury, and we good. That's all I ask. That's all. Don't come back fighting no motherfucking F and D level ass like his first fucking 35, 40 fucking fights. We don't want no more of that shit.
Well, best of the best. With the
That's
two,
it.
best of the best. Let me ask you
Yeah.
this though, fam. With the 2 year layoff, don't you think tune-up fight is warranted?
Okay.
If it leads to like a Ruiz or not just a tune-up fight and then some other schmo, but if it's a tune-up and leads to one of those fights, I'm cool with that.
I'm cool with it. All right, that's that. I can even agree with that. I'm even fair enough to go far and say that. Okay, because off, yeah. If you want to do something, then yeah. But don't keep doing it. Oh, don't do what you was doing at first. He know
Right,
what he
right.
took motherfuckers through for years. He know. Now people want to step up there and want us to have like some type of pity for that man for the shit that he going through. Nah, fuck that. He took us through a lot of shit for a lot of years, man. It was a lot of time going through that shit. So now,
Can I
yeah.
jump? Can I jump in? All
Yeah,
right. So
yeah, you can jump in. Hold on, Smoke, but I
yeah,
want you to know South Korea said it's not hating if it's
yeah,
true. What's wrong with that Smoke idiot?
yeah, I get it. It's not. I understand the difference between truth and hate, which is why I called it hate. Right. I'm not confused, and I'm
Yeah.
I'm
far
listening,
from being
brother.
it,
Go ahead. Go
and I'm
ahead.
also
Go ahead.
and I'm also far from being an idiot. So just some points of clarification.
Okay. Go ahead.
Young Pharaoh is not the LDBC, and neither is Mayweather Jim. That's where it started. It started between Young Pharaoh and Mayweather Jim. It didn't start with the LDBC. That's first. Secondly, while he was going through the ranks, like through his title shot, he was not talking about one face, one name. That shit didn't start until like 2018, right? And it was really about the AJ fight. That's it. Like now, if you want to talk about the bed that he made that he lied in, that's cool. I don't even give a damn about the way that if you don't like the guy or you do like the guy. That's personal preference. What I'm talking
Okay.
about is this ridiculous piling on and for whatever. And and listen, we are here for each
Mhm.
other. Sometimes we get
Mhm.
the facts wrong, and we need to steer each other in the right direction. So I'm not even mad about that, about like getting shit wrong, right? What I'm
Right.
talking about is the absolute refusal to say anything positive about the guy. Like the most you can say about
Mhm.
it is to be fair is that the
Mhm.
guy should get a tune up after being out of the ring for a long time. Yeah, that's what we expect, right? I
Okay.
mean, and I get you, and I appreciate the charity and the dedication and the integrity to talk about the sport the way that the sport should be talked about, right?
Mhm.
Only thing I'm talking about really is when it comes down to it is that we're all grown ass men and we're acting like prepubescent fucking girls when it comes to just being mean as fuck about a guy.
Mhm.
That's it. It's just like a bunch of negativity all the fucking time. Like what do you get out of this shit? Are you
I
getting
get
paid
what
to hate on a dude?
I can understand from your point where you coming from with that too, but it's just that Wilder. I mean, look, man, we just need to see. Look, if Wilder gonna come back and do what he gonna do, he just need to come back and just show us what he got. Work on his skills. Of course, he Wilder got great. That's what make Wilder at least B plus level to A level is his right hand. The right hand is what make Wilder what he is, because Wilder has already showed what he'll do to you if you standing in the right place and he catch you with that motherfucker. So look, that respect is on it right there. You got that. But then at the same time, I feel like I'm watching a guy that needs to learn so much it don't make no sense. And then I don't know how a guy like Wilder could actually have the come out his mouth before and speak like he was on the same level, or for anybody to speak like he's the same level type of fighter as Ali. Like to say he did defended this longer or he did this longer than Ali. He shouldn't even be in. I just those two shouldn't be in the same sentence. Just never. You should never mention Wilder with Ali, because you know, if you're a hardcore boxing fan, you know as well as I know, as well as D know, that motherfucker Muhammad Ali was a whole nother monster. He cut from a whole nother cloth. It's something totally different. We know this. So
Oh
that's
man.
all we asking. That's
But yeah,
that's all.
so first off, when you talk about Muhammad Ali, you're talking about my favorite guy, right? Like,
Oh, that's right. Okay.
like if you want to talk about fanboy, like that is the guy that I'm a fanboy for,
And me too. Me and you
unabashedly, right?
both. Me and you
Right.
both, brother.
I got choked up when he lost to Leon Spinks, saw it fucking live, right?
Mhm.
Like that is the dude. Like, listen, I didn't even like. I had a great night the night fucking Wilder lost, right? Like
Uh-huh.
I didn't get choked up over it. I was having fun before that thing happened. I was having fun during the fight. It was live right here on D Jefferson's channel, and then I
Yep.
went out
Uh-huh.
and had a great time after that because it was my birthday. No, I wasn't
Mhm.
choked up. This whole fanboy shit is just an excuse to fucking hate. Like, guys,
Yeah.
stop with this fucking dumb shit. Like, just because a guy says to you, you're acting like a fucking child, that doesn't make them a fanboy of the fighter. It makes them a fanboy of fucking mature men. That's what it makes me a fanboy of. I want to see men behave like men. Not like try to say, hey, it's Wilder's fault that I'm behaving like a fucking child.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got you on that though, bro. I feel you on that.
Hey, real quick, guys. Hey, everybody. This is my dude, Best of the Best. Y'all go check him out. I just dropped the link to his channel in the chat, man. I see a lot of you guys talking about this guy up here spitting facts. Well, he got a channel, so all of you guys that say this guy's up here spitting facts, go check him out. He got a whole lot more to say. That's the link to his channel. I just dropped it in the chat. Y'all go check him out, man. Give that man a shout out, subscribe and shit. Because he do know boxing. He all about the truth. That's why, he part of the Speaking Mind Sports Talk family, Boxing Truth, man.
Yeah, so
Appreciate that, D.
just want
Yeah,
to
no
make
doubt.
sure, just to clear it up, right? When I was an Ali guy, right, Ali fanboy, I was a child. I was 10 years old. I am a grown fucking man. I'm 50 years old. I don't give a flying fuck what another guy does in his goddamn private life. Like, you guys are tripping all the way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I know. That's what I try to tell these guys, look, Teofimo Lopez, right? I know a lot of people remember every day, all the time you hear me talk about Teofimo Lopez, because it was tremendous hate going out for the guy. Look, Teofimo is my guy, Errol Spence, Canelo Alvarez, Jamel Charlo. But I've been making more videos about Anthony Joshua, right, and Deontay Wilder. I've been making more videos about them than my guy. You know why? Because of the amount of hate going out for these guys. It's one thing to bash a guy or criticize a guy when it's necessary, but the hate doesn't help any of us, fam. So I find myself, I'm no Joshua fan, I'm a Fury fan. I'm no Wilder fan, I'm a Fury fan. But I find myself playing devil's advocate or trying to bring perspective to situations because fans take shit overboard, bro. They take shit overboard. You have to criticize guys and all that, but within reason. I got one in the car. Within reason. You know what I mean? And people are getting unreasonable with the Wilder nonsense. How the hell you gonna condemn the guy and put him out of boxing and you ain't heard a goddamn thing from him? Like, come on, let's be real.
Come on, man. You seen how I didn't like Dillian White, but even when I was throwing flame his way, I was still appreciating the fact that he was getting paid for like while he was doing the whole thing. I can still appreciate, like, I can see, even though I don't still he's talking slick, I can see the development that the dude's made. Like, are we just fucking hate mongers? Or are we also boxing fans? Like, that's really all I'm asking. Like, I mean, not the politics, not the PR, not the marketing of it, but the actual fights of it.
Yeah. I mean, shit, look how much I flamed not Dillian White. That damn Doodoo Andre. Smoke, I know, he at the top of my list with the heat that I done gave to right, yeah, no doubt. But at the same time, Best of the Best, my point is, just the other day I was defending him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was saying,
you like that, D. You right down the middle, D. That's the type of channel you are. You don't do no fucking. You don't take no side. You are. I can tell by you talking since you done had your channel. You are a straight down the middle boxing talk channel. You don't really, even though you a furry fan, you still don't say shit for furry that don't make no fucking sense. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? So
and I will flame Fury ass. I have flamed him before.
I know you will. Boxing is just right now, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm just upset with a lot of the divisions. Period. It's not just Wild. There's a lot of these damn divisions that's doing the same shit. And these guys, I'm upset with Tank. And like I always tell you, he right here in my damn home. He right here with me. I'm supposed to be right behind him. But I am not gonna get on here and tell y'all no motherfucking lie for Tank and say Tank smoke killing everything. King of 130, 135, ain't nobody fucking with him. Because you know why? Because that goddamn boy, I'm gonna tell you who I do like down there at 130, who got me gone right now. That goddamn boy with the orange hair, the black boy. Start with I think his name
Kid Austin. Kid Austin?
Who?
Chris Colbert or Kid
Oh my
Austin?
God! Say it again. Oh my God,
Oh,
Chris
Lil B
Coleman.
Hop, Chris
I'm
Colbert.
crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
crazy about. I'm crazy about him. I'm crazy about him
Hey,
already. He
best of
ain't
the
even got
best.
started.
Best of the best. Go check out this Kid Austin, bro. He's looking sharp, bro. This new Kid Austin.
He at 132.
Yeah, I
He at
think
when
he
he
at
fight at
130.
130.
Ain't he fighting at
Uh-huh.
130 smoke? Or is he fighting at 35? You know, smoke? I think he might be at 130. He at 130
Sorry.
or 35.
Kid Austin, you talk about?
Yeah, is
Or
he
Lil
at
B
30
Hop?
or 35? Kid Austin. Kid Austin.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kid Austin's fighting at.
Yeah, I think he might be at 35.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna
yeah,
look him
but
up. I look him up. I look him up. Kid
no,
Austin, right?
yeah, go look him up, bro. He looks sharp. This
Uh,
kid looks sharp, bro. And then, he already done got trapped up into Bill Haney's goddamn web of sparring stories. So him and his father done come out. That's what really got me onto it. I seen a video where he and his dad, because they were coming out. It was like, man, they were just trying to sit back and be quiet about it. But Bill Haney running around telling all these false wars. He's like, he ain't gonna allow him to put him up there. So he let his son get on the video to, protect himself. And his son told the truth. And he even had somebody from that was with the Haney camp, and dude was like, nah, man, nobody got put down in that fight, and they both gave each other work. And to come to find out, what it appears is that the kid Austin, he heard Devin Haney in the first uh 2 rounds of their first sparring session. I was like, oh wow, where Bill talking about the dude getting stopped and all of that. So that's why I don't even lean on those sparring wars, man, because you never
yeah.
know who's telling the truth or who not. But it come to
Right.
find out that this kid Austin, potentially, I don't know who's telling the truth, but he damn sure has some receipts with him. He had some. All Bill had was his normal tomfoolery, but this kid Austin and his dad has some receipts. Coincidentally, somebody from Bill's team, and said something different. And I was like, oh wow. So I went and started looking at the kid, and I was like, damn, the kid looked pretty good. He looked pretty sharp. You know what I mean?
Oh, all right. Okay. I'm gonna check him out. Guys, I'm gonna get right in there and check him out today.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. So, but back to Wilder, man. Look, people gonna have Luna Star in the building. What's good? He said, "This Naya, I got Palm Pooms twerking Wilder." Oh, I see. There you go, smoke. There you go, smoke.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. These boys apparently don't have a wife and kids. They don't know what it's like, right?
Oh my
They
God, bro,
apparently
they be
they don't
coming
have
at
grown
Wilder
men
hard,
responsibilities.
dog.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I guess everybody just out here alpha mailing, right? All they do is lift weights and go to sleep and work. That's it. They don't have no fun ever.
Look, Lone Star, do you think he's going to retire or no? That's the question I got for you. I already know what you think. We know what you think about Wilder, but do you think he's finished in this game or not? Me personally, bro, and for everybody stepping in, I'll tell you guys my opinion. And I said this earlier. I believe Wilder is finished if Wilder says he's finished. That's it. I don't believe in any of these videos I see. I don't believe in any of these speculations in any articles, whether they're reputable sites or not, because I've not heard a damn thing from Wilder nor his team. And I believe with the Deontay Wilder situation, because I personally believe he can beat most of these guys, not naming all of them. Matter of fact, not naming Fury or Joshua, you know, and he could potentially beat those guys too, but I'm going to pick them over him. Wilder, everybody else, I'm going to pick Wilder. I can't even lie. Without a shot of a doubt, I won't do film study. I'm going to say Wilder gets the job done. Everybody
Hey
else, fam.
D, do you know? Do you know it was a video? Do you know he did an interview? It's an interview like about probably like 4 years ago that Wilder said that he wouldn't be around after like 5 years. I gotta find that video and I'm gonna
Yeah.
send you.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna look.
no. I remember that. Actually,
You
we
remember
talked
that?
about that. We talked about that video on a few lives. I do
Oh, okay,
remember him
okay.
saying
I
that.
didn't know if you had seen that because yeah, he said, and I was like,
But
oh, I caught that and said, oh, I didn't know
But
he said
if you
that.
take the whole context of that video out, he sort of had a different vision of how things played out. So that
Right.
retirement was also based on things going a bit differently. You
Right.
know what I
Okay.
mean? So
Okay. Okay.
ipso facto, like, yeah, he said that, but that's why you gotta always add context to the things too, because I think that presumably back then Wilder felt invincible, and I don't see why he shouldn't have, but he
Right.
probably felt invincible. He was knocking everybody out left and right, and I think that at that point in time, he felt like hell. Pretty soon, he'd get a hold of Anthony Joshua, knock his ass out, and clean the division out. Because remember, back then, 4 years ago, this was before the whole 100 million and all of that. He was perfectly convinced that he would knock Joshua the fuck out. And I'm going to tell you something, and I've said this up here too. I picked Wilder. Before Ruiz won, I picked Wilder to beat Joshua. Smoke knows it. I picked Wilder to beat him because there was some deficiencies in Josh, though, that bulky muscle first and foremost. I knew for a fact if he didn't get Wilder out there by 7, he was toast back then, right? That was one thing. Second, look at all the improvements this dude has made with his footwork. Joshua, he didn't have that footwork back then. I think Wilder would have slept him. So back 4 years ago, I think that the vision was he would clean out the division, and then talking about retiring after 5 years, if you were able to accomplish that, that's reasonable, right? That's reasonable.
Right.
So I mean, and of course I'm speculating there, but that just sounds like a reasonable assumption that he was figuring he would beat everyone. And then what if he had accomplished that? Say that they made the fight with Joshua, which I think it was a big mistake on Finkel and them, because I really feel like Wilder, man, he was charged, he was ready to go. It was a lot of injuries that hadn't happened at that point. I think he would have flattened Joshua. Um, and I think they made a big mistake. But let's just say hypothetically he completed that run. He would have gotten 4 belts. 2021, 22 retirement wouldn't have been no problem. And he would have went down as definitely a great, because he would have fucking conquered 4 belt undisputed. So he definitely, I don't care if people liked it or not, they could have talked all the shit they want. If he would have beaten Joshua back then, please, he would have
Right.
went down as one of the great heavyweights.
Like you just said, if Finkel messed that up, because we all remember, if you was watching the fight, I was watching the fight, and a lot of other people was watching it, and I know that I'm not crazy. I seen Finkel step right in the middle of everything and say he's a baby. We're not rushing a unification. No, he's not going to fight. They was asking him about Klitschko, so
Yeah, yeah,
and they
yeah.
said that he's a baby and he's not going to fight. So, I always wondered in the beginning, I said, I wonder why the fuck they just didn't let Joshua fight the motherfucker let Wilder fight the dude that Joshua took the belt from, that was on the PBC, that I can't think of his name, the heavyweight that
Charles Martin.
Joshua took.
Charles Martin.
Yeah, why they didn't let them two fight? Because he on the PBC too. So how did Joshua get to fight him first? That shit confused the shit out of me too. I was like, how the fuck did that happen? Joshua should have took that belt and then maybe got a fight with Klitschko. And just like you said, D, back then he was pumped. Then everything was going his way, and he might have beat the motherfuckers back then. We just didn't get to see it. They just didn't make the fucking fights. He might would have beat them. You probably right. Never
Eight,
know. We didn't
eight
get to
million,
see it.
$8 million is why, or $7 million. There's a bunch of money, right? And I don't think that fight would have been worth that money, right? The Charles Martin versus Wilder at that point. But
Yeah.
it was definitely worth it to the UK, right? They did, they got their fourth heavyweight, or was that's the third heavyweight at that point. Well,
Oh, for to let
yeah, no,
Joshua
actually,
fight
Josh was the
Martin.
fourth. Yeah. Now Josh was the fourth one in 100 years, right?
Oh,
So yeah, like it's a different motivation. Like we're not all, everybody's not starting at zero, right? I don't think that. I think that Wilder is probably going to make the Hall of Fame. It could, it could depend on who he goes up with and all this other stuff. But I'm pretty sure the dude's gonna make the Hall. I think all three of these guys are gonna make the Hall. Really,
I think
don't
the
really.
10, I think for Wilder,
yeah. They just got a man. I don't think it's there. It's not. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the point I was gonna make is there is no way that none of these guys are gonna be an all time great. Even if he beat Klitschko, beat Fury, and beat Fury, he wasn't gonna be an all time great. Like it would have been in the Hall of Fame, but he can get in the Hall of Fame
Yeah.
without those guys. I think the AJ fight would have been big for legacy, but for $15 million, I mean, I think the dude made $15 million somewhere else. He made it somewhere. He made it up some other way. The zone deal, who the fuck knows? Maybe that was a good idea. Maybe it was a bad idea. You can't tell. You can parse that thing through.
Nah, bro. Nah, Smoke. That was a
No,
mistake.
smoke for money. Smoke for
That was a
money.
mistake,
That
bro.
was all a mistake. Smoke. He should have took that money because, like, I put myself in his place. Just put yourself. If I put myself in his place and I was on the PBC and all the shit money that I lost for them, what they was offering me, when I look back on that, I would be mad as shit at people around me now because I
Right.
missed out on a lot of money.
Right. So I understand that aspect, right? I'm not in my man's finances like that. I'm only on the outside looking in. But I do remember the
Right.
fact that
Right.
AJ lost the fight. So, and I understand that fight would have taken a minute, right? Because there's a rematch and all that other shit. He's only fought Pulev like earlier this year, right? Or was that last year? Late last year. Anyway,
I think
he
it
just
was.
fought Pulev. So that Pulev fight would have been the Wilder fight, right? And that was like during pandemic too. So like the whole pandemic thing happened. He lost fight. I don't know, man. I'm not even trying to live in the past like that. Let's say
Mhm.
since my man is also one of the co-promoters, then maybe he makes up some of those lost funds over the lifetime of his copyright, right?
Well,
Exploring
smoke.
the intellectual property.
Would you agree would you agree though that not only him that the PBC fighters, a lot of them should be making more money? I agree. Earl
I
Spence
don't
should be
know. Like,
making more
listen,
money.
I don't know what the PBC is doing. Like straight up,
Yeah,
like
I'm looking
all
at
we
them
got to
like,
do.
what the hell do they be doing over there?
Yeah,
I like
like
that
no,
shit
I'm
just
just saying like right now, like
yeah,
last year before that, it looks like they had a plan and they were just working it through. Right now, Chris Arreola and Ruiz, I don't get it. I don't know what's
right,
happening. They got all these guys. I don't know what's going on with Undisputed 154. They have all the
right,
belts.
right,
I don't know why they're not talking about it. They're not even
right.
talking about these guys. I don't know who Charlo's going to fight next. I don't know. Is Tank's fan broken? Don't know. Is Porter got COVID? Is he going for the butt
Hey,
fight? I don't know.
hey, I feel you, Remy. My man Remy 22 said, nah, no more excuses for me. I'm paralyzed from
Exercises.
the neck down. Yo, I feel that. Uh,
Exercises. I was saying about all these men out
no, no,
here.
no. I know. I'm just saying with
Yeah,
that, like
yeah.
a motherfucker who was walking and had an accident and now he paralyzed from the neck down. I ain't trying to hear no fucking excuses from nobody either, dog. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
but he
Damn,
said
man,
no
I
more
ain't trying to throw excuses.
exercises. He didn't say excuses. He
Hey,
said exercises.
Oh, he said exercises. Well, I'm saying
Exercises.
excuses because I
I'm
won't
trying
want
to
to hear
tell
no
you, you guys
damn
got
excuses
excuses
either.
on the mind. You got excuses on the
Yeah, I
brain,
do.
man.
I do got
He
excuses on
said
the mind.
exercises, man.
hey,
Well,
look, AD and
yeah,
Smoke. Look, I gotta get out of here. I was on my lunch break. I gotta go back in here. Definitely was a pleasure though. I'm gonna get back with you though, D, when I catch you up on another one
Yeah,
though. I
man. Don't
definitely
work
get
too
all
back
right,
hard,
with
brother.
you.
man. Be
All right,
safe.
always welcome, dog. Thanks for coming through.
All right, Smoke. All right,
Yeah,
fellas.
yeah, man.
All right.
Listen. I'm just
Once
trying to
again,
listen.
guys, I just dropped real quick smoke. Once
Yeah,
again, guys, I just dropped that link. That's best of the best. That's the guy that was just on the panel. Y'all go check him out. That's his channel right there on that link. Go ahead, smoke.
yeah. You heard that wire accent in there. You heard all that Baltimore coming out and
Yeah,
all that
yeah,
shit
yeah,
coming
for
out, right?
sure.
I'm just saying, like, if I sound irritated, if I sound like I'm losing my patience, is because I'm tired of being a man for all you goddamn trolls. Like, can you actually put the fucking yucks down? Stop memeing all the goddamn time. Stop doing everything for the lols and fucking grow up so we can talk about some fucking grown man shit in a grown man manner.
Said damn D Jeffries died. His hologram is on the panel. Oh man. Samuel said, "What's up, Smoke the Professor?" Yeah, I
What's
was
up,
just hitting the
man?
chat again. Samuel, man, what are you talking about, Samuel? Hall of Fame? What you laughing at, bro? It's less. It's heavyweights that has done less than was this in the Hall of Fame already. See, that's why you don't even know what you're talking about already. That's no joke. The dude got 10 title defenses. That's gonna matter, bro. I'm telling you, it's people that's done less that's in the Hall of Fame. He has a good chance to get into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, fighting
Sure.
Fury twice. Like, listen, you don't have to win in order to get into the Hall of Fame. You just got to
Right.
be in those fights, right? Right? How do you think? What do you think of Arturo Gotti? Who do you think his best win is? You think that guy got into the Hall of Fame? Arturo Gotti's best win? Hell no.
Right.
He
Right,
got
exactly.
mollywopped by the other Hall of Famer guys. He was just in exciting fights.
Jamal Charlo will be fighting Juan Macias Montel, dude KO Kirkland last time out. Man, I don't care who Jamal Charlo's fighting. Jamal Charlo's a waste of space right now. What's up, IBT in the building? I dropped the link a few times, dog. I don't know. But yeah, bro. I don't look damn
Yeah, I'm not
Jamal
looking forward to
Charlo,
that.
bro.
Yeah, I'm
Jamal
not looking
Charlo.
forward to that
I'm
at
not
all.
even. I doubt I'm gonna even watch that foolery. I ain't even
It took
lying.
me. I saw the Hogan fight like a month or something after. Like I watched it. I just won't necessarily watch it on the night, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like on the night it airs. Like I don't make no point to watch that fight. What's up, IBT?
Yo, what's up?
Yo,
Like,
IBT, what's happening, man?
So what you think, man? You stepped on here. Wilder 1 foot out the door. You think he takes the step out or he stays in? He just getting some fresh air. What you think?
um, I think it's. I don't think he's done or anything like that. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. He's coming off of a pretty bad loss. I don't think he's gonna fight anyone that massive in his next fight. Like, not a great opponent or anything. But it is what it is. He's very injury prone. He's had that type of history. So I imagine he will come back. Though I think people are writing him off a little too easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, man. And I think that there's plenty of money to make, and I think that there's plenty of good fights for him. And I don't believe that a lot of these people that are saying whatever they're saying about Wilder, I don't think he shares their sentiment. Like I don't think Wilder feel like he's finished. I don't think Wilder feel like these guys can beat him. And that's important. I don't think Wilder feels like Dillian. He still feel like he'll knock Dillian White out. And I agree with him. I think he'll knock Dillian White ass out. Yeah, Dillian White had a great performance against a 41, 42-year-old Povetkin. That's not Wilder, fam. I'm not saying Wilder's better than Povetkin or nothing like that, but it's a different fight. Povetkin ain't Wilder. So
Stylistically, not even close.
not
Dimensions,
even
not even close. Stages in their career. It may be a little closer than it should be, but still, Wilder definitely younger.
right. Right. And when you get to in your 40s, that 6 years make a big goddamn difference. You know what I mean? That 6 years make a hell of a difference.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. I'm just not with the whole Wilder uh retirement thing. I think he just got 1 foot out the door. He on the porch. He looking at, feeling the weather, see what kind of day it is. He get ready to step back inside the house, son. You know what I'm saying? I think he still got some more in him, bro. I really do. I ain't even capping for the dude. Like again, I gave him enough heat, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. There's still some guys that he can beat, and there's still some money he can make. But
Right,
so,
exactly.
I mean, I'd still like to see him versus Reese, to be honest. Not next, but I'd still like to see that fight.
Yeah,
yeah,
I definitely want to see Ruiz and Dillian White.
and,
I want
and
him to.
AJ and AJ. Like I want to. I don't just want to see who's the best. I want to know who's the second best, who's the third best, who's the fourth best, and who's the fifth best, if I possibly can.
Yeah, and AJ said he still wants to fight Wilder.
Honestly, I don't know if I'd like to see the AJ fight. I think it's a little past the sell-by date, and also if AJ beats him, man, YouTube will just be a hellish landscape for about 2-3 years. So yeah, I'm not sure I want that fight. I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I'm never.
Well,
Yeah. YouTube will never stand in the way of me and watching. See, here's really what it is. I waited. I wanted to see Lennox Lewis fight both Klitschko brothers because those dudes were big as shit. Like when you have guys that big, there was a Galata and there was Michael Grant. And since Michael Grant knocked Galata off, it was not so, like he was a little bit out of the he was out of the mix. So then Lennox Lewis knocked off Michael Grant, and he fought Vitali, right? But he never got around to the Vlad fight, and that was the time when there was a significant size difference in between the heavyweight divisions, where there was these big dudes that because of their dimensions, it made it a little bit unfair against the rest of the division. Like I think Evander Holyfield was a better boxer than Lennox Lewis. But he's too goddamn little, right? All Lennox Lewis did was stick his hand out, and that was pretty much it for old Evander, right?
Yeah, Lennox was like the first super champion that was like a super heavyweight.
Yeah, right, and that's what this is for me. These guys to me are super heavyweights. I mean, not in dimensions. I know Wilder's not like he doesn't weigh 250 and all that shit.
He's
He's a pretty slender
6'7".
guy, but he's like 6'7" is a bucket. That's a different kind of guy, right? I think that like when it comes to guys like Usyk, who I think is a superior boxer, I just think the size difference makes it a little bit unfair. Maybe Usyk wins. I doubt it though. Right. And so what I'd like to
Definitely
see,
a steeper cliff to climb than Wilder landing a right hand against the southpaw and it knocking him out. You know what I mean?
right, right, like
Yeah.
we saw Tony Bellew have some really pretty good success with that right hand. I think that Wilder could probably duplicate somewhat of that success and maybe like cause a lot more damage, right?
Yeah,
But
no, definitely cause a lot more damage.
yeah, right,
Not maybe.
right. And so it just becomes for me. I want to see the big guys actually duke it out. I don't actually care who wins, and YouTube can kiss my entire ass. Like I like my friend.
No,
like,
Smoke. I was
you know what I
trolling.
mean?
I'm not. I don't care about. I'm not gonna let YouTube stop me from. It was a joke. I was just trying to. Sure, I'd like to see the fight still. I don't know if I like it as much as I liked it a couple years ago, but why not, right? I'm not going to be opposed to 2 top 10 heavyweights fighting.
Yeah. I still think it's really an interesting fight, man. And I think maybe because I value Wilder a little higher than a lot of other people, because like I still have him as a solid number 3. So essentially, to me, you're just talking about number 3 fighting number 1 or 2, wherever you got AJ. Right? That's what it is. It's a fight to me. There's number 3 fighting either number 1 or 2. That sounds like to me a good damn fight.
That's what I'm saying.
You know
And
what I
it
mean? That
definitely
sounds like a good damn fight.
it sounds like clarity. It sounds like righteous. It sounds to me like boxing utopia, but I guess not for everybody. Like I definitely want to see like the undisputed, all that. Like I want to see all of these dudes mix it up. Period. If all the belts are on the line, great. If none of the belts are on the line, cool. I just want to see the dudes fight.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Okay, so out of I really shouldn't even add Carlos Negron in there, but since it was a rumor or whatever talked about,
That
out
was
of
fake, by the way.
yeah, I know, yeah,
Okay.
we established all that earlier, but rumor or no, let's just put him in the questioning. Carlos Negron, Prince Charles, or Robert Helenius. Out of those 3 fights, which one would y'all rather see Wilder get into?
Charles Martin.
It would make sense to do Martin. I mean, he won on the co-main event. Probably make more sense. Although I would like Helenius as well, honestly.
Yeah, Helenius isn't bad, but Helenius was it's Helenius because he beat Kovnowski because of that Kovnowski fight. But I don't really rate Helenius. And I guess I don't really rate Charles Martin.
I guess I
He's
can
just a
explain
former
it.
champ,
Smoke.
really.
It's we've seen Helenius get stopped, and we haven't seen. I mean, we saw Martin get stopped versus AJ, but that wasn't.
It was a weird stoppage. It was a really
that
weird
was
stoppage.
that was Martin being a clown and just like in over his head, less than he got knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
So I consider him more durable.
Losing to Kovnowski, the way that he fought and the way that fight went, sort of diminishes the allure for the fight for me. And the way that Washington showed up when Charles Martin just beat him, like Washington looked like they had his daughter tied up in the basement. If he threw a punch, she was dead. So the whole it's just a weird fight. But at least Charles Martin is like a former champ. Whereas Kovnowski is like the former silver champ.
The Polish
not Kovnowski,
champion.
Helenius. Sorry, Helenius.
Oh, yeah, I get you. He's something. I think he's like WBA gold.
If it ain't a regular super,
he got the silver. Yeah, he's a silver. That's where
no, the gold.
White
the gold, far more prestigious.
The gold is the WBA one.
No, it is. He is the WBA.
Oh no, I'm just saying that he used to be the WBC silver, so maybe he's the
Okay.
WBA gold now. I don't know.
Well, he's the ABC mineral champion.
That don't make no sense, bro. That's where boxing like. So just imagine a fan coming to boxing because like I understood what you guys were saying once you got through with it. But why should we have to sift through all of that bullshit? WBA
It makes them
gold,
money.
WBC silver, and all of this bullshit. Man, just need to be one champion. But I would I would be with Charles Martin. I would rather see the Charles Martin fight between the three guys because of Hellenius's age, and I agree with the IBT. I think that Charles Martin durability is probably more than people give him credit for. And so he's durable. He's more durable. He's younger. I think he'll pose a little bit more of a challenge, and I think something to prepare Wilder a little better for Dillian White or Andy Ruiz. So I don't think that I know Negron ain't gonna do shit for him. And Robert Hellenius, very little he'll do for a fight with Andy Ruiz or Dillian White. I think Charles Martin would be best suited. So yeah, I would rather see him fight Charles Martin to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think, man. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I just don't think that the retirement thing, man. I don't know. I open this discussion up. Everybody is not everybody, but most was on the side of Wilder retiring, and I'm just not so sure about that. I mean, Smoke agrees with me. IBT, I think you probably one of the first people outside of Smoke who came up here and said otherwise. I see no need for him to retire. Like people say that Wilder needs to retire. Nah, bro. I think he needs to make a move or retire. That's actually the title of this video. Wilder need to make a move or retire. So I do think he needs to make a move, but I don't
He needs
I
to do
can't.
something, right? I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the issue. He's been it's not like he had a great deal of momentum and he didn't capitalize. He's coming off of his first loss, a devastating loss, and there were a lot of questions after that loss, and there was a long period of silence, and we still have those questions, And after so much inactivity, silence, not really heard much about what he plans to do. We heard we heard he might fight Charles Martin, and then that was kind of called off over a money dispute. So we don't really know where he is at the moment. I would say the only reason he should retire is if he doesn't have that motivation anymore or there are health complications, right? Like ultimately, that's cool if I want to see AJ versus Wilder or Wilder versus Reese, or some people want to see him versus Fury again for whatever reason, right? Whatever fight people want to see, if he's jeopardizing his health in a serious way where it's like, he's permanently injured or sustaining a lifelong injury, then yeah, don't fight. Right? It's not that deep. It's not that important.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. 100%. Like as long as this dude is motivated to win, tries to win, and is healthy,
And can
then
win,
bring it
right?
on. Yeah,
Yeah.
then bring it on. Um,
Yeah, that's what I say, bro. That's what I say. Because I'm telling you right now, a lot of these people talking about he need to retire. Even these people that couldn't box a gift, let somebody offer them $3 million to go into a training camp and fight for $3 million. Every one of these motherfuckers will jump on that shit. I know I would. I'll jump right on it. I'll go into a training camp for 3 months. Win, lose, or draw. I don't care if I get knocked slammed the fuck out. I'm waking up $3 million richer. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's easy as a fan to sit here and say what somebody needs to do or what they should do. Man, you're not turning down all of that money first and foremost, and it's not your pride you're talking about. This guy's a fighter, so there's a certain level of pride there where you got all of these fans telling him what he can't do and all of this nonsense. Come on, bro. Like, nah, bro. Fade Wilder. I say Fade Wilder on every fight. Like I said, every fight besides Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua fade Wilder. I would bet him. You know that Bovada thing we do, IBT. I'm betting Wilder on every fight unless it's Joshua or I'll put him in parlays. Stoppage. He'd probably
Yeah.
still be favored in most of them too. I bet you any money.
If
Bookies
there's a
will probably
day
still have him favored.
if there's a day where I can get Deontay Wilder KO as plus odds, I mean, why the hell wouldn't you take that? You'd have to be stupid not to, right?
Crazy. Crazy. Box fans in the building. What's good? What's good? D-Needs training camp for OV. Yeah. Round start. What's up? He said facts, Brown on one. Yeah, right. Samuel Shaw said DU would go train for $5 in a kale sandwich. Whatever. Jose Yepes, you got to ass into this thing here, Jose. We get ready to close it up. Well, forget about it. Let's cook some more, man. Look, let's talk a little bit about the fights this weekend, man. Because it's another good weekend of boxing. And I need to do some film study. Don't even really matter at this point. My sucky season is
Why doesn't it matter, D? What's going on? What you mean?
because of my season. It's because I suck this season. And there's not enough winning I can do to unsuck. So it don't matter.
I keep missing the Russian cards, man. Like it keeps fucking me up.
Yeah, those are deadly.
Man,
They're very volatile.
I'm missing the methods this season. That's what's killing me. 5 points ain't adding up to a little bit enough. True Son says, I want Wilder back so he can prove himself. Even though I don't like him, most critics ain't got 300 pounds and dollars in the savings. Yeah, that's right.
What I'm talking about, True.
There you
That's
go, True Son.
That's all I'm saying. You don't gotta like the dude. You don't even gotta want to see him back. But come on, man, just stop the fucking hate. And like he just deserves your fucking disdain 24/7. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, for real, man. J. Dave said suspect Usyk would be too clever for Wilder. Hergovich too young, too big for Wilder. And J. Dave, you are too idiotic to make sense. How about that?
I think Usyk would definitely trouble Wilder, but like we stated, he's a southpaw. He's got good defense, but against someone who has such a reach advantage like Wilder, people say he's not very skilled, but he knows how to set up the right hand. That he is well schooled in that. And
exactly.
I think what happens after he lands 2 of those, 3 of those, 4 of those, right? Usyk's probably not going to knock him out. That he's not this massive punch or anything. Wilder's probably has the weight advantage over him, which is not something Wilder normally has. I mean, who's to say Wilder couldn't knock him out in the mid rounds after getting outboxed? And as for Hergovich is good, but he's unproven. That guy, he's been touched up in fights before. It's not like he's this defensive wizard or anything. Not like he's rolled with punches in the pros that we've seen like that. Who's to say Wilder wouldn't just hit him with that right hand and knock him out? You know what I mean?
Yeah, listen.
Well, Samuel
they don't call it the Southpaw Killer for nothing, right?
Yeah. Brown on one said D would train for a free hat and some blunt wraps. I might. Shit. As long as they throw some Brown. What's up, Jose? Brown wants to know about Ryan's next fight. Ryan's next fight, you just want me to flame Ryan, Jose. Because
Fortuna.
Speaking of Ryan, Jose Yepes, let me put this link in the chat. Why don't you come join us on the panel, Jose? I got a couple of questions to ask you about Ryan Garcia, buddy. Yeah, says you want to bring up Ryan Garcia. Let's talk about Ryan Garcia. What's up, Raider from LA? Yeah, matter of fact, let's talk about that. Real quick. Rolling with the punches in the building. Mando Solo heavyweight division needs Wilder in the mix. He's I think so. I think it's good to have him in the mix. I have no objections to that. What y'all think about that? Y'all think the heavyweight division needs Wilder in the mix? I wouldn't necessarily say need him in the mix, but I would say that it's good to have him in the mix.
I like all the guys in there. I think they're necessary. I even think that like old man Ortiz needs to get his fucking ass in there and let's see what he got left. I like them all. Like we see the Pulev and Povetkin are probably like, I don't know about them. Like Parker seems to also, and we may have seen the best of that guy. But as long as you still can show that you got something, I want to watch.
What you think, IBT?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed with Ortiz. I used to like him a lot more than I do now. I think the inactivity while being so old and not really being proven at that level against, more than just Wilder, and even those were just,
Yeah,
knockout
understandable.
losses.
Understandable.
Uh, Come on. Uh, I think he's been a bit overrated in terms of the way people praise him and his amateur career and stuff like that, considering there are guys in the division with just way more decorated amateur careers, and that's dismissed. Um, he's a skillful fighter, but he's at the age and at the inactivity and against poor opposition where I don't know what his true level is, right? Like maybe,
Yeah,
let's say
that's
he
what I'm
goes in
saying.
there.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, IBT, but you're
You
supposed
could,
to retire those guys, right? You're supposed to like Pulev and Povetkin. You retire them.
yeah, they were retired. I mean, Povetkin had one of his career best wins late in his career, but then White came back and just slapped him up and made him look silly, right? And Pulev, he'd been on a decent run against B-level fighters,
Excuse me. Are we talking
and then he got stopped by AJ. So
Yeah.
what heavyweight we talking about?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hold up. Let me get you off mute. All right. What you say, rolling with
My
the
bad. Hold
punches?
on. Wait. No. I said, are we talking about Wilder here? I didn't know what heavyweight we talking about, you guys. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we
What fight
talking
are we talking
about.
about? My fault. What
Who
heavyweight?
was talking about Wilder?
Okay.
We were talking a lot about
Does the
Wilder.
heavyweight division need Does the
Yeah.
heavyweight division need him or
Yeah, I had
not
to
need
jump
him?
on you guys. Hey, I had to jump on you guys. Hey, but you know what? I appreciate this fucking very opportunity to say this though, man. Look, honestly, I have not heard no one talk about. Hey, man, come on, you guys. To be completely 100% honest and shit, fucking Wilder won that first fight, y'all. The motherfucking referee even said it himself.
ID, thanks
Dog,
for having me on, brother.
my point is, hey, my point is this.
Damn, I didn't mean to interrupt your whole shit, IBT.
Yo,
Sorry. Go ahead, Roland.
Yo. My point, I love it. Hey, my point is this: the motherfucking referee himself said it. He started the count too late. In the what he say, quote unquote, the name of the sport. Motherfucker, who the fuck are you to judge the name of the sport to start the count
referee.
a little too late? That could
Yeah, but that's not his job, bro.
The referee like his hell no ain't his job, dog, to fucking start the count too late, dog. Hell no.
No, actually,
That's
rolling
like
with the
fucking
punches.
a worker.
Rolling with the punches. Hold on. Actually, it is his job to start the count. His job and the official outside official.
Not late.
No. Hold on. Let me finish.
Not late. Do you know that?
Okay, bro.
Okay,
Calm down.
I got you.
It's his job. It's his job.
I'm calm, baby.
The official outside of the rings job to start the count. When these guys get knocked down, they make sure they secure the fighter in the opposite corner, away from their corner, because they can't be getting instructions while they're doing the count. So they point them to a certain corner, and then they look at the outside official who started the count, and they pick up the count from there. That's how it works. So there was an outside official that started the count, fam. As soon as he went down.
And also the count is not a 10-second count. It is a 10. Hold up. Can I speak? You jumped in here interrupting me.
Bro.
Jesus,
I know
man.
you've been on here a lot of times. You know how this works. Everybody get a chance to speak. Let IBT go, and then you pick up next. Go ahead, IBT.
The 10 count isn't a 10-second count. It is a 10 count according to the referee. And also the 10 count cannot start unless the opposing fighter is in their corner. So if the fighter is, takes a long time to get to the corner, they've screwed themselves over. And Wilder did a little dance or whatever, so that made him take longer. If he had ran over, that probably would have been a TKO. Who knows? But that didn't happen. The facts are he got up.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, rolling with the punches.
Okay. So let's say we're in like game 7, man, of the NBA finals and shit, right? And and the shot clock is going down, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the fucking shot clock went off, but the referee was like, "Oh no, man, it didn't go off. No, it's the integrity of the sport. You serious, man?
No, unfortunately,
that's fucking nuts. No. You have rules for a motherfucking reason. And D, much love to you, baby. I ain't talking about you, D. Much love to you, baby.
You know what I mean? You know how
No,
the
I'm
true
talking about.
sunset.
I'm talking about the line. I'm talking about the line. I'm talking about the line. I'm telling you when you got the free throws. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the most. Hey, that to me that's the most intense motherfucking shot, dog. For real, it's like the field goal. No one people overlook that shit, but that shit's real shit though. Like I'm talking about the free throw to win the motherfucking game or fucking lose it. You know, or tie it, whatever. Like that shit's intense. You know, so imagine that, right? And the referee was like, oh no, bam, 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 fucking sound the horn. No, the entirety of the game. Did you not see the whole game? It was a great game, man. It's been tough left and right. No, you get an extra millisecond to shoot the motherfucking free throw. Are you retarded, dog? I know you're not retarded. I'm trying to tell you, like, that was some bullshit. If anything, the series should be 1-1. Fucking for real. But it's okay, though. It's okay. I gave that.
Maybe Wilder should have got to the corner an extra millisecond quicker.
No, but on some real shit, on some real shit. Besides that shit, man, I feel like I'm a pretty good judge when it comes to boxing, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't bullshit, man. Besides that, I feel like Wilder should have probably got the nod anyways, man. You serious? Like, I ain't glad, man. Like, you know what fucking Fury reminded me of? Has anyone ever seen? Hey, yo. Has anyone ever seen me, myself, in our ring? Has anyone ever seen me, myself, in our ring?
Yeah, we have. Take a breath for a second. Take a breath. What do you think about Wilder? Should he retire or not? Tell us what you think about that.
Oh.
What you think? Should he retire or no?
Nah, man. Fuck no. My bad. I was about to go in on that one. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna show my face on this. No, hell no, man. Why would he retire for? Honestly, like, how old is Wilder? Can you tell me off rip? How old is he?
35.
Okay, 35.
Which is not ancient.
Well, his last fight was
for heavyweights.
No. I know. But his last fight was his last fight against Tyson Fury. That was his last fight, wasn't it? Damn. Okay. So 35. Fuck no, he's not done, man. The way Wilder talks, man, I swear. Look, this is one thing I was like about Wilder. You know, like with anybody, I'm a regular human being, baby. With anybody can get in my nerves and shit. But for the most part, I like Wilder and shit, right? Because I like how he talks and shit. Fuck no, he ain't done, man. He's only 35. He's younger than me, dog. And he's younger than me. So no, he can definitely fucking come back and fucking, man, 35. That is young. He could snap the fuck out and definitely reclaim glory and shit, man. But the one thing that's going to prevent him from reclaiming glory is if he keeps being delusional, though. I'm telling you right now, that shit is weakness. You're not seeing shit.
I do agree with that. Luna Star
says, there you go, baby. There you go. Guys,
Luna Star says Wilder holding up the division. Get him the F out of here. Fury made Wilder look like a fool in the first. Look, Luna Star. How is he holding up the division?
The first.
Hold on for a second. Luna Star, explain to me how he is holding up the division. This dude has no titles. How the hell is he holding up the division, fam? Like some of the things you guys, this is what Smoke is talking about. Some jabs at Wilder, it's just out of left field, bro. Please give me an explanation of how Deontay Wilder is holding up the division. How? He can't possibly be holding up the division.
Maybe they feel if the Fury AJ fight is taking so long to make because of the arbitration and stuff, but I don't really care about that, honestly.
Oh, you mean Wilder pressing his rights because it's voluntary? That's him holding up the division?
I don't know what he's talking about. But Jose Yepes, since Jose Yepes is in the building, I want to get on this. That clout chasing, ducking ass Ryan Garcia, Jose Yepes. I wish you clicked the link. I want you to come up here on this panel, Jose. Because and IBT, don't you go nowhere either. Because
what do you mean me, man? I swear to God, every time Ryan Garcia comes up, you come at me as if I'm defending him. When most of the time, when it comes to Ryan Garcia, I'm talking about how annoying he is and how much garbage and politics are fueled in the division because of him. What are you telling me at you, IBT?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Get out of here, D.
No, I would tell you why. Because when I was giving my spiel on Ryan Garcia and everything surrounding Ryan Garcia, you came on the two hands and was talking about the whole Manny Pacquiao situation when I was telling you when it came to Manny Pacquiao how he was holding up the division.
Don't talk about Kenny Pacquiao.
Now fast forward, that shit all came out to be kind of true there, IBD. Because the only thing I'm saying is that when I said Manny Pacquiao was holding up the division by having that belt, we're getting a unification.
Has Spence fought since then? Has Crawford fought since then? What unification did he hold up?
No.
So he hasn't fought since then, right?
No, he hasn't fought since then.
Cool.
But Spence and Pacquiao was never in negotiations to unify. Never even talks about them unifying. It's going to be a fight with Spence and you guys. You know it's coming. That's a unification. So
there have been some rumors, but there's nothing concrete. Hold up. Just as concrete as saying Crawford versus Pacquiao was going to happen. Not concrete at all.
That's
all
right.
talk.
That's right.
All Twitter talk. Twitter talk to me has nothing to do with holding up a division. Holding up a division. What has actually happened since he's been stripped? Literally nothing. Virgil Ortiz fought. Innes is gonna fight. Two guys who aren't gonna contend for that title.
Okay. Are you finished?
Yeah.
Because this video that I'm playing, which you were privy to, friend, was over 2.5 months ago I made this video. And over 2.5 months ago, I said Ryan Garcia would fight Devin Haney's other fucking mandatory. Now, that was no proof there, was it, IBT, when I said that? It was no discussion. There was basically at the same situation where we are with Spence and Ugas. But all of the arrows was pointing directly to that, IBT. So all I was doing was, hold on, my turn. Let me finish. Right. So all I was doing was taking everything that we have surrounding us, and it says, hey, this is probably what's going to happen. Ryan Garcia will fight Javier Fortuna, and Devin Haney will be forced to fight Linares, and that's exactly what the fuck happened. And I'm telling you, what is not true? Devin Haney's getting ready to fight Linares, and Ryan's getting ready to fight Javier.
That's true, but he wasn't forced to fight Linares. He had two mandatories and opted to fight Linares in a voluntary. I was saying back then.
Forget about how I worded it.
Hold up. I was agreeing with you back then.
All you point on is how I worded it. It happened. That's
well, you asked me, is that true? I was saying, not quite. The situation you're describing now is what is going to happen, presumably, right? Unless they change things up again. But even back then, I was saying that it's most likely Ryan Garcia and Manny Pacquiao will not fight. And if anything, the fact that there were two mandatories, something I've literally never seen before, right? Devin Haney had two mandatories and was being allowed to fight a voluntary. The obvious option from the crooked-ass WBC making no sense would be to make the two mandatories fight, right? I agreed back then. I was never saying that the fight was good. I was saying Ryan Garcia is a duck. I was saying that the whole situation is completely stupid and the whole mess is first caused by Lomachenko fighting for the vacant WBC title, even though he was already a unified champion.
Now, I was talking to a source of mine, and I think that a lot of people don't realize this. Chet Collins, new member. Appreciate you, Chet Collins. Appreciate you joining the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk membership. Appreciate you, brother. Look, I was talking to a source of mine. This is some sources are bad, some are good, but I damn sure knew about this Javier Fortuna and Ryan Garcia fight. But I will say this, Javier Fortuna, and I don't know if a lot of people realize this, because of percentages, Ryan Garcia will make more money with Javier Fortuna than he will with Devin Haney.
Because with Fortuna, he's the A side. With Haney, it's ambiguous.
So he'll make more money fighting Fortuna than he will fighting Devin Haney. Now let's take a look at Ryan, who Jose Yepes likes to protect. What does it seem like he's on a hunt for? Money. See, when I said this about Ryan Garcia before, Ryan's trying to be great, but he's talking about retiring at 26 years old.
Yeah, no, that's
Ryan's trying to be great. Ryan's trying to be great. You just hating on Ryan. He's chasing fucking money. And when I said y'all really recognized it real easily when Tank Davis was just chasing money. But Jose Yepes biased, goddamn, double standard, hypocritical ass didn't want to accept it about Ryan Garcia. So it makes perfect sense to me that if he'll make more money fighting Javier Fortuna, Devin Haney's other mandatory, that he'll duck Devin Haney and go for the money. Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. When he fought Campbell for the interim WBC and all that stuff, right? Did the WBC really need to make him a mandatory for those two to meet? Those two could have met without a belt. They could have met without any mandatory, all of that stuff, right? At one point, do we remember this being it was going to be Ryan versus Linares and then Haney versus Campbell, and then Ryan ends up fighting Campbell, Fortuna's in the picture, and then it could be any one of those four, right? This whole time, all of these matchups are setting up a bigger fight, which is the Ryan versus Haney, the anticipated winners of those five, right? But it's not like they couldn't have made that fight beforehand. They just want to delay it, do a little marination type thing, hide it with the WBC mandatory situation. If they wanted, they could have had that fight already. I mean, Haney's literally fighting a voluntary right now when he has two mandatories, right? Who's to say he couldn't have fought Ryan next?
Look at this, IBT. January 25th. Look at this. Remains in talks for an exhibition showdown with 8 division champion Manny Pacquiao. I just put that on pause for a reason. I had that on that video. Man, Ryan running around talking about some real fight. What the hell does that tell you people back then? See, Jose and these guys, they was gone by that. They was believing Ryan. He was trying to be great. Ryan was pulling y'all damn leg, man. Y'all ain't get it. I don't. Kevin, I would like to see Shakur move up to 135 and fight Ryan. I think he could get him too. Chet Collins again, brother. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate you, Chet Collins. Shakur Herring has problems now. Herring's gonna, man. I said it after the fight. I think retirement's in play at that.
I think he vacates the title and fights Valdez, although I'd really like that fight to be a unification, honestly. Shakur's cool and all, but it's not like he's done anything incredible at 130 for me to prioritize a mandatory over a unification. I almost always prefer the unification over the mandatory.
Yeah. If he vacates the title and fights Valdez, that is kind of crazy. But he would have
the WBO have been very what's the word?
Dog, what's up? Lenient?
Favorable. Yeah, lenient towards Shakur. Like, they like him.
Yeah.
He's ranked number 1 in the WBC and the WBO. So either way, he's fighting for the unified titles. If he waits for Herring now or if he gets to vacate. The thing is, if Herring vacates before Shakur fights, they're going to make Shakur's next fight versus that guy I don't even know. They're going to make that for the vacant WBO, which is going to be extremely annoying. That's just a poor fight. Shouldn't be a title fight at all.
You know what's happening with Shakur is remnants of Demetrius Andre.
In what aspect?
These vacant title fights and this bullshit and him not really getting the right fights. Like, would you rather see him fight Jamel Herring for the belt or Jamel Herring vacate the belt and him fight in a vacant title fight? Then what's next for Shakur? Right? Like, this is what I'm saying.
Then he'll target Valdez, but I don't.
But then not get it, right? But then possibly not get it, right? Like,
I don't know. I feel like he could have fought Warrington. I feel like the excuses they made were kind of. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really sit well with me that it was such a small amount of money needed because they were going across the pond to fight. And then the fact that Andre Ward, when he was Shakur's manager, was saying that they didn't want the Burchelt fight, but they would go the WBO route. It's just kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Jose, how the hell did Haney duck Ryan? What the, bro? Are you gotta be kidding with that? He's an honest man. He told me Haney ducked Ryan, and you believe him? Man, you gotta click the link and come explain this to us, Jose. Look, if this ain't capping, this is the biggest cap. Oh my God, Haney ducked Ryan.
Facts.
Oh my gosh, bro. You Ryan Garcia fans. See, it's not only Wilder fans. I tell you guys now, it's not only Wilder fans. Look at this nonsense here. Haney duck Ryan. Wow. Matt Chad, what's good? What's good? Ryan is becoming annoying to me as well. Thank you, Matt Chad. Somebody keeping a buck. Cause Jose ain't keeping Jose, man, you disappoint me, man. You disappoint me. Luke Campbell, can you imagine if Javante Davis lands on Ryan? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah. I think Ryan would be asleep if Tank would have hit him like that. To be honest. Haney duck Ryan. Wow. That's big there, Jose. That's big. He's a huge 130 pounder. Who's a huge 130 pounder? Tank fighting his baby mama. Tank fighting a damn Tank fighting jail time right now. That's all he fighting. Cheeseburger Davis is a welterweight. Oh man.
No, he's not. He's way heavier than a welterweight.
Yeah. he's a middleweight with short stubby arms. Yeah. Could you imagine Tank at middleweight? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I've seen it. I've seen him at light heavy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. LT in the building. What's good? What's up, Matt Chad? What's good with you, brother?
Hey, good afternoon, D. Jefferson and the panel and everybody listening in. Good stuff, D. I like what you guys are, talking on, and just really good stuff. I mean, honestly, I think Tank might be the smallest one, frame wise with the other four called Soul Kings. I think Tank he's naturally 130, even though he is the pudgiest one. He's still the smallest framed. I think he has the smallest reach. Like Tank's going up. Oh, not Tank. I mean, Tio's going to move up eventually. Devin Haney is for sure, and so ain't Ryan Garcia. Tank's the only one that I think he's the tiniest one out of the group, even though he is the pudgiest.
He is by far the smallest one by I think he's like 5'5". Haney, Teofimo, Shakur are like 5'8", and then Ryan's like 5'10". His reach is easily the shortest, even though Shakur's coming from 126. That's more so because he was in his very early 20s, whereas Tank is already going to be 27 and still at 130.
Yes.
By the time these guys are 27, they'll be at super lightweight or even welterweight.
Absolutely. But good stuff, D. I like what you guys are talking on here. Good stuff.
Appreciate you, Chad. And Miami Kid J in the building. Ryan, Mr. Cap Garcia. Yeah, Yepes Brown got one said Yepes wants to be Ryan's queen. I don't know, man. Jose Yepes, you need to stop capping for Ryan Garcia. Everybody can get criticized, Jose, and Ryan deserves it right now. Email Haney. Yeah, he still ducked him, bro. We gave Haney flame for that, but Haney get ready to clear all of that up fighting Jorge Linares. If he beats Jorge Linares, you guys can cancel all of that email shit. I really believe the email really should be canceled because he defended the belt twice, bro. Against Santiago, and then he defended it against Uriel
Gamboa.
Right. So, no, I don't care, bro. I don't care. This is why I say this. Like, we got to keep the same energy. Look at Wilder's title defenses. They ain't defenses.
Wilder's win over Stavern.
I don't look, man. Forget about that, bro. Even before he
beat the champion.
Man, cut it out, bro. He gets credit for his title defenses. Once you defend the title, you get your credit. It's no more email champion. Now, if he beats Linares, that really has to go out the window because now he defended it against a valid opponent. So, but I think it's gone already, the email shit, bro. That shit is gone. He defended that title twice, even though it was Santiago and Gamboa. Santiago actually gave him a pretty good fight, so he still defended his title. Like, come on, bro. This is where all this hate come from.
I think it being Linares is important. I don't care if he gets emailed the title and then fights a guy who's 1-41 and he defended his title. That doesn't mean jack to me, right?
Santiago was undefeated, man.
Sure, but he's a domestic level fighter, and Gamboa, he's like a journeyman at 135 at that point.
Crawford, man.
Okay, great. He fought Crawford and got knocked the hell out. I mean, woo! Congrats.
You hating on Devin Haney.
I'm not hating on Haney. I just said if he beats Linares, that's probably one of the best wins in the division. 2-time champion, 3 division champion, former Ring Magazine champion. Why not? That's an excellent fight. I've been looking forward to that one. But
Yo.
Gamboa,
It's a better win than Campbell.
taking Gamboa the distance and fighting a domestic level fighter as your defense after being elevated from fighting Abdulayev, like those are good decent wins for a prospect, not a title defense for a champion.
Hey man, it's two different. Eho Park said Ryan shenanigans with Pacquiao. All that was just clout chasing. It's rather frustrating. Hey, Eho Park, in this video, clout chasing 101, when I said that, a couple of people were calling me delusional, a Ryan hater, and all of that, and Jose was right on board with it. Ain't that right, Jose Yepes? Then you called me a hater and delusional and all of that. Where's Jose? Where's your wrench at, bro? But yeah. Jose, do you think, let me ask you this, Jose Yepes, do you think now, since we're here, April of 2021, Jose, do you think that Ryan was clout chasing now, Jose? What's your thoughts on that? What do you think now that we're in the future here? Do you think it was clout chasing now? Because I'm telling you, I knew that fight wasn't gonna happen. I think if you yammering and clamoring on about a fight that ain't gonna happen, to me, that's clout chasing. And that fight wasn't gonna happen. Tank Davis neither. Clout chasing. Floyd told Tank Ryan what he had to do to get Tank Davis. Floyd told him. Ryan never fought Rolly Romero. So what the hell was he and Oscar sending offers for? He didn't fight Rolly Romero. So what the hell was the offer about? That was a fugazi offer. Floyd said, fight Rolly, then you can get Tank. But you ain't gonna make it past Rolly. So if you don't make it past Rolly, I don't want to ever hear you mention Tank name again. That's what Floyd said. But so you never fought Rolly. So what was all of the Tank nonsense? Clout chasing, fam. You was using Tank because Tank was the only young gun that had the big name like you. Clout chasing at its finest. Clout chasing 101. But I was delusional, huh? Well, how delusional am I now that he fucking fighting Javier Fortuna just like I told you idiots? Every goddamn one of you idiots.
Hey, D, I had a question though. Hey, D, I had a question. Because I ain't gonna lie, man, like I respect your opinion and shit. I had a question, man, because like I said, I ain't gonna lie and shit. Like, even though sometimes and shit, I do see a little mind games you play with people, but hey, who doesn't play a little bit of mind games with people when they're trying to get a little bit of an advantage, when they're trying to get debate and trying to win a little argument? I'm saying around with that. But what I'm saying is, look, so what do you feel about? You really feel that Devin Haney is at a better 135 pounder right now than I'm like I said right now than fucking Ryan Garcia's ass. Do you feel that way? Not saying not. Well, hey, listen, I ain't saying you did anyway. So I'm just asking you. My own little way. Do you feel that? You know what I'm saying? Do you feel that way?
No, I think they're even playing field.
Okay.
I've got Ryan ranked above Haney.
Wait, I'm not done with that one. Hold on. Hold on. It's my fault. One last thing. Hey, so what do you feel about Devin Haney fighting Linares, like, seriously though? Look, I'll quickly just put it out there. I'll just break it down to I'm gonna break it down for a few words though. Fucking my thing is great fight, like a great fight. But I'm just wondering is because, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of people always hated on Devin Haney for his fight and shit like this and step up this, step up that, man. I feel like he was coming along the right way, man. Goddamn, he's only 22 years old, man. So whatever. So I'm just saying, like, so I feel like if fighting Linares and shit, man, there might be a chance that Linares might get robbed at the very least. That's what I'm trying to say, type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he's quite ready. Like, I'm dead serious, man. I'm not sure. I'm feeling he's getting pushed along because of his fucking fans, man. That's why I told Bill Haney that one day when I was talking to him on somebody's live. I was like, hey, man, I feel like your fans are really making it to where motherfuckers can't even like appreciate your victories, dog. Because like, I'm dead serious, man. Motherfuckers boom boom talking shit, this and that, and yeah, you can't even. And next thing you know, you're like, what the fuck? He's gone in the wind, straight up. So I'm just saying, man, like it's gonna be a tough fight, man. If Devin Haney wins, man, on some real shit, boom, he's gonna shoot up to my top 130, 135. Man, I'm gonna put him number 2 off rip. If Devin Haney wins, number 2 off rip, 135 behind T.O. That's it. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't give a fuck. I think that's gonna be a good one. I'm telling you, that's gonna be a great win for his young ass, man. If he beats
Devin
fucking
Haney,
Jorge Linares, man.
if Devin
You know
Haney
what I'm saying?
beats Jorge Linares, yeah, if Devin Haney beats Jorge Linares, I'll put him at number 3. I got
Okay.
Lomachenko solidly at number 2 behind Teofimo Lopez.
I'm gonna put him over Loma even, man. But yeah,
Nah,
I feel
I
my
ain't
bad.
put
I
him
didn't put
over
you
Loma. I won't put him over Lomachenko until he get in there and fight Lomachenko. Yeah, because he do one Linares. Lomachenko beat hold on, rolling with punches. Lomachenko, still Lomachenko already beat a younger, sprier, better Linares.
World champion, Ring Magazine champion Linares.
Right.
The
Beat a
peak of his
better
career.
Linares than Devin Haney's getting ready to fight. So Devin Haney beating the Linares now, the Linares that's now, that don't put him over Lomachenko to me. No, sir. He's beating an older, more worn Linares, not a younger, fresher champion Linares. No.
Sure.
So Devin Haney will be number 3 behind Lomachenko. But he definitely, I would agree that he moves past Ryan because Linares is more valid of a fight than Cowboy.
Check it out, Loma fighting though Nakatani though would honestly that was my thing too though. You know, depending on who Loma's gonna fight next. If Loma fights Nakatani next, man, that's what I'm saying. Boom, number 2 for me. Because I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be a big win, man. That's gonna be a big ass win against Linares, man. Linares is what? I don't give a fuck on 35, dog. Like the fucking normal fucking human being, man. Like the male goes, we fucking peak at about 36, man. Some real shit, 37 as far as like physical growth. They say bones stop growing at, I think it was 30 or 40. I think it was 40, but your bones, which makes your adult mass as a man, your man mass. You know how you hear every fucking boxer talking, or hey, like, that's Oscar De La Hoya, like, oh, well, he ain't coming to his man mass. That's what he's talking about. The bones ain't stopped growing yet, dog, and they don't stop growing to like 30, 40. It might be 40, dog. So I'm just saying, like, it's different, man. You know what I'm saying? When they get a little older, so like to me, like, yeah, that's a perfect time, man. For I'm telling you, man, people are gonna be like shocked. Right, watch, shocked, man. Like what? Like that's a guy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I ain't trying to go too far off topic and shit. You know what I'm saying? But because the
Miami Kid, I would too. Miami Kid said I would rather see Lomachenko versus Haney, but Linares is not a bad. Yeah, I would have rather seen that fight too. Miguel Robles, what's good with you? Mi hermano, what's up? What's up? Boxing Monster says, G Jeffrey doesn't boxing live rules. Fuck out. What are you talking about? Boxing
G Jeffrey doesn't boxing live rules. G Jeffrey doesn't boxing. He probably said he don't box.
Hold on, rolling with the punches. Boxing Monster, you are the definition of a Devin Haney fanboy. Okay, so just stop it. Devin Haney is the greatest young gun. Get out of here, bro. What has he done to prove he's the best? Better than Shakur, better than Teofimo, better than Jerron, better than stop it, bro. He not better than Virgil. He the best young gun in the business. That dude ain't did nothing, Boxing Monster. You fanboy, stop it.
Like I'm seeing articles saying Devin Haney, WBC, WBC lightweight champion and youngest champion in boxing history. Like completely ignoring guys like Wilfredo Benitez and there's he was the youngest champion when he got the title in terms of active, right? He was the current youngest champion, but the articles will hype him up as this established champion and the youngest to ever do it, completely ignoring actual facts, and that's just that's the type of audience Haney has captured. That's good that he already has diehard fans, but sure to exaggerate his ability and what he's done.
That's retarded. Amando Solo, I agree with that. I think that is a more credible win. Linares over Javier Fortuna. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. No, you good, bro. Yeah, but look, man, I'm getting ready to cut out of here, fam. We get ready to hit the 3-hour mark. Somebody got something else they want to bring to the table before we get out of here. You guys can bring it up if it's a topic y'all want to talk about before we get out of here. Other than that, I'm getting ready to shut it down. Justin Trouble, what's good, brother? Anyone? Anyone?
Real quick, D. Real quick, D. I'm real.
All right, one at a time. Hold on. Roland, go ahead. Chad, give me your topic. Roland, you got it next. Go ahead, Chad.
Yeah, real quick. It's only Wednesday, D, but I'm real excited to watch what this Boots Ennis is gonna do against Lipinets. I'm just excited because he's the biggest dude I ever see fighting at this weight class, and I know Lipinets can fight, so I think this is another litmus test, just like Haney versus Linares, a great litmus test. The Haney versus Linares would be a bigger one than Garcia versus Campbell. And great show, D, but I'm really looking forward to watch Boots Ennis this weekend, and Joe Smith versus Vlasov. Boxing is trending up. Thanks a lot, fellas.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm with you on that, match. I just did a live about that yesterday. The Boots Ennis and Sergey Lipinets fight. So yeah, for sure, that's actually a big fight that I'm looking forward to. I want to see what Boots has to offer us because there is a lot of hype surrounding Boots Ennis right now too, and the thing with hyping up these fighters, and everybody has their eye test, right? But the funny thing with me is most people with these eye tests don't know what the fuck they looking at. You ask them to break down a fight, they couldn't break a goddamn number 2 pencil. So yeah, the eye test can't go so damn far, But I don't know, man. Jerron in his boots, I expect him to beat Sergey Lipinets. I think that I did a poll on my channel on this, guys. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna pull it up for you guys to show you. And it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming the people that expect Jerron to beat Sergey Lipinets. My issue with that is, look, I expect him to beat him, but wait till you guys see the amount of knockouts that how people feel like he's gonna knock him out. Like Jerron and his boots ain't really fought the level of competition yet, bro. That's just my thing. Like Jerron and his boots ain't fought the guys yet.
It might be a setup fight. Nah, shit. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, man. We all know how boxing politics is. I'm just saying, boxing politics, I swear, I bet you Manny Pacquiao has been through some type of situation where I bet you Manny Pacquiao has been in some type of situation where he he was people were hoping he lost, right? People were hoping he lost, basically. It might be one of the same situations, though, man, because I'm just trying to say, though, man, like how and it's like fucking 22 or some shit. Like certain Lipinets, he's like 30 something. I'm just saying he's been with Mikey and shit, a few cats, man. Like it might be hard. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard fight for him, man. It's gonna be a hard fight for him, and if he takes a loss and shit, man, it's gonna make him look bad as hell. That's some bullshit.
Mad Chad,
but Lipinets is a good dude.
He said, "Mad Kappa always slurping every fight in Boxing Monster."
What's that mean? What does that mean, D? Slurping every fighter? What are you talking?
He mean you always on every fighter's nuts, man. That's what he mean.
No, all right. Tell me whose nuts I'm on. I'll tell you whose nuts I'm off. I'm just telling you the kid has a ton of fucking talent. He looks like he has unlimited potential. He's a monster at that weight class. I just am looking forward to him fight. That's all. I mean, what am I slurping on that? I mean, what am I fucking? I'm a realist here. If you're not interested in watching Boots Ennis,
One thing you're gonna learn about Boxing Monster is he's an asshole. So.
I love it. I love that stuff. It makes me look real fucking smart. They love assholes. They make you look real fucking smart.
Yeah. Bill Haney was G. Jeffries. Hold on right quick. Bill Haney, G. Jeffries was in his feelings. Brown gone one. G. Jeffrey cries on the phone after Bill Haney leaves his life. Man, please. I'll be cooking Bill Haney like a Sunday turkey, man. You better get out of here with that. Marvin Machine, what's good with you, fam? What's good? But look, here we go, guys. Real quick. This is the poll I did on the channel, right? So look at this, man. Jerron and his boots, 47% by knockout, right? And then they got Jerron and his boots wins by decision, 34%. 9% of the people had Lipinets by decision. 9% had him by knockout. So essentially, guys, 18 to 82. That's the percentage. I don't know where the hell the other 2%. 18 to 82 is like 1% missing there, right? because that's 81 and 18. So I don't know. YouTube's
18,
numbers must be off there, but
I'm not doing that.
even still, it's like 82% to 18%. So 80-20 fight is how, at least on this poll, how the public sees it as an 80-20 fight with Lipinets and Boots in it. So probably be good to throw a little money on Lipinets for the bet.
Lipinets,
If you don't want to do that, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's good value on. If I'm not wrong, right? This might be outdated, so don't quote me, because the odds on that Lipinets fight changed drastically. Ennis opened at -500, and now he's at like -1100 to win outright. But I'm pretty sure Ennis points is like +200 or +300. So if you think Ennis beats him on points, that's a very good bet right there.
Dog, watch, mark my words. Motherfucking Lipinets is gonna win decision, and people are gonna cry robbery. And watch how much people rake in. We should bet.
Ennis is minus 2,000 right now. He's minus 2,000. Lipinets is plus 900.
Win on decision, dog. It might even, some people might say it's a robbery. He's gonna motherfucking win, and it's because of that. And I'm telling you, the casinos control these shits, man. That's what motherfuckers gotta start paying attention to fucking really change shit. Casinos, I'm telling you, especially in Las Vegas and shit. Like fuck that shit. We gotta wait. We can easily shut them bitches down and fucking stay in Texas, stay in fucking Nevada, stay in California.
Upset. Thomas Delorme over Stanionis.
You got Delorme?
No. I said upset alert. Alert. Thomas. No. I got Stanionis, but potential upset alert there. Potentially. You don't think so, IBT?
Billy Joe Saunders, Canelo. What the fuck?
Hold on right quick. You don't think a potential upset there? Delorme over Stanionis?
I mean, he could, but I rate Stanionis. I think it's a good fight. It's similar to the Ennis fight where Lipinets is way more proven, and normally I go with the guy who's more proven.
Right.
But this is like I feel like this is a crossroads type thing. Delorme,
let's do this.
Not bad, but I think this is.
We're gonna do this. Okay, so Smoke, what do you think? Upset alert. Thomas Delorme over Stanionis. You there, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm here. Upset alert.
Smoke to ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, rolling with the punches. What you think? Upset alert. Thomas Delorme over Stanionis. Upset alert. What you think?
Hey man, like on some real shit. I never watched French boxing in the 1600s and shit. You know what I'm saying? But if I had to go with one, I'd say Delorme. Cause it sounds like a DeLorean. You jump with
there we go. Upset, man. You might want to put a Mad Chad. What do you think? Upset alert. Thomas Delorme, Stanionis. What you think? Think that could happen?
Hey, always rooting for the underdog. You know what I mean? If I'm not too familiar with him, but no, I think it's definitely almost a mismatch. D, what's the line on that? He's got to be a huge favorite.
Yeah, he's a huge favorite. 850 minus 850.
Yeah, I see it at one side of the fair. I think he'll take out D.
All right. Upset alert. Ebane Bridges over Shannon Courtney. Upset alert.
Yeah, I don't know.
Y'all know nothing about that. What about you, IBT? You know about those two ladies?
Yeah, probably Courtney. Although I don't really like her at all. I hope Bridges wins.
You just think Bridges looks good,
and not only does she look good, Courtney's a bitch.
What do you think, Mad Chad? Ebane Bridges upset Shannon Courtney?
You know something, D? If you ask me some NBA players, I'll tell you some. If you ask me, but WNBA players, I know Cheryl Swoops. I think you know what I mean, and I don't really know the fight game when it comes to the women. I'm sorry, D.
No, it's all good, brother. Ralph Unreal said, D, don't sleep on Delorme. I got Delorme, UD. Ralph is with you. Rolling. Ralph is with you. Delorme. All right. So nobody really knows the lady. Here we go. This one could potentially happen. And this guy's a heavy favorite, right? Upset alert. Samuel Vargas over Conor Ben?
No, I think Conor Ben takes it. Although I'm
Yeah.
not sure if he stops him. I'm still debating that.
Right. On the stoppage. I got 10th. I already got that one locked in, IBT. I mean, I got it written down. Put it in yet, but I got the 10th round for Conor.
Whoa.
Do you think it's a 10th round stoppage?
Yeah.
He might go to points. I mean, Sammy
Yeah,
Vargas
I
is
think it's on
durable.
points. I got Ben on points.
Yeah, Vargas is durable. I'm look, guys. I am in 21st place. I don't give a shit, bro. I'm going for the stoppage.
Yeah,
but
I think I might do late stoppage. The thing is, Virgil took 7 rounds, and I consider Virgil to be a far better welterweight than Conor Ben, right?
okay, now here's one that's really reasonable. This is actually reasonable. Upset alert. Maxim Vlasov over Joe Smith.
Yeah, that is very possible. I think that fight's 50-50. Too many people are overlooking Vlasov.
So go ahead, IBT. Go ahead.
I just think Vlasov's being kind of underlooked, underrated. He's a good fighter who I think his strengths play well into neutralizing some of Joe Smith's strengths. So I think it'll be competitive, but I'm still going to favor Joe Smith. If Smith stops him, I'd be very surprised and impressed.
Yeah, Joe Smith, no upset here. No upset here. The Vlas, he hasn't been fighting since 2003, I think. He hasn't fought, like in 17 years. He's coming off COVID. I mean, Joe Smith's going to work every day. He's improving. Joe Smith's going to rip his fucking head off.
Is that an exaggeration with the 2003 thing? Or
Exaggeration. Exaggeration. He's not going to knock his head off, but he's going to beat the shit out of him. He's going to beat the shit out of him. The ref's going to stop it because the kid hasn't fought in a while. He's a battle-tested warrior. He's tough as nails, but he's at the end of the game. Joe Smith, he's old, but he's improving, and he goes to work every day. Everybody's got to root for Joe.
Okay.
Everybody got a root for Mad Chad, man. I'm for real. Like, you're a cool motherfucker, man. You're an unsung hero, bro.
Yeah, Matt Chad's the
shit
man.
out of
What you think, Roland? Maxim Vlasov upset over Joe Smith. What you think? Think that could happen?
Hey, well, honestly, on some real shit though, you guys threw me off for a second when you guys started talking about that. I thought you guys was talking about fucking the movie Unbreakable with fucking Mr. Glass and shit and Bruce Willis and shit. You said Maxim Glass. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, man. The fight.
No. But you're not funny, yo. I'm just talking shit. Much respect to them, and I'm uneducated when it comes to them cats, and I need to learn. I'm sorry. Keep it going.
No,
I'll be on the next one.
All right, Smoke. What you think? Upset alert. Maxim Vlasov, Joe Smith Jr.
No, I think Joe got it. Good fight, but I think Joe's gonna take it.
Okay, so no upset there. All right, upset alert. I know most of y'all don't give two shits about this one, because I don't either. Let me see. Upset alert. Ben Askren stops Jake Paul. Upset alert.
Yo, let me go first. Let me set the tempo.
You go first.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to be the biggest shit talking motherfucker when it comes to this YouTube shit, right? The YouTube fighters. Oh, yeah, that was me. Because look, check it out. Quick example. You're gonna know right now. I'm the type of dude that's like, man, like when you're watching football and shit, the rookies, I don't show them no love until they're like at least 10 years in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like going through some shit. Then I'm like, okay. I barely start liking Brady, dog. So I'm just saying. So my point is that ain't no little young guns gonna come in the so of course I was hitting the YouTube dudes, man. Like you motherfuckers ain't even boxers. Like what the fuck? But dog, I don't know how somehow I got caught in this shit. But Jake Paul and Ben Askren is gonna be a little entertaining, dog. I'm not gonna bullshit. And I think I ain't gonna lie, dog, a little bit. Jake Paul talking about he's representing boxing and shit. That's what made it more entertaining because he was like, I'm representing boxing, man. I'm here, and Ben Askren was like, and I like Ben, man. I ain't gonna lie. I started watching this shit, man. I got sucked in. I like Ben, man. Ben, I started watching little iPods, wrestling and shit. It was cool. Dog, I ain't gonna lie. It's just kind of cool, man. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't fucking with boxing, guys. Obviously, come on now. The real shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me sidetrack for a little bit. I probably shouldn't be saying this because I believe in like bad fucking voodoo and shit and evil vibes and shit. And anybody who puts evil vibes on me for saying this, man, fuck you, is gonna go back on your ass. But guess what I'm gonna do for the first time ever? Never been to a professional fucking boxing match ever. I'm going to Canelo shit, man. First time ever bought this shit off rip. And I was like, fuck yeah, it's going down, man. I bought this shit when it was on 10,000 tickets sold. That shit's 60 now. I'm like, whoo. My girlfriend got scared because I bought it. That's what I try to do. I try to buy, I was like, you know what? It's my romantic thing. I'm going way too far. Anyways, before I ain't fucking with Canelo, turn the mic. See you later. No, my bad, y'all. I went way too far to this.
All right.
Shit.
Yeah.
I think you
was on the other train track when you started, but that's cool though. Smoke. Ben Askren upset Jake Paul. I know you don't care, Smoke.
Hey, that's it.
No, I don't care. I didn't even care if Ben Askren was UFC, right? But I'm like, since I don't like Jake Paul, I'm gonna go ahead and pick Ben Askren. I'm actually gonna root for this guy for the first time in his life, right?
Oh, okay.
But I got a question. Like, no, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna root for Ben Askren.
Go ahead, ask it. Come on.
Like, nah. It's not.
Hey,
I'm gonna fuck the whole show up.
Hey, can I interject?
All right, I'm gonna ask. I got it. I now got to ask. All right. So
the only reason
I just want to know. I just want to know. It's you know what? I can't even form it. Fuck it. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Well, IBT, what do you think? Ben Askren over Jake Paul. Upset alert. What you think?
No. Ben, I don't know if you guys have ever had those dreams where like you throw a punch or something, or if you've ever thrown a punch underwater, like on the swimming pool or something like that, and you see how slow your hand go and how your whole body weight just kind of follows your fist, and everything's just funky and messed up. That's basically how Ben Askren fights. I mean, if you've seen some of his striking versus Damian Maia, he does a spinning back fist, and what it looks like is that Russian from Street Fighter doing that T-pose and spinning around. His striking is absolutely abysmal, easily the worst of any elite level MMA fighter I've seen. That dude looks like he's I don't know. I don't think he could knock out a 7-year-old, and I'd be genuinely shocked if Jake Paul loses to him, especially by knockout. I'm not betting on the fight, although if you are, you could probably get some decent odds on Jake Paul, honestly, because if you pick an exact method, everything is plus. But I think Jake Paul is unfortunately going to defeat Ben
and me rolling with the beer. Y'all go grab y'all beer. Matt Chad, what do you think? Upset alert. Ben Askren over Jake Paul. What you think, Matt Chad?
Well, I don't get emotionally attached to fighters, and I don't, because it's beyond me. But I was connected with Nate Robinson. He was one of my favorite basketball players. He won the slam dunk against, Dwight Howard. He was a legend. He's a football player. And he tried to fight Paul because Paul's a fucking punk like his other fucking brother. They're fucking punk-ass fucking bitches, right? They're YouTube fucking stars and they're punk-ass bitches. And I'll tell you, Nate Robinson, that hurt me. That hurt me, D. I almost shed a little tear for Nate because I thought he might have been hurt, but he was all right, and thank God he is. So I can only pray that Ben Askren can maybe throw a flying fucking elbow and get disqualified. I see Paul with a disqualification because Askren's going to throw a fucking elbow in there and knock him the fuck out. And then he might even jump on him and stop pounding him in the skull. And I'm rooting for Floyd Mayweather to pound the other fucking asshole Paul brother his fucking face in too. Fuck those Paul brothers. What? Fuck the Paul brothers. Fuck Pauls. Fuck Paul.
Well.
Hey, wait. One thing, D. I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I feel so like the same way. I never got to finish my little part of it. But these days, man, after I realized, like, shit, man, like, cause I ain't gonna lie, man, I like YouTube, man. YouTube's cool. It really is. For real. Like, if it weren't for YouTube, I wouldn't be talking to none of you motherfuckers right now talking about boxing, blah, 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 songs, so forth. But like, to fucking really start off YouTube, and next you know, you got Floyd Mayweather ready to fight you, man. Like I would hope Floyd Mayweather would try to fight me off a YouTube channel. Like that would be great. And that's kind of what it started off with, man. Hey, that's some real shit though, man. So that's when I stopped. Like, okay, I was like, hold on, man. But anyways, well, more than that though, I know every single human being right now who's watching this, man, has some obnoxious ass fucking friend or cousin, uncle, aunt, anyone. They're just obnoxious, you know. But they're still cool. Like they'll still like feed you and shit and try to like give you a motherfucking blanket or something. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's how old Jake Paul remind me and Logan and shit. I feel like they're little obnoxious motherfuckers, but they'll still give you a little food. You know, they'll still feed you and take care
I
of you.
see you, mad Chad. I see
I'm
you,
just
mad
saying,
Chad.
man.
We in there. Okay, I got a question for a panel. I got a question for the panel. I'm gonna start off with Smoke. Smoke. As far as going off topic, who wins? Rolling Thunder or Phil?
Rolling Thunder. Phil is not ready for that. All Phil does is that he's in grandpa's cough syrup, as you like to say. Chad is out there, tats and a Celtic t-shirt or Celtic blazer. Like, look, my man looked like he did it. I don't know what he's accused of, but he looked guilty of the damn crime. I'll tell you that. And I think he'll be guilty of whooping all up on Pitty's head.
Hey, yo, smoke, fucking get a little breathalyzer and a little something. Hey, who's rolling with the Thunder? Come on, you guys can't let us in the
Hey,
wind.
hold on. We trying to see. Hold on, Roland. We trying to see who wins this competition. Right now, you got one vote. You win.
Right? Yeah, you will win and not even know that you're in a competition. You don't even know you're fighting.
Yeah, you winning.
Okay,
You
ain't done.
Hold on, Roland. IBT, who you got? Rolling Thunder or Phil? Pigeon, who you got?
I think Rolling Thunder's just that awkward fighter. I think he's too awkward for Phil, and I think he'd beat his ass. I think he'd knock him out. I mean, I've seen Phil do a little boogie, a little dance while he's drunk on the toilet. So I know he's got that footwork, but I just think Rolling Thunder's got too much power. Rolling Thunder, yeah, got too much power.
You got two. Bad Chad.
Hey,
off topic. Who you got? Rolling Thunder or Phil? Who wins?
So the tail of the tape, I would have to say Phil's a bigger man. He lives beside the Cadbury candy store. And I think Phil might be a little out of shape below the belt. I mean, Rolling Thunder looks in shape. He looks to be, the Celtics on. I'm a homer. I'm a homer as well. Pigeon lives across the pond. This guy's sporting a Celtic jersey, so right out of the gate. Oh, that's a fucking Larry Bird jersey. I got Rolling Thunder first round knockout. Yeah, I think I might have Rolling Thunder.
Right there.
D, I think I just met the baddest motherfucker on YouTube in Rolling Thunder.
Hey, look, let me tell you guys something. If the punches is going off topic, which is basically the competition here, right? Rolling Thunder will absolutely knock Phil to slam the fuck out. Fourth round. Fucking Rolling Thunder all day. You win. Roland, you got him, bro. You win this knockout, fourth round knockout, Rolling Thunder over Phil.
Why you guys win? Honestly, I don't think I'm nothing special, but why are you guys putting me against Phil, who has no chance against me?
Yeah, he's 50 fucking 1 years old. This is
it looks like you're very familiar with places that would scare the shit out of Phil.
I feel clicking in his boots. And that motherfucker shook. I'm telling you. Roland, you got Phil. All right, look, here we go. Let's get back at it. Just a little jokey. Upset alert. Leo Williams over Demetrius Andre. Upset alert, IBT. What you got?
Man, I've been pushing that fight for a while now. I think Williams is definitely capable. And betting-wise, I think you can certainly get good value on that. But the likelihood, I'm picking 100 on points, but my second pick after that is Williams by KO. So, yeah, not a bad upset to pick. If you're going to pick an upset out of all the ones we mentioned, Definitely the most plausible.
Yeah.
Most plausible thus far, except maybe the Vlasov one.
Right, that one's close too. Smoke, what you got? Upset alert. Liam Williams over Demetrius Andrade.
I certainly hope not. It's not a bad pick. I certainly hope not. Jesus Christ. It's one of those things where I'll be like laughing and crying at the same time if this dude actually loses to Williams. Like, that'll be just the biggest waste of talent that I can think of in recent memory. It's not to say that Williams isn't good or anything like that, but yeah, I'm going with Boo Boo looking off balance and crazy and all that other shit.
Yeah, because he's definitely gonna be doing that. Mad Chad, upset alert. Liam Williams over Andre. What you think?
There I go again. I kind of root for the guys that live in my neck of the woods. I see Boo Boo fight a few times as an amateur. He looked kind of awkward then, kind of won by decision then. You know what I mean? It wasn't all that very entertaining, and I think that's his stigma. And I think I see Boo Boo dominating this fight, maybe a little slow out of the gate, feeling because he's very awkward to watch. He kind of but I think that's just what he is, and he's a southpaw. I think he's a great fighter. I'd like to see him fight better competition. I don't think there'll be an upset here. No.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta pick Andre, but I do think that there is a propensity, it's a potential for an upset to happen here. I ain't big on Andre. I think everybody knows that. I think the first fighter that can keep him pressured has a good chance to beat him. I think that Liam Williams has the ability to keep him pressured. We have to see. I think this is a very good fight. Logically, yeah, we got to pick Andre by decision. I don't see Andre stopping Liam Williams. I think Liam Williams pretty durable, pretty tough, and I'm not convinced that after the first punch Demetrius Andrade feels from Liam Williams that he won't play that timid defense game that he plays, and that's what I think that happened. Liam will smack him up pretty good, might even drop him, and then Andre's on his bicycle the rest of the damn fight, which is pretty decent with staying away, tippy tap, getting outside, tippy tap, getting outside, building the points up. I could see him doing that, but I think Liam Williams will force him into doing that. So I don't see that there being a stoppage by Andre. If it's a stoppage, I see Liam Williams potentially stopping Demetrius Andre. So I think that that's a, very plausible upset. That and Vlasov, I agree with IBT. I think those are the two plausible ones. We got two more that I want to talk about.
Well, really quick, if I can just add, I think I think the whole Williams thing, what I'm hoping is Williams doesn't respect Andre, right? If he tries to play his game, start boxing in the mid-range, obviously he has to fight intelligently, but if he starts trying to box with Andre, I feel like he'll get caught up in Andre's game plan. If he starts respecting him, if he becomes too picky with his openings, then we'll just see Andre pitch a shutout, right? But what I'm anticipating with Williams is that he won't have that respect. And I think that all of Andre's opponents of recent have respected Andre enough to where they are boxing, not where they're fighting. I think Williams will excel if he comes to fight.
Right. Yeah, I'm not even going to ask that one. Yeah, I agree with that. I was going to ask F.A. Jogba and Brian Howard, but Jogba going to knock Brian Howard out.
Hey, D, can I ask you something? I said because I appreciate your opinion, man. Can I ask you something, man? Because I ain't said nothing. I want to ask you something. Hey, dog, for real, man. Because I swear, I swear, wait, I swear, man. I have not gotten one motherfucking great analysis about the chances of Billy Joe, the motherfucking Gypsy Saunders, dog. So I want to hear somebody tell me a little something good.
Let's cover that. But hold on 1 second before we go to that. We can cover that. I want to go around the pen on that. But the last fight, and I saved it for last, is Sergey Lipinets upsetting Jaron in his boots. What do you think? Smoke. You're on mute, Smoke. What you think? You think Sergey can pull it off? You think he can upset Jaron in his boots?
Nah. And Sergey's cool. Sergey's are all right, but I think that he's just a little bit too slow. Like I haven't really been that impressed with him at 147. He was all right at 140. Boots, I think, is a little bit too fast, a little bit too weird. It's some days just never seen. Like Mikey is real basic, and he just brought it to him and kind of beat him up. He hit Mikey with some good shots. Peterson was done by the time Lipinets got to him,
Damn.
and he fought some other guy. He's all right. I expect. I don't. It's a good fight. It should be a proving ground for Boots. It'll be definitely the highest caliber opponent that he's faced so far. But I think he has what it takes to get past Lipinets. I don't think Lipinets can beat him.
All right. Man, Chad, what do you think? Lipinets got a shot to upset Jerron and his Boots. What you think?
The only way he upsets Boots Ennis is if Boots Ennis doesn't make weight, because this kid's a freaking monster. Yes, he has some flaws. He's unproven, but he is so much bigger than this man. His reach is from here to there. You know what I mean? And he's a monster, D. No upset. Boots, I can't wait to talk about him in a few years, D, because this kid could be special.
Yeah. Roland. Huh?
Hey man. For sure. Hold on. Hey, Ennis could be. Hey, if Ennis gets past Lipinets, for sure, it's a wrap. Just like you guys, like many people feel. He'll be champion for sure soon too, and he'll probably also be he'll also be like a boxing shapeshifter. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll change shit for boxing, man. Straight up, that's the shit. But man, come on. As a boxing fan, this is what I want as a boxing fan. We need to have like every boxing fucking fan wants to hear the boxing content creators talk about at least 4 big motherfucking fights every year that they get really hype about. This is one, man. If you don't think I'm not too my bad, you guys, but like Canelo and fucking BJS, man. Like, okay, so I say Mad Chaz, he listening. This is great because I want to ask Mad Chaz something to smack myself. I want to ask Mad Chaz and D. You know what I'm saying? I respect your opinion and shit for sure. You know? Man, honestly, both of you motherfuckers are intelligent. So a lot of people are intelligent though. Hey, a lot of people who are typing right now are intelligent themselves too. But I just want to know, what do you guys really don't think Billy Joe Saunders has a chance against fucking Canelo? You guys really think so? Have you seen his training video?
You started off. Hold on, guys. Roland, you started off. Tell us what you think about Billy Joe's chances against Canelo. You started off, and we'll go around the panel.
Okay, for one, on some real shit, what? At 168, which I'm not sure how strong Billy Joe is at 168. He might have been strong at 160, but I don't know though, man. I kind of feel like he's always held back. But anyways, at 168 and shit, I don't think there's no other fighter, dog, who's more elusive than Billy Joe, dog. I swear. I'm trying to Caleb Plant's more on the lines like Canelo and shit, right? I'm just saying, like, to try to break shit down and try to put like Caleb's more like stiffer, stronger. Boom, you know, fucking Billy Joe's like fucking like that motherfucker be trying to, you know, like that's how Billy Joe play. He's more elusive, dog. Jamal does not fight like that. Jamal don't fight like that. Andrade doesn't even fight like that. Andrade fights more like Andrade fights really close to like that, but Andrade fights more like it's more like he'll punch in like boom boom like you know like but fucking Billy Joe man will like he's like I'm telling you, man, that motherfucker got scales, dog. I've always said this for like years now. Billy Joe was gonna be the he'd be the one that beat Canelo, dog, for sure. I'm done.
All right. My wife is working. She downstairs in the office. She working. She don't want y'all to see her. But all right. So, Matt Chad, what do you think? Billy Joe, Canelo, what do you think? Matt Chad, you on mute, brother.
Hey, sorry about that, D. You know, I look at this fight, and much respects to Roland and his opinion on that, but I just see a complete mismatch, Roland. I see Canelo better at everything. I think Canelo's a special animal. He is the cash cow. He is the pound for pound best fighter in the world right now. Like him or not, he's been fighting forever. He's beat everybody. He fought Mayweather. Yes, his last 2 fights, he hasn't proven nothing. But he's going to fucking pound the fuck out of BJ Saunders. I think he's minus 715 right now and only going up. He'll be minus 1,000 come night of the fight. I see a complete mismatch rolling with punches. I see the only person at 168 that gives Canelo any problems. Charlo could, but I'll tell you, David Benavidez, off the subject, he's the most impressive guy with hands at that size that I have seen. No one can even tell me who has faster hands than David Benavidez at that size. He's incredible, and his head's straight. He had trouble with the booger sugar and all that. You know what I mean? He's young. He's a young kid. He's been training with these world-class fighters his whole life. He's been sparring, and I think he's the number one threat to Canelo. But I see Canelo rolling right through BJ, absolutely pounding the piss out of him. Absolutely. I just see a mismatch, D.
All right. Hey, I want to read this comment. Mando Solo says Saunders all day. He always steps up when he has a challenge. Well, Mando Solo also picked Callum Smith to beat Canelo, just to let y'all guys know that. So, yeah. Junior.
I gave Callum chance. I gave a snowball fucking chance in hell a better chance than a snowball in hell had a better chance of beating Canelo than Callum Smith.
Mando Solo likes Canelo about as much as you like shit at the bottom of your shoe. So
I don't like things, but I respect
that. He hates Canelo. The dude don't like Canelo, and so I can see. Smoke, what you think, BJS and Canelo?
Yeah, the worst version of Canelo beats the best version of BJ Saunders that I've ever seen. Like, this like it would have to be. It would have to be something else going on that night. Like Billy Joe, yeah, he's elusive and all that, and Canelo got slow feet, doesn't really cut off the ring very well, and that's about it, right? Everything else, you're gonna get your ass whooped. So, like, maybe he can circle around, use lateral movement, and use his range and pop him from outside the ring and all that. Like, maybe, but I think that was a slim and none. That the chance of winning doing that, yeah, slim and none. And Southern Comfort, well, you got a bottle of Ancient Age out there too. What are you doing? What are you drinking?
They're all right. Junior 5 Pigeon was good. Adam UK says Canelo will go to the body against BJS. I hear you, Adam. I hear you. B in the building was good with you, B. Appreciate you. Boxing Monster says Benavidez was struggling with Anthony Durrell. Benavidez is a baby in boxing. Agreed, Boxing Monster. Canelo will deuce that young boy up, bro. People got a lot of hype. But listen, you guys imagine what Canelo would do with Anthony Durrell. Come on. Come on, man. Come on now. Be honest. Imagine what Canelo, Mad Chad, is that right? Hold up. See, Mad Chad got me started. Okay, so imagine what Canelo would do with Ronald Ellis. Right, guys? Ronald Ellis. What you got there, Chad? Strain. What strain is that? I like that. I like the packaging. That's good stuff there, Mad Chad. Matter of fact, I'm going to get my strain while we talking. I'm down here in the basement with my wife. This is the office. I barely use the office down here.
She made an appearance, D. She crept up behind you. I almost hollered to you, but I knew
she been on here before.
I knew she wasn't a shooter. She just came on. You know what I mean? Prayers to Kodak Black. Kodak Black made it out all right. My God. Kodak, yeah, she's creeping up on you, D. I said, well, I almost hollered, but I go, no, she's friendly. She's friendly.
Okay, is it broccoli time? We're all getting our greenery out. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, that's where I'm going, Smoke. Matt Chad, you know how it is. Matt Chad, you can't be showing no weed head herb because that just made me think to go get mine.
No, it's better than that. It's better than that. It's better than that other shit you were showing, D. That other shit makes your head hurt, makes you just say things stupid. It just makes me go crazy.
Yeah, that's why I got that little shooter. You see, I'm wise enough to know that I can't handle my liquor. That's a little personal shooter.
Yeah.
That's all I need. That's all I need, fam. I don't need no more.
You need no half gallon of Southern Comfort kicking around.
No, half gallon? What, you trying to kill me? I don't even need a fucking half a pint. You talking about half a gallon? That's one little shooter I got there. I don't even need a half a pint. A half a gallon, I'll be comatose somewhere.
Yeah, Matt Chad, he seemed like he's a handle guy. Like he buys if the bottle don't have a handle on it, he don't want to fuck with it.
No, he don't even fuck. He don't fuck with that. But I'm gonna tell you who's a handle guy. That goddamn Brian Harkin. Brian Harkin knocked down a whole half a gallon and a half on my live one night, bro. A brandy.
Hey, all right. So D either
whiskey, Jameson whiskey. I mean.
All right, I'm not quite sure what's going on with your join button right now, or maybe it's me, but I've hit this motherfucking thing like at least 50 times. So you may see a lot of like joins. I'm not sure what's happening.
Oh my gosh, Smoke! Don't spend no more money. Did it say
like, I'm trying to just join the one time, but like I'm not sure.
I mean, did the payment go through?
I don't fucking know. So anyway, you may be hearing from me.
I don't think it did go through because it will pop up. It'll say new member Smoke.
That boxing monster, he's a funny one, ain't he, D? He's funny.
Boxing monster is the community jester. That motherfucker.
Can I ask you guys a question? Can I ask you two a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
D, if I could just ask you two a question. Can you remember a man as big as Benavidez throwing fucking hands like that? I mean, honestly.
All right, so big. Yep. All right, so so my favorite all time, right? You want to talk about tall guys and punches? That's Paul Williams.
Watch you steal it from me.
That's
okay,
Paul
you didn't
the Punisher.
steal it from me. You didn't steal it from me, because I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, Smoke. But go ahead.
That's Paul the Punisher Williams. My man used to throw over 100 pounds or over 100 punches around. There's nothing. It had no sting on him, right? So Benavidez has a lot more pop than Paul Williams. So he didn't need to throw as many shots. A big guy that's effective with it. You also have Rodriguez, your boy Ramirez, right? Or is it Rodriguez? The fucking big kid who just left 68 to win to 175.
Zudo Ramirez.
Zudo Ramirez, yeah.
Gilberto be throwing too. I don't think he's as fast as Benavidez, but he do be throwing though.
He also is not afraid. Like it's the three. It's just not going to be 1, 2. The 3, the 4, the 5 is coming, right? with that guy too.
I'm okay. Hold on. Stop it. I am shocked, appalled, and surprised at both of you. I have to turn the camera on for this one. I am shocked at both of you, Matt Chad, and there you go, Chad. There you go, brother. See that? That's that red. See them nice reddies? Reddies?
That's
Chad?
nice.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
nice, baby. Indica? Is it an indica or a sativa?
I don't know, bro. I never know. I just tell my dude to give it to me.
See, I got a straight
define sack, son.
Why you two babies got all of my fucking gray hair? Like, what is going on? The two of you fucking dudes. Like, you boys fucking 15. Yeah.
I have a 21-year-old son that is a reincarnation of me. That answers all of it. He is a reincarnation of D. Jefferson. So
beautiful, D. Jefferson. Beautiful stuff.
My mom loves it too.
Yeah.
But look, this is where y'all guys upset me. Both of you guys. What about Thomas Hitman Hearns, fam? Now look, he went to cruiserweight. Let's remember this, Matt Chad. Thomas Hitman Hearns, you said the size, the height, as big as that kid. David Benavidez is 6 foot with a 74-inch reach. Thomas Hearns was 6'1" with a 78-inch reach.
Right? No, right.
Yeah, no, but that's the best guy.
But we got to go
right?
back that far, though. You got to go back to Williams. You got to go back to Hearns. I'm saying Benavidez is special, I believe, D, with his head straight. He's the number one threat to Canelo.
He is, but I don't know if he's the number one threat to Canelo right now. And, this is going to piss a lot of people off. I already know this is going to piss a lot of people off. Number one threat to Canelo. Okay, let me make sure I say this right. Number one threat to Canelo between 160 and 168. I don't think that it's Benavidez. I don't think Benavidez is the number one threat to Canelo. The number one threat to Canelo, I believe, is Dimitri Bivol. That's the Canelo stopper. right? At 168. I think that's the Canelo stopper there. But guys that's fighting at 168 and 160, I know this is going to piss people off. Y'all know it's coming, right? Jamal Charlo.
Yep, I think the same thing.
That's who I really think is the biggest threat. And I know it's going to piss people off. How could you say
I
Jamal
don't see it,
Charlo?
D.
Blah, 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 blah. No, I think that Jamal Charlo is the biggest threat. After the Ronald Ellis fight, let me explain this to you guys. After the Ronald Ellis fight, I was not confident that David Benavidez was that guy to beat Canelo. I'm just not. And not only after the Ronald Ellis fight was I not confident that he was the guy to beat Canelo. I seen flaws. I seen Ronald Ellis expose some things to me that Canelo would punish this guy on. And I think that Jamal Charlo is the toughest competition for Canelo right now. I don't think any of them beats him, but I actually would pick Jamal Charlo. I know that's hard to believe because y'all know I'll be giving Charlo all the heat, right? I think it's Jamal.
So I actually agree with 100% of what you said, with a small asterisk about B-Ball at 168. I haven't seen him at 168, so I don't know, but I do think B-Ball is the guy that I would pick to beat Canelo.
Yeah.
Right? To beat him.
That's the Canelo stopper right there.
Right.
I'm going to go with B-Ball.
Right. So when it comes to the best shot at winning, I would, the 160, 168, I'd give it to Charlo. But what I would say about David Benavidez, I would give him the best shot to hurt Canelo. Not win the fight, but if somebody's going to hurt Canelo, it would be David Benavidez.
Yeah, I could go with that. But listen, man, I was unimpressed, chat. Here's the thing, chat. I was unimpressed by David Benavidez's performance versus Ronald Ellis. And I was impressed by Jamal Charlo's performance versus the Reverend Chinko. See?
Right.
I was impressed with Jamal performance.
I was impressed with Charlo too. I was definitely impressed. But you can't take away that this Ellis kid has never been stopped. He's never been floored. He's been a sparring partner at Canelo. This Ellis kid's been a fighter his whole life. His brother fights. He's got a chin. He's got a chin like a fucking Tex Cobb. You know what I mean, D? This kid's a tough kid. He ain't the highest schooled fighter. He doesn't hit the hardest. But he's definitely would pound the fuck out of Yildirim. I'll tell you that right now, Ellis would. And he took Benavidez. But I'm just saying, Benavidez felt his power, and he's going to fight differently against Canelo, because Canelo can fight. He even fought differently against Durrell at times. I thought Anthony Durrell was a great fighter. I was very high on Durrell. I thought he was a very, very cagey veteran that might have hurt Benavidez and stopped him. I was thinking that fight. And when Benavidez did what he did, it just impressed the shit out of me. And then I look back at his pedigree, who he used to spar against, what he's been doing. He was an obese kid. He was fat. They used to make fun of him because he was so big and fat. You know what I mean? And he's a freak. He's almost like a Fury body at 168. His body don't look right. He looks like a Reaper, a Grim Reaper, like a Frankenstein. He just wants to go in there and kill you. He has no friends. You know what I mean? He wants to fight Plant. He wants to fight Charlo. I like it.
Yeah, no,
I like that,
too. Yeah, I like him too. It's just that the dude squares up, he throws arm punches, he has to plant his feet. Like Canelo, he's just not ready for no damn Canelo.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. We just had OJ. Wait a minute, real quick, chat. MMA chat. Why you don't just go get some rest, fam? When you sick, you should be resting. We always here to talk boxing, fam. Okay, I guess he took my advice because I didn't kick him off. Yeah, well, man, you need to get you some rest, brother. You can come on this panel anytime, but your voice all scratchy. You obviously sick, bro. Get you some rest. Lay in the bed and listen to us talk shit. Don't be on here trying to talk. I talk every day. You got Monday through Friday to talk to these. I'll be all the time. I don't know, man. See, again, Canelo, okay, listen to what we say here. Dimitri Bivol, we think that's the Canelo stopper. Now compare those two guys. Dimitri Bivol, Benavidez. It's a far cry, bro. That's far away. I don't see the kid he's not. You're going to need a fighter on the level of a Dimitri Bivol to beat Canelo. You're gonna need that. A fighter on that level. That ain't fucking Benavidez. He's not on that level, fam. Dimitri Bivol will walk Benavidez for all of you Benavidez lovers. Dimitri Bivol will walk.
See, I think Benavidez
would
walk.
long walk through the park. Guaranteed.
He would walk. Benavidez would pound the fuck out of Beterbiev. I saw Beterbiev fight. He's slow as fucking potatoes. This kid, I think Bivol beats the shit out of Beterbiev.
I'm with you there, bro. I think Bivol.
You know, I'm just saying, D. I think Benavidez is special. I'm not saying he can beat Canelo, but all I'm saying is he'll give one hell of a fight more than B.J. Sanders, a Caleb Plant, or fucking Yildirim, or Smith. You know what I mean? It'll be a step up. It'll just be a good fight for Canelo to get his street cred back a little. The pound for pound best fighter in the world gets bullshit for his last 2 fights. You know what I mean, D? But he is fighting B.J. Sanders, and this is a big fight. This is a huge fight because it's intercontinental, and people like B.J. Sanders. I can't believe Canelo ain't minus $2,000 because all these stupid English fans are betting on BJ. They think he has a shot against him, and that's all that is. He should be minus 2,000. I mean, Carter Ben is a bigger favorite against Vargas. You know what I'm saying?
Minus 1,600. Look, Ricardo Martinez, mi hermano, what's up? He says, Beaner Burger got exposed by me. Beaner Burger, I like that one. Beaner Burger. Damian Rodriguez, what's good with you, mi hermano? He says, why is Wilder out? I missed the topic. 1 foot out the door, Damian Rodriguez. We were talking. It was more of a question and an open discussion of what we felt. Me and Get This Smoke. Matt Chad, I don't know if you ever answered that question. I think you came on the panel later, but Smoke and I, Damien, we agreed that we don't think we think he just, testing the weather to see what type of jacket to wear if he don't need one and he going back in the house. We don't think his foot is all the way out the door yet. So it was really just I posed the question. If you look at the title, it's a question mark at the end of it. I put the eyes in the surprising face. That gives people, kind of into the discussion, but it's really an open question. So it was a discussion that I posed about whether we feel he's out the door or not to persecute or lay judgment on the guy. So,
D, can I run it by real quick? Can I give you my idea on it? Because I did join late. With Deontay Wilder, he was so amazing to me how he was just dominating everything. You know what I mean? He was just way ahead of it, seemed like the curve. He caught a lot of people's imagination. He caught a lot of casual fans' imagination, because the knockout punch as a heavyweight division is by far the most, it's the top thing. And he was the heavyweight of America. And I thought when he fought Fury, I said he's going to beat the shit out of Fury, this overweight crackhead, whatever, cheetah, whatever he was, you know what I mean? And Fury beat him, he knocked him down and Fury got up, looked like he comatose him. He looked like he was like a zombie the way he hopped up from that knockout, And the next fight, I thought Wilder, me and my boy were watching him, me and my son, and I say, yeah, Wilder's going to get him again. He's going to get him this time. He's going to catch him early, And it didn't happen. And after the fight, Wilder said, he was a little mad at Breland for the towel, which I understand. He just fought a fight. He said, no excuses. I want to go out on my shield. And I said, wow, they're going to fight again. I went to bed, whatever. I said, wow, I think he can come back. You know what I mean? He might be able to learn from this. I was excited, D, about it. You know what I mean? Thinking there might be a trilogy.
Your wife is killing the game in the background. I'm not quite sure why you can't figure out how to wear a mask since you got one on in the house in the basement. Right, but yeah, maybe she can hook you up.
Hold on, Smoke. That is my damn daughter. You asshole.
There it is. There
That's
it is.
My wife. She's coming. She's on break from work, and of course she has the mask. That's my baby. That's my 22-year-old daughter. We don't know. None of us believe in these damn masks. She wear it because they force her to wear it. She works at FedEx.
At the house?
No, she's on break. FedEx. She only works like 5 minutes, so she comes home from lunch.
All right.
D, so right, he loses, and then I've never seen anything spiral. so out of control. I turned into Sherlock Holmes when I heard about the gloves. Maybe I'm pulling up videos trying to see his knuckles in the gloves. You know what I mean? Because I know people have cheated in the past with gloves. You know, and it's something that has happened. It's been proven that people cheat. So and then it went on to maybe the costume was too heavy. And then I'm thinking, what's going on here with this guy? There's no excuses in this sport. You just step up if you want to fight. There's money involved. You keep your mouth shut, let your fucking hands do the talking, And he and then D when I finally thought it was over, and I don't believe he'll ever fight again, is when he made the accusation that one of my favorite fighters, D, of all time, Mark Breland, a decorated amateur, on the cover of Ring magazine as an amateur. All he does is help out fighters. Mark Breland, one of my greatest fighters in my history of my life. Right? He's up there.
Awesome amateur fighter.
And then for a man to accuse someone like Mark Breland of maybe poisoning him, I'm thinking this guy's out of his mind. He's out of his mind. And I think I heard it right from his lips. I think he mentioned maybe his water was poisoned. And I think he did accuse Mark Breland, a legend, a Hall of Famer. All he does is help. He might have saved the man from a serious injury from throwing in the towel.
I don't think Wilder believes that shit. I don't look. Let me say this right now. He said it. He get all the heat and all of that. But I don't really think Wilder believes that. B says Brian reminds me of Ruiz. All right, baby, love you. Dude with big fast hands. Look, if y'all didn't see Brian Harkin shadow box, hey man, that motherfucker got fast hands, dog. He big as hell, but he got fast hands. But look, let me get back to Wilder though. I don't believe that Wilder believes that shit. I don't think he believes it. Listen, it's a saving face thing. I know this might sound crazy, and I ain't making no excuse for Wilder because, like I said, he said it. He get the heat for it. He deserved it because he shouldn't have said it. I don't even think he really believed that, bro. I think that's the shit that's going on around out there, so he jumping on with it and like, fuck it, that's what I'm going to go with. I don't think he believed that.
Yeah, so the drugging thing seems kind of weird, but I do think he feels some kind of way about that towel.
Yeah. He don't like that shit. He don't like that shit at all. I think the towel thing, he really feel that kind of way about it, and I think the Fury,
and I respected him for that. I respected him for that.
He really believes Fury might have cheated, which I won't put it past him because I think most of these guys cheat in some way. So, but I think he do
That's
feel.
That's why you keep a close eye on him.
So here's the thing: I don't respect him for it, right? But I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it because I don't want to see a snuff film, right? But that's also what the ref is there for. But if you say that you're not going to throw in the towel and you're going to be taking dudes' money based on the fact that you say you're not going to throw in the towel, don't give me some in the moment I just threw in the towel. Like, you're supposed to know when you took that fight, when you signed the check, when you signed the contract to be in his corner. If that dude said to you, "Don't throw in the towel no matter what," and you didn't check him right then and there, like, that's not the way we're going to do this. That's not the way boxing works. If I see you in trouble, I'm throwing in the towel. If you didn't tell him right then, right there, and he decided to take that man's money, nah, I don't respect that.
If it just ended there, I would have been fine with it.
Yeah.
If it would have ended there, I would have been fine with it, D. If it would have just ended there with the towel, I would have been fine with it.
No, I mean, me too. The only thing that made it weird was Wilder saying that there was a clause in the contract saying don't throw it in no matter what. If he signed that contract, if what Wilder's saying is true, and I don't know if what he's saying
the towel's been thrown in though. Human nature takes over when you know the kid. He's been with the guy. He knows his kids and everything.
I'm not paying human nature. I'm paying a professional. Like, get the hell out of here.
Not when you've known him for a while, man.
Guys, check it out. Junior Pigeon says, I think Canelo beats Bivol. That's an uphill battle, Pigeon. Canelo is my guy. So I'm not going to say, Canelo has no chance. I think he has a chance. But I'm favoring Bivol with the way that the odds work against Canelo and all of that shit. Bro, I'm still favoring Bivol.
Right.
I feel like Bivol, let me say this real quick, Smoke. You know how I always say a guy got to at least beat Canelo 9-3 rounds, maybe 10-2? I think Bivol is the guy that could do that shit. I think he's the one that could do that. Where the judges
And
would be like,
Bevo's
damn.
175 though, D. Can he get down? Has he fought at 168? I mean, he's big man. He's a big man. I think he's only
Hey, man,
175.
fuck 178. Fuck Bevo coming down. Canelo, clean out 168. He got nothing left here. Go to 175. He already fought there once. You fought Kovalev there. The motherfucker got the size for it. He's strong as hell. He's on the juice. Yes,
Canelo's on the juice? Did you say Canelo's on the juice?
Man, you heard me say it, bro.
Okay, great. Now I feel like that. Okay, let me go ahead and let my hair down. Did you see the way my man looked against Callum Smith?
Hey, come on, Smoke. Come on, Smoke. You know I always keep this shit real.
Yeah, come on.
I always keep it real. He's on the juice. Listen, man. Listen. I know, like I always tell people this. Yeah, I be pissing them off, and I will piss you off too. Because whoever you are, I'm going to say something about your guy that you're probably not going to like. Now, remember, Canelo's my guy too. But I know I'll piss a lot of people off saying, yeah, he's on the juice. Yeah, he on the fucking juice, man. Come on, if y'all don't believe it, you're not thinking straight. So he can compete at 175. He's going to be juiced to the fucking gills anyway.
Yep, that's what.
Let's be honest about it.
Yeah, so I got Bivol. I would pick Bivol
And
to win.
Bivol will be too. And Bivol will be too.
Yeah, just because you're an underdog doesn't mean that it's an upset, right? I feel like he's an underdog that you should favor Bivol to win, but it should be no shock or surprise to anybody if Canelo did win that fight, right? But yeah, Canelo is 75% human, 25% something else, grown in the lab.
He's been fighting forever. His brother's fought.
What's good, Asher Steele? Intangible Boxing News in the building. What's up? I always say if you ain't been to Intangibles channel, go over there. You learn something every time. Go ahead, Matt Chat.
Yeah, exactly. You got some heavy hitters here hanging out. You got Smoke on the panel, D. You rocking and rolling right there, like pissing everybody off. You don't give a fuck. You're gonna spit your truth. Like it or get the fuck out of here. And, you got
but I think he on
Intangible. You got heavy hitters here. Lisa Bales, right? You got heavy hitters, D, hanging out with you every day, listening.
We got
and you know you have fighters listening, D. You know there's fighters listening. You know there's promoters listening to what's going on with all.
You know what Canelo looked like? He looked like a hot dog that's been in the microwave, like in the Smith fight, like just busting out all over the place. Like something wrong with that dude, for real. Like who do you think he's fooling?
He's a freak. He's a freak of nature. There's something wrong with LeBron James.
He's a freak of science, is what he is.
He's only fooling the people that wish to be fooled. I think that most of the fans know that he's probably doing something.
What, you're telling me when he was 15 years old, the kid was on juice? No, the kid's been fighting his whole life. He knows how to fight. He's a technician in there, regardless if he's juiced or not, regardless if Barry Bonds was on fucking steroids or not. He could hit a ball a fucking million yards and catch a ball down. These guys are Canelo's opponents are all scientific fucking juiced up to the guild motherfuckers. So let's get this straight. It's even playing field. And Canelo gets too much fucking hate. This fucking man gets too much fucking hate.
Hold on. Now, yes and no. And I'm with you, Chad, and I'm with you, Smoke. Now, with Chad, this is where I'm at with you, and this is why I always don't get too deep into it, because I say that all of these guys are doing something. Here's where I'm with Smoke, where it ain't on the even playing field, because the guys that's making $35 million a fight, they got all the resources to hide this shit, and they can do more shit. Like, serious.
Bingo.
Right?
He's got the best
shit on earth. It ain't no even playing field, but those guys got a little boost, but he got the mega boost.
Exactly. They may all be coloring outside the lines, but yeah, what's Canelo is looking like? Come on, man. Like that is not like everybody. People may want Canelo. People might want what Canelo has, but they don't have it.
They smoke. You know, like they got the energy juice from Aldi, and Canelo got the Powerade or the Gatorade. They only got the energy juice from Aldi, that cheap shit. That tastes
Canelo has the scientist. Canelo
like Elon Musk shit. He's got the Elon Musk.
He got a whole team to make up shit just for him. So I'm talking about the 2035 fucking steroids. Like,
Canelo got the good shit. He got the good shit, dog.
D, They analyze Canelo's shit, right? And they see what he needs to take for fucking protein and nutrients, right? They see what the fuck is wrong with him. I'm telling you, he's under a microscope. Like he said, he's a scientific project. So ain't LeBron James. So ain't Tom Brady. These guys are elite. There's too much money involved. Look at their bank accounts. They have the best scientists, the best technicians working with these people because there's too much money at risk. And they got the best field working with them. And they, like you say, they're all doing it, but they got the Einsteins in their corner.
All right, Raider, you said so is Jamel Charlo and Spence Juice. Raider, my question to you would be, why wouldn't they be?
Yeah, and why would you say that's anybody else?
Okay, hold up. Wouldn't they be?
Wait. Hold up. When it's time to talk about these guys, when it's time to talk about Canelo, why we gotta compare him to somebody?
I know. Why we bring it? Yeah, that's true.
Because he's the top of the mountain.
No, I'm gonna tell you why he did it, Smoke. I'm gonna tell you why he did it. Because for a brief second, Smoke, Raider forgot where the fuck he was. Raider, if you don't know, for a brief second, he thought maybe, I'm in one of these LDBC chats or something. No, for a brief second, Raider, you had amnesia right there. You forgot you on D. Jefferson show. You goddamn right, I think they juice. So now what? What you thought I was going to say? Oh, no, not Spence and Charlo. No. Man, please, Raider, stop. I am the one. I'm the Canelo fan. I'm the one who said he was juiced. What are you talking about?
I have a question. I'm not even going to look at the chat. I'm not even going to look at the chat. I'm not even going to say anything. Let me just ask you a question. In the chat, is there a Mexican guy talking about another Mexican fighter on the juice? Or is it just a bunch of Mexican guys talking about black guys on the juice? I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to pose a question.
You know what?
Smoke. Roger Clemens.
The only guy outside of that, hold on right quick, because that was a pretty good observation, and I didn't even pay attention to it. But I do see Raider, Ricardo, Martinez, ringside, which is he's also Mexican. I see that Raider ringside, and then I see Pigeon in there, but Pigeon's just crazy. So you got a little point there, Smoke. Listen, guys, I'm on both sides of the field. Raider knows this. I'm on both sides, the Hispanic side, and I'm the one who laid the charges on Canelo. It was me.
I laid it the night of the Smith fight, right? But people are gonna accuse you of being a hater.
I'm just talking about
listen. You guys don't even get it. I actually love Canelo. I don't just like Canelo. I love Canelo.
Yeah,
right? And I'm gonna tell you something else. I love the rivalry that we have here in America between the black and the brown when it comes to the boxing thing. So I'm not even gonna take it that far. I'm not even gonna take it past that, right? I get it. You guys are feeling yourself, and you guys got somebody great. And now you want to poke the bear and talk about all the other guys that may, try to slag them off. Catch up. Stop crying. That dude is he is juiced to the absolute gills. And it's finally you got somebody that can afford to be juiced correctly.
Fucking D. Alvarez. What the fuck, dude?
Damn it. Don't be talking shit about me. I'm the best in the business. The fuck is wrong with y'all? No, I'm playing. Nah, seriously, bro. Canelo is my guy, dog. Canelo is my guy. I was just mentioning down the line, bro. He on something.
D mentioning like Roger Clemens, right? Juiced, right? Jose Canseco, juiced, right? Barry Bonds, juiced, right? Like even the Venezuelan guy, Rodriguez, they were all juiced there for a while in the MLB. It didn't matter what nationality. It didn't. They all were. It doesn't matter what nationality you are in this. It's about the bag and about the money. When you're competing against someone and you're looking at them like, look at the size of him. Holy fuck, he doesn't get tired. What is he on? Yeah. That's what it's like in all these big weight gyms. I've hung out with a few weightlifters. And they were all about these antibiotic steroids. No, not antibiotic. I think I'm getting fucked up with COVID. Yeah, anabolic. Yeah. So, it's just, it runs rampant. And these people know how to duck the test. They know when to cut down. That's why you see these big inactivities, because they have to clean it out of their systems and cut it out. It's the same with sports. It's all these sports when you get to that level. It's the same with race horses. That's why they give them Bute and Lasix, because these horses, you give them, because chemicals and drugs can, if they're performance enhancing, that's why it's called performance enhancing. because Lance Armstrong, after he broke his leg, can pedal up a fucking mountain in France like a fucking motherfucker with his bike hanging with his wheel warped in the front and pass these motherfuckers. They go, what the fuck's Lance on? He's on the fucking Canelo. You know what I mean? It's the same type of fucking deal. And until it's cleaned up, mandatory, they got the yada and the vada and the Google and the gotta, but until it's cleaned up and they don't have this, you can be weight bullies now. It's so bizarre how big these guys are, some weigh-ins and stuff, because these roids, they wreak havoc on your mind. A lot of these guys, they lose their fucking mind, and then they, later on, God bless, but they're all on it, D, and we can't ignore it.
Roundstar said a lot of critics bring up Marquez being juiced against Pacquiao. Facts is, they all look. Damn right, Roundstar. I'm with you, dog. Like they bring up they do. They talk about Marquez being juiced, and of course it's the Pacquiao lovers. But Pacquiao was juiced too. It just wasn't enough. Maybe you should have took another leader or so. Or another.
No, he didn't get caught. It didn't matter what he was on.
Man, Marquez laid his ass down. When a fighter gets caught, they did not pay up. Vada is mafia. Right? It might be like, oh, you gonna be late on your payment? Negative. Yup, he was found dirty. They didn't pay up. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know, man, but forget about like the juice inside of the game. I like Smoke said earlier, to get back to all seriousness, the best version of BJS to me doesn't beat the average version, the regular version of Canelo. Canelo don't even, it's like this. Canelo comes to the party with some fucking Levi jeans on, right? And BJS come to the party in Gucci, but the girls still go after Canelo. Basically meaning he don't even have to come to the party with the best shit on, and he's still going to get all the girls. This man came in Gucci, and he still lost the battle. That's this fight right now. BJS can come in his best form, and Canelo can just come, and BJS still going to lose, fam. And not to mention the judging. You know who they're favoring. This dude making $30-35 million a fight without the damn DAZN contract. You know who boxing is favoring, fam. Right? BJS got a shot. He got a shot, all right. A shot in his ass. That's about all he got.
That's all he got,
He's going to win this fight, dog. He's not going to win. I'm trying to tell you. Boxing Monster says, sorry, USADA, not WADA. Actually, all of them follows WADA regulations. Or is it USADA? No, it's WADA. All of them follow USADA, VADA. They all follow WADA.
Yeah, WADA does the regulations, USADA does the testing.
What you say, Smoke?
WADA does the regulations, USADA does the testing.
Yes, USADA and VADA follows WADA regulations, Monster. See, look at you. You don't even know. It's just the more stringent. It's the more stringent testing and them being, more strict on their rulings. That's where you get different. But other than that, the regulations set by WADA, and they all go by those. So it's all the same, bro. It's like Roundstar said. It's like almost like they get paid. You late on your payment. But I think USADA is a federal regulated. VADA is they have to pay for it. So VADA may be the ones that will, and they're more respected. Also VADA. So the fact that you have to pay for it and they're more respected, then yeah, you're right, Roundstar. They could be like the mafia or something like that. You pay up or else you're going to be found dirty. Who knows?
Right there. That's how corrupt this shit is, really, because there's too much money involved. You're
it
so
could
right.
be like that, bro. You pay up or else your ass going to be dirty, goddamn. You give us a little extra, even if you got something to show up, we'll hit you with it clean. See, and Canelo with that 35 million Smoke, he got enough to pay a little extra, right? So he'll be hit with the clean.
That's not coming out of his check. That's coming out of somebody else's check. All that 35 million going right to his pocket.
Hey man, I don't care how it goes. These motherfuckers is all on something. When the money is involved in it, you can get away with it. That's all I'm gonna say. When the
Yeah,
money
like
is off, you can get away with it, fam.
look, Ivan Drago, that was before Canelo was born, right? Like you're just a bunch of scientists in a lab creating an athlete. You think Canelo don't know how that works? You think Oscar De La Hoya don't know how that works? You think whoever the
Yeah.
hell the powers that be that need that fucking cash don't know how to create a product? If
Right.
that's what you think, just keep thinking that. Dude is what
Yeah.
five
I
seven,
believe D
five
D to
seven,
bring up
five eight. Okay, come on, man. He
to
was
bring up
beating
the
legends at 20-something years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
to bring up that whole juicing stuff. I remember Iron Mike Tyson, right, in the 80s, whatever. He used to twitch and everything when he was Iron Mike before Givens. Like this dude was at a whole different level. He had handlers around him. He had the trainer that, but he was juiced to the fucking gills. I mean, Tommy Morrison, another one that was just fucking juiced. You know what I mean? And it's been rampant. Like a lot of Major League Baseball players have died from the juice. Lyle Alzado, an old 70s
Yeah. Remember
lineman from the
Lyle
Raiders,
football
he
from the
fucking
Raiders.
has a
Yeah.
big story about the steroids killing him. And because there's too much money involved, you're sitting there saying, I know I'm better than him. I'm stronger, I'm faster, but why the fuck is he stronger and faster today? Because
Howie
he's
Long
taking
got nerve damage right now, and it come from juicing, fam.
juicing, and it's brutal. But there's too
Yeah.
much money at stake. Like Canelo later on in life, yeah, his body's gonna be riddled from it because I know he's on the juice. He's on the juice for a long time, but like I can't take it away from him. I hope Barry Bonds is all right because they were both great before the juice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how they ended up in this elite Belco company and the elite scientists because they were so great at what they could do. You're not going to invest all this money and technical skill into a shit fucking racehorse. You're going to juice the racehorse that you think can win the Kentucky Derby. You know what I mean, D?
Yeah. Hey, Queen Lisa, I don't either. We just got into it today. I generally don't get into all that nonsense either. Round Star, he said, do you guys lose respect? Round Star, I don't. I just say that they're stupid for getting caught. Whatever they could have done to not get caught, that's what I just say. They stupid. I don't really lose no respect for them because I can't take away from any of these fighters because I think that you're at a disadvantage in athletics and professional athletics. Not just like we were just talking about football and baseball, basketball. If y'all think LeBron James ain't on the juice, you fucking crazy. Like, so I think that if you're going to compete in professional athletics, you're at a disadvantage if you don't. You have these heroes like Daniel Cormier. I honestly believe Daniel Cormier never shot or took anything. I don't think he did. I really don't think he did. And you have guys like that who are just that good, right? But that's like winning the lottery, bro. Those guys don't come often. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. You'll get a Daniel Cormier who does it the right way. You know what I mean? It's just not common, bro. What's common is that all of these guys are doing something. So I can't really, if I honestly believe, which I do, that all of these guys are doing something, how much respect can I lose for another guy for getting caught? I just say he's an idiot. You got caught, you idiot. You shouldn't have
Right,
got
and they're
caught.
all great at what they do. They're all fucking world class at what they do, regardless of what they're doing. Like Roberto Duran used to party and drink a lot of times before his fights because a lot of them are just natural born fighters, and all you're doing is enhancing the purse. You're investing in something, and they have investors. All these fighters have investors. When you become world class elite, you see a NASCAR ride around the track. It's fucking got 72 fucking sponsors. A lot of these fighters are invested with upfront money, with things they have to do. And there's too much money at stake when your competitors on the fucking up and up. It ain't even called juice no more, D. I think there's a new name because it's Elon Musk shit now. It's spaceship shit. They know how to mask it at a highest level. They know when to stop. They know when it's going to clean out of your system. They have it down to a science. It's a sweet science back in the day.
I didn't mean to cut you off, chat. Right, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't juice or do anything anymore with anybody else that got money. Whatever you feel like Mayweather did the most, Canelo doing it right now. You don't want to hear that, but that's just the facts.
Raider, you don't think when Toro Gotti walked in the ring with Mayweather, he wasn't juiced up to the fucking gills? Gotti was so...
That's that fucking, right there, Raider. That's that bias that I'm talking about. Right there. right there. You could try to chalk it up however you want. Whatever you're accusing Mayweather of, Canelo doing it right now. When you got more money, that's just it, Raiders. So stop it. He wasn't juiced the most. He was juiced more than a lot of guys because just like me and Smoke said, he had the means. He was Floyd Money Mayweather. He had the who got the money now? Joshua and fucking Canelo. They juice more than everybody. But you don't want to hear that, do you, Raider?
Oh, listen. Mayweather stayed keeping those dudes heartbroken. They were hoping Robert the Ghost Guerrero had what it took.
Mayweather has something going on, man. It won't only.
They knew they were hoping Canelo was gonna win. You
It
can
won't,
ask him now.
it won't only saline going through those IVs. I tell you that.
Hey, listen. To be the best, you got to beat the best. Like it or not, that's just the way it is.
It won't be saline going through those IVs.
They got Canelo as a fetus, right? Like to hear them talk about it, Canelo wasn't even born yet when he fought. Floyd had to go up Canelo's mom's womb in order to get that fight. Listen, Floyd dashed your hopes. Get over it. My man is doing something else. He's on to Japanese guys and all this other stuff. He's on to different ethnic groups, right?
You're ready to fight Jake Paul, and you're talking about Floyd Mayweather. Stop it, Raider. You're ready to fight Jake Paul, and you're talking about Floyd Mayweather. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
No one cares about Floyd right now, bro. Stop that.
You know where this came from? Guess where this came from?
Canelo.
A comment that you said that the dude was juiced. Yeah. Now we need to go through the history of every single black fighter that might have juiced in order to make Canelo be okay.
Every time I mention Joe Louis,
that's day one. Listen, right. Okay, and just to let you know the spirit of which I'm saying this in, I had to suck it up when Sweet Pea lost to Oscar. I had to listen to you guys laugh when you know full well that man didn't win that fight. So just suck it up, kick back, and enjoy your juice to the gills fighter.
I'm a Bernal Whitaker fan, so you know I had to eat it. I had to eat it, man. I was Smoke. Remember what you said about Ali? That was Bernal Whitaker for me. When you know what I mean, I felt it. I felt it deep. That was one of the losses that hurt me right there. I was biased like a motherfucker, dog.
All right, so I was kind of hurt when Ali lost. I was pissed when Sweet Pea lost, and I'm gonna go you one better. I was at one of the Mexican homies houses for the fight party. You know how to get down. There's 30 people out there just looking at you, laughing.
Hold on. Coming to defend his bias. Come on, Raider. Come on, try to clean it up, Raider. Come on.
Yo. First of all, buenas tardes. How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up, Raider, man? What's happening?
Was cracking. Hey, so wait a minute. Let's start from the beginning, right? So D was saying that. Hold on. Take it easy. I just jumped up. You said that Canelo was
juicing,
right? Yeah.
Right,
and then I asked the question, what about Spence and what's his face? Charlo.
Yeah, what about him?
And then you guys said, we're talking about Canelo, we gotta bring up all these other dudes, right? Right.
Right.
But then somebody in the chat.
No, wait. Why you just leave? Why you just know? Because you left something out. Hold on. No, this is important. You left an important piece out, and I'm gonna let you move on. I said, hell yeah. Now go ahead.
Okay, yeah. That, and I left it at that. I didn't say anything. I was like, all right, cool, whatever, right? So then somebody in the chat say Mayweather was juicing, and then I responded with, yeah, Mayweather juiced the most, right? But then, yeah, you guys were talking about money, right? If you got money, you guys said, oh yeah, you got the better stuff. So and from that information that you guys are saying, said Mayweather juiced the most. And then when I said Mayweather juiced the most, now you guys are bringing up Canelo.
Because we were talking about
Canelo. So when I'm talking about, when somebody's talking about Canelo, I bring somebody else up.
No.
Hold on. Somebody said, and now you guys are bringing up Canelo. Come on, man.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. No.
I brought up Tyson. I brought up.
You know
I
what I
said,
mean? Like, come on, like,
Hold on, guys.
hey, you guys can't be double talking. Don't be double talking.
Double
Raider.
talking.
Yeah, come on, man. Keep it consistent.
Hold on, no,
Keep
hold
it
on,
consistent.
Raider. I got this for you. I got this for you right here, Raider. Hold on.
You liar!
Yeah, you know what I mean? Keep it consistent, man. If you guys are talking about Canelo and I bring in somebody else, you guys can bring in somebody else and I bring in Canelo. Come on, man. You guys are
Raider, D said everybody doing it. He wasn't just picking on
Oh my God,
Canelo.
Raider.
no, I'm talking about Smoke was saying. Now D, I'm talking about Smoke.
What
I
smoke
know,
me?
Raider, but look,
Hey, Raider, you talking about me, smoke?
go
Hey,
ahead,
you talking
Smoke.
about
Go
me?
ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Raider.
I'm talking
Hey,
about
Raider.
Smoke.
Hey, Raider. One question. Is Canelo juicing or not?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Guess what? Do
I
you
don't
think
know.
he's juicing? Okay,
I
follow
don't
up
know.
question. Follow up
I,
question. Do you think he's juicing or not?
I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. How do come on? Do you know if he's juicing?
Yeah, but you know all about Floyd.
You liar!
He know goddamn well he goddamn juicing.
Yeah,
Cut
you
it
know
out.
all about Floyd.
And I
You
don't.
know
I don't know. I have no idea.
all about these other guys, right? You know
If,
all about
Oh
them.
my
Yeah, you
God.
can't. You don't even have an
what other
opinion
guys?
on Canelo, though, right? You don't even have an opinion on that
Raider,
guy.
come on,
What all
Canelo's
other
my
guys?
guy, bro. Canelo's my
Canelo's
guy.
pound for pound the best in the
No.
world. We all agree on that, I thought.
Hold on. What all other guys?
Everybody
Well,
that
who do we hear? Okay, I heard three guys out of you. I heard three guys out of you so
Fury,
far.
Fury and
Charlo,
Wilder.
Spence, and Mayweather.
Fury, Wilder.
I
Fury,
didn't say
Wilder,
that. I didn't say
AJ.
that. Spence
AJ juiced
and
to the
Charlo were
gills.
juicing. Did I?
What'd you say?
GGG, the
Did I
referee.
say that Spence and Charlo were juicing?
Oh,
Or did I?
okay.
They are.
Okay.
They are.
All right. So LT Mayweather juiced the most and mastered with an IV, which is illegal. That
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
even
one
sound like
person.
that sounds
That's
like
one
you have
person.
what?
That's one person. Not
That's
all these
one
guys.
person. So all I asked you about was one person, Canelo.
No, you said all these guys.
No, I asked you about Canelo.
No, you said
All I
all these
asked you about
guys.
one guy, Canelo.
Listen, Raider, come on, bro. Like, come on, keep it real. You don't think Canelo juicing, fam? You
I
gonna
don't
sit
know,
up here
dog.
and say,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know?
Yeah, you
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
You don't know that he did what
I
he.
don't. I don't.
It didn't stop you from saying what you said about
Raider,
Mayweather. You
that's
don't know
clear
that.
bias. That's clear bias,
About
bro.
You don't
Come
know
on,
that.
Mayweather was
No,
using
you
that
don't know
IV
that.
for what? What was
Come
you using
on,
that
You
IV
Raider.
for?
don't know that. Exactly. Now you
Exactly. That
right.
was
All
illegal.
right.
He couldn't do that. He
What's
did
your
that
proof?
after highlight. He did it. He did
Boo.
it at the fights. Come on.
Boo.
Raider,
Every fight he did that. Come on.
come on,
Come on,
Raider.
bro.
What is your proof that he was juicing, though? I don't have, listen, I have
Bro,
no proof that Mayweather was juicing, but I think he was juicing. I say he was juicing. So I don't have any more proof than you have that he was. But what is your proof that he was? And if you're going to make the assumption that he was, then, dude, you got to keep the same energy with Canelo because all the signs are there. That's why I'm not going to argue with you,
what
Raider.
signs?
Hold on for a second. I will give you the signs, but you just hold your damn horses right now. Because with Floyd Mayweather, there was clear signs for me. And I wasn't going to sit there and be in denial, especially when I think all of these athletes are doing something. So I was never going to be in denial about Floyd. I was like, yeah, so the fuck what? Yeah, he juicing, whatever. And I ain't going to be in because Floyd's gone. Canelo's my guy now. This is the new era of boxing. I'm a Canelo fan. I'm not going to be in denial about him. Now you dare ask me what signs? Now you're telling me.
No, that's what Smoke said.
No, I'm at you. You just said something about what signs about Canelo. You just said that. So I want to answer your question with a question. There are no signs to you that points to Canelo potentially juicing. You don't see any signs, Raider.
Tell me the signs.
No, stop. Chill, guys. Chill for a second. That's not what I just asked you. That is not at all what I just asked you. I said, do you, Raider, see any signs that Canelo could potentially be juicing? Do you see any signs?
No.
Oh my gosh, I'm done. Anybody, you Smoke, your turn, and your turn. I am done. Hold on. I gotta hit him with it one more time.
You liar!
don't they? Doesn't he get VADA tested?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear
Doesn't he
you,
get?
bro.
Oh no,
I
does
hear
he
you.
get tested or not?
Hey, listen, Mayweather
Does he
did a
get
number on
tested?
these boys. I'm trying to tell you.
Does he get
He
tested?
didn't like that. He didn't like
No,
that
no, no.
sombrero he came out with.
I don't. I'm not.
Waiter,
Once he did
I
that
don't
to
get mad at
Oscar,
that, my boy. Like that. That's one thing I'm not gonna get mad at. Trust me. I'm not gonna get mad at that. But I'm just saying he takes VADA tests.
so
He's taking
so
no.
he
oh, he
don't
takes
have no
VADA test.
sign.
Yeah, he failed VADA test too.
Well, if he failed one, then
You must be
Is that a
crazy.
sign? Is that a sign or not?
Raider, come on, bro. Raider, look. You know what? You got a lot of fight with you, but you can't even fight your way out of this one, dog. Dude, that's biased as fuck, dog. That is
bias.
biased as fuck.
Okay, like what? Like
Canelo,
what?
come on, man. No signs, Raider. You
Okay,
actually
because
tell me, man,
okay,
no
what
signs at all.
sign?
You say he
Okay,
can
tell me
win.
what sign then.
Why?
What
What
sign?
shit? The problem.
Because he
So here's
looked,
the problem. Here's the
because he
problem.
looked. Hold on, let
Here's
me
the
talk.
problem. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna let you talk, but just let me
uh,
say this. Here's the problem. It's not even gonna take long. You got the floor right after this. Here's the problem. I should not even have to explain to you the signs. You know this fucking sport too well, and you asking me what signs. Me and Smoke can probably give you 15 signs. Seriously, bro. I shouldn't even have to give you the signs. Go ahead, your floor.
okay, what signs? Because he looked good against Callum Smith.
No. Yeah. How about he failed the test? How
Come
about
on, man.
that as a sign?
How
Okay.
about what?
How about the fact he failed the test?
How long ago was that? And
Okay,
That's
wait. Is
exactly
that a
what
sign or
it
not?
was. That's a
Is that a
sign.
sign? Is
okay,
that a
hold on.
sign or not?
Okay, was it consistent?
No,
Was it
let me ask you this:
consistent
is
with
it a sign that he might? The question is:
no,
is it
was
a
it
sign that he
consistent?
possibly could be cheating?
The amount that he had, was
Oh,
it consistent?
Right. So
With
does that mean? So you're
yes or
saying
no?
you saying
okay.
the amount excluded it from the possibility they could be cheating?
Not the possibility. I'm
Okay,
talking
great.
about
So that's what he said. But
the
that's what.
amount
But
that
that's
he
what
had.
D
That
asked.
was the
The
exact
amount
question,
that he
Raider.
had. It was like 0.05 nanograms.
That was the
Yeah. That sounds
exact
like
Right?
0.05
question, Raider.
nanograms worth of possibility.
A
That was
possibility
the
of
exact
what?
question.
Yeah, that sounds like a
That, that,
sign.
that, that he
Okay,
had
That
hold
sounds
on,
like
hold
a
Canelo
on,
telltale
hold on,
trace
Smoke,
sign.
hold on,
cheated.
Smoke, hold on,
No,
Smoke. Listen,
hold on,
Smoke. No,
hold
because
on, hold on.
no, because you
Dude,
want to
hold
defend
on.
that.
Dude,
I'm gonna throw something on. I want to pile on. I want to pile on here because you're trying to defend this one thing that's clearly a sign, but you're defending that. So let's pile on here since you want to take this fucking road, fam. Now, if you don't know this, I can pull it up for Google so that all of us can read. But I'm getting ready to tell you some things here. If you don't believe me, just tell me to pull it up on Google so I will, and all of us can read it here, Raider, if you're not aware of this. Okay? Extreme acne along your back, right, is also a sign of PED use. Did you know that, Raider?
a sign of acne on your back?
Extreme, I said, on your back, crawl across the back is a sign of PED use. There have been multiple fights where this was evident in Canelo. Multiple fights.
Okay, can I respond?
Go ahead.
Is
That's
there a
just another
possibility?
sign, though.
All
That's
right,
another sign.
can I respond? Yes or no?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is there a possibility that you can have acne on your back and not take any steroids?
Yep, that is a possibility. But it's
Okay,
also a sign that you are. So it's not an indication, or it's not a persecution that you're taking it, but that is a clear sign that you could be taking PEDs, especially when they show up heavy in multiple fights. Hold on, let me pile on here, buddy. Let me pile on here. The extreme amount of muscle he puts on in a short time frame, right? Was no signs there that it was possible PED use there? Raider, is that not a sign? Not a persecution, but is that not a sign?
all right. I'll respond to this. Is Canelo a kind of person that lets himself go, or is he always in shape?
Is that not a sign? Yeah, he's always in shape, but
Okay,
again, being in
so
shape. See, now you're trying to deflect. You know that's just not gonna work with me. But I'm gonna break that down for you. Okay, valid point. He is a guy that's always in shape, right? But I played football, fam, right? Like I had strength and conditioning and bulk and mass trainers, right? So putting on muscle, a certain type of muscle, and staying in shape is different, Raider. Now, the question that I just asked you was the type of muscle did he put on and the time frame. Him staying in shape is quite irrelevant, but it was definitely a sign that there could be some PED use there. Now, if you want to be oblivious to this and biased, then you will ignore the clear signs. That's 3 that we've already piled on, and you've already tried to give reasoning for 3. There are more, Raider. There are more. We can do this. And remember, you're taking this from a Canelo fan. And the thing is, this is why I don't argue those points, because the signs are fucking evident to me. So I'm not going to argue with people about the fact that he could have possibly been taking PEDs. But you, sir, I think you're willing to take that charge. So I digress, and I'll let Smoke or Chad continue. Because, dog, you shouldn't be arguing with this, fam. As a fellow Canelo fan, I'm telling you, you shouldn't be arguing with this.
I mean,
there is potential that the guy is taking PEDs, fam.
And you know you blew it when you pivoted when we talk about Canelo to start talking about Mayweather and all these other dudes. That don't have nothing to do with Canelo at all.
All right. First of all, I didn't pivot to anywhere. I wasn't even in the panel. Second of all,
Mayweather juice the most, and Mayweather juice the most, and masked it with IV, which is illegal.
Can I hold on? Can I talk or not?
Yeah, go ahead, Raider. Go ahead. Clean it up.
You gotta stop interrupting me. I said, first of all, I didn't divert to Mayweather, right? I wasn't on the panel. Second of all, I didn't bring up Mayweather. Somebody else brought it up, and I commented on that.
Okay, great. So what? No, you diverted to Charlo and Spence when we're talking about Canelo.
That's what you just said. You just said I diverted to Mayweather.
What I said was you diverted to somebody else, and you said you did it. Yes, you did. We're talking about Canelo. You diverted to Charlo and Spence. You did that. We weren't talking about Charlo and Spence.
Something here real quick,
you made it about Charlo and Spence. What you should have said was, I don't think Canelo is juicing. But that's not what you said. Because the conversation was about Canelo.
Yeah, go ahead,
Can I talk real quick?
Let Chad jump in, Let Chad jump in real quick. Let Chad jump in. Go ahead, Chad.
Raider, hold on 1 second, sir. You know, I respect Raider's fucking wholeheartedly loyalty, because I felt like that. If someone said Hagler was fucking juicing, I'd be just like Raider.
He was juicing too.
All right, but I know he wasn't. No, he wasn't. And what D was saying, and what you misconstrued in here, Raider, with D, and I even believe with Smoke, is that we're all kind of saying is everybody's kind of trying to get a leg up in this game because there's so much money at stake. And all of Canelo's opponents were on it except Yildirim. I would say Yildirim was on no juice. He was on fucking, I don't know what he was on. He was definitely not up to fight. But you know, most of his opponents are on it. Like when he fought Floyd back in the day when he was a young stallion coming up, Floyd was fucking juice like Secretariat, run right fucking through. Yeah, to the juice. Triple G was like a Russian fucking robot. He's a fucking test tube baby, whatever. I don't fucking know. He's a program.
Why are we talking about all these other guys though?
They all are. I think they all are.
Hold on, Chad. Stop letting them off the hook.
Yeah, why are we talking about Canelo juicing right now? We're talking about Canelo's thick ass neck juicing. Like, how come
Raiders just defending him? Raiders got his loyalty. We got to respect the loyalty and the respect of the love.
Hold on, but here's the thing, though. If you guys think he's juicing, that's you. Yeah. I don't think he's juicing. So what are you trying to... Hold on. Let me talk. Hey, let me talk. Hey, let me talk. You guys let me talk.
Go ahead,
like, every time I say something, I can't fucking finish something. What I'm saying, if you guys think he juiced, that's you guys. I don't think he did. I'm not trying to convince you guys. It seems like you guys are trying to convince me.
I'm good. No, I don't know. I just don't understand how we started talking about all these other fighters. We're talking about Canelo.
Hold on. I ain't trying to convince you of shit. This is what I'm saying. Hold on. Now let me talk. Because you accuse me of trying to convince you. I'm not trying to convince you of nothing. I'm saying you're not being logical here. Because if you can assume, because that's all you're doing is assuming that Floyd was juicing, then you have to validly give the same assumption for Canelo, fam. You can't ignore all of these signs that says Canelo, and you're making the assumption. When there were signs that said Floyd was doing it, I was like, yup, probably so. No doubt. Because the signs were there. But now the signs are here for Canelo, and your logic is all twisted. It made perfect sense that it was Floyd, but it makes no sense to you that it's Canelo now. That's
Nah,
that's
that's
not you.
different,
That's
bro.
not
What are
you.
the
That's
signs,
different.
DJ?
That's different, bro. That's different because
Hold on, LT. Hold on, LT. Go
hold
ahead,
on,
Ray.
All right,
because
bro.
you guys are talking about of what that because Canelo looked good in a fight. Canelo builds muscle
We
fast
never
when
said
he
that
plays it.
about looking
When he,
good in the fight. But go
no, that
ahead.
was Smoke. Smoke said that he looked good
No, I
at
didn't
the
say anything about him looking good. He always looks good.
so
I never said that.
so
Stop putting that on me. That's what you
so
said. You trying to put
no, you
words in our
said
mouths,
because
and you're
of
also
how
trying to twist it up
okay
like you didn't pivot.
okay because of how Canelo looked against
That's
Callum.
what you
I'll
said.
rephrase it.
Nobody said anything about the way he looked
Never
against
What you
anybody.
said
say?
that,
What you
bro.
say?
We talking.
Didn't you say that?
Hold on,
No,
Raider. See
Smoke
again.
is saying that.
No, again,
Somebody
Raider.
say, "Oh, I know."
Hold on, Raider. You can't
Fight.
ask us what we
No,
say and then get mad when we trying to tell you. Hold on for a second. Since you misconstruing what the man said, probably because you're in the twilight zone again. You're in Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. You're not around a bunch of groupies and fanboys that point out ridiculous points that it's invalid. Smoke never said that. I never said that. We never said his but again, I'm a Canelo fan. He's supposed to look good in his fights against these opponents. We were talking about the type of muscle he put on and the time frame. Not we.
Wait,
I
wait, wait,
said
wait,
that.
wait, wait.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, hold
That's
on. LT, chill. Because I know how you get about Canelo. Chill. We're going to go around the table. You will get the floor. Chill out. I said that about the muscle. Smoke said something else, but neither of us said that it was because of how he looked in the fight. We are Canelo fans, so we expect him to look good in the fight. So don't get lost and act like you on Blue Blood
Oh, okay,
Yeah, yeah, just real
okay,
fast.
okay.
Just real fast. Just real fast, Raider.
So,
What I said
so
was he looked like a hot dog that's been in the microwave in that
Yeah,
fight.
talking
That's what
about
I
no,
said.
but
that's what you said.
before the hot dog
That's
comment.
right. That's what I was saying. That's
But
what I was
none of
talking
us was
about. I was
talking
saying that
about
he
his
looked
boxing
juiced,
acumen,
not
right?
because he did well. I expected
Hell,
Canelo to beat the dog shit out of Smith. I don't even think Smith's that good.
we expect Canelo to win against all of these motherfuckers, bro. What
Okay,
are you talking about?
all right. So you're saying because of the way he looked, right? As far as physically.
Yes, physically, his physicality.
Okay,
Yes,
let me
okay,
go in,
yeah, that's
man.
what I'm saying. So you can't look
I
that
said
way unless you're juicing. Is what you guys are saying.
no, that's not what we saying. No, not at all.
Okay, so what is it then?
Let
Now,
me.
okay,
Okay.
hold on, LT. Hold on, LT. You're gonna get in. Because Raider just asked what we were saying. So I want to clear it up because I've already told Raider, but he's rewinding back to it. The initial thing was there are certain signs that points to a guy using PEDs, not a persecution. That's exactly what I said before, Raider, but you're trying to deflect and go back. I never said it was a persecution, but it's just like building a case in a court of law. You give a whole bunch of things to validate your case, right? So when you have multiple signs, Raider, because you keep going on one side, then you try to pay attention to that. But I laid you three, and I said that there's more. And you acted, but if you're denying the signs that we gave you, any more that we bring to the table, you're just going to say, well, does that mean he's doing this or that? But if you're saying that with like 6, 7, or 8 different signs, look at what you're doing. You're trying to justify all of these different signs and say, well, it could mean something else. But if you
Let me.
got these three, hold on, LT, Canny, hold up. I'm going to let you get in. But if you got all of these different signs that show there's a possibility that he's doing PEDs, come on, let's not be crazy, bro. Let's just accept it. Now, LT, go ahead, jump in there.
Okay, first of all, bro, he didn't gain that much as how you're explaining it. If you go when he was at what 155, he was fighting at 155, right? He looks extremely shredded with very little body fat. If you look at the pictures right now before the weigh-in, he looks like he has more body fat. The muscle looks the same. The frame looks the same. Go look at side by side. He just looked extremely thin, less body fat, and right now when he's fighting 168, he looks like he has like a little bit more body fat. That's it. The muscle doesn't increase at all. That's just the
Right.
body. That's just the fat. And
All
show
right,
me. Hold on, hold on.
Hold on. Let me get this super chat. Mad Chad, Boxing Sports, respect DJ panel and chat. Appreciate you, Mad Chad. Appreciate you. Go ahead, LT.
And about the acne. Show me pictures where he has acne on his back, bro.
All right. What else, LT? Because you just touched on 2 points. What else?
Right. That's it, man. Because look, I've
Okay,
seen
okay.
several. I've gone, bro. Look,
I've gone to several pages, even when I remember even when what's this guy's dude? Fuck, the guy that has fucking podcast. Joe Rogan was talking about Canelo, and then this dude that is actually a chemist goes. He heard Joe Rogan talking about Canelo, and this dude that has a YouTube page that's actually a chemist goes and goes. When he was fighting at 155, and right now the only difference he noticed, and this is about a chemist. He's saying it's just the body fat. Now
Okay.
he's saying something else, right? Now he's saying he's
LT,
probably
hold on,
using
hold on.
something else, not exact
Yeah, LT, hold on, slow down, bro, slow down. You know how the medical industry works all around. It is collective ideas. And then they take collective ideas, and there's 5 or 6 guys that sit on the board, and they accept these ideas. It doesn't come from one fucking person. So I don't care about this one.
Right. No. But you're saying, hold on, bro.
LT,
Come
you
on.
gotta chill out, bro. This ain't punch drunk. All of them. This ain't no fucking free smoke. Chill the fuck out, fam. Not here. One at a time. Right? Hold on for a second. Now, this ain't no fucking singular chemist with some fucking YouTube channel. There gonna be other chemists that don't agree with him. So I don't give a fuck that this is some chemist, fam. Because there are also chemists that says that there are signs that probably disagree with what your chemist is saying. Seriously, that's how the medical field works. Everybody has their ideas, they do their studies, so it doesn't come down to what one person says. I just want to put that out there.
Okay, can I? All
Yeah,
right,
go
bro.
ahead, go ahead.
No, but of course, I agree with what you said. But you said that he increased definitely a lot of muscle between the very short little time, and that's not true. You can actually see the same thing within the pictures. Now, okay, so if you go side by side with the pictures, you can see actually it's the same fucking frame of muscle. Now, show me the acne on his back.
Okay, so LT, if I show you, how many pictures do I need to show you of acne on this dude's back?
Bro,
Like,
if you
seriously,
show me,
because
I'll shut the fuck up. I'll show you. I'll shut the fuck up. I swear.
Okay, this is the problem with this. With the show me the acne on the back. Show me the acne on the back. What if Smoke gave you 3 or 4 other examples? This is what I'm saying with you and Raider. You guys are trying to disprove one singular point, right? Now I can't.
Well, it's because it's a
no, bro.
Chill with that shit. Fuck all that. Now chill. You guys are like, me and Smoke bring a point out. Raider said, well, does that mean that he's actually, and we never said that. That means that it's a sign. These are certain signs that these guys could be doing PEDs. The initial question was never a persecution. Again, I'm a Canelo fan, but the initial question that I asked Raider is if there are multiple signs that Canelo is potentially using PEDs, and everything that we say that's a sign, you guys are trying to take it to court. That's exactly what just happened here. Every single thing. So if we give you more signs, the only thing you're going to try to do is take it to court. This still doesn't matter if you take this sign to court, that sign, and 10 more signs to court. That's 10 signs that neither of us can prove, but here's what doesn't change. That's 10 different signs that this dude could be taking PEDs, and that's what you guys are evading. That is 10 different signs.
Yeah. You're saying that he has those signs.
Hold on. I'm the only thing that I'm debating. I don't care whether he chooses or not. I'm just debating what you say that those are the signs that he increased body mass. That's out of the thing. You can even go side by side in every way, in every way, and that's one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I told him.
Hold on, Raider. Let me ask you the question that me and Smoke asked Raider. You think he could be taking PEDs?
He's probably used.
Let me. He could be. Do you think he could be? It's not even a big, in-depth question. Do you think it's a possibility that he could be taking PEDs? That's an easy question to answer. I think.
Hey, no, you didn't ask me that, though. You didn't ask me that.
Okay, Raider. Well,
you didn't ask me that.
Okay, I can ask you next, but let LT answer, dog. Stop this. Let him answer, and then you can answer it next. Chill with that.
I think all of them, bro.
Thank you.
All of
That's
them.
thank you. Thank you.
All of
I'm
them in
with you on
in
that.
the major leagues, in the elites. All of them in the elites.
Thank you,
But
LT.
not exactly steroids.
No. This is a PED conversation. No one says steroids.
Right,
This is
right, right.
PED, performance enhancing drugs, and there's a lot of them. Okay, so we ain't we're not singling out steroids. We're not gonna do that. Now, Raider, you can answer that question. Do you think that Canelo could potentially be taking something, Raider?
All right. The first time you asked me is, do I think Canelo is on steroids?
Man,
That's the first question you asked.
Nobody even talks about steroids. That's bullshit.
Wait. Let me talk. Then you ask,
Oh, but
LT,
you keep talking with
is
some
there a
bullshit. I
possibility?
never said steroids, and I never fucking do, dog.
I asked a question that didn't say steroids. I think
Nobody
you're
said
mistaken.
steroids. Raider, you keep doing that dumb shit. You keep bringing shit to the point we never said. Nobody never fucking said steroids. This is a PED conversation.
And we said cheating. We said
Get the
on
fuck
something
out of
and
here with that,
cheating
man.
and all this
Nobody
shit.
never asked you nothing about no fucking steroids.
No,
dog.
and you didn't say possibility neither.
Yeah, yes, he did.
Yes,
Okay.
the fuck I
No,
did.
he did not. No, he did not. Because no, he did not.
Yes, the fuck I did, dog.
I need that Jim Carrey clip. I need the Jim Carrey clip. Come on, give me the Jim Carrey. Come on.
You liar!
Come on, bro. You got it.
Hey, let's do this though. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'll bet you $100 right now that you guys never said possibility the first time you guys asked me.
Okay, hey, listen.
No, I just want to see the pictures of Anthony.
Go ahead, pay my membership.
You
Go
never said
ahead, pay my
possibility,
membership.
because
You don't
everything's
even have to do $100. Just pay my membership for the year on this channel,
Bro,
right there.
I just want to see
There
the
you go.
excessive
Let's do it.
I didn't
acne
even
on his
ask you. I
back
know these
and the
things.
excessive muscle increase,
You
because
never-
that's
hold
where
on,
the points.
OT, hold on, my boy,
Don't
hold
be
on.
messing up the money.
Hold on. Smoke. Let's do
Yeah.
it. Let's do it. You
Yeah,
never
there
said
we go.
possibility.
Yeah,
Nobody said possibility. Let's do it.
Right. There you go. So D Jefferson said, "Do you think it's a possibility?" Yeah, yep. So it was D's who brought up possibility. I asked you for your opinion. First, I asked you if he was doing
Bro,
it. You
even
said you didn't know.
vitamins, bro.
I asked you your opinion. You said you didn't know. And then he said, and then D asked it, is it a possibility? And you said you didn't know.
No. The first question was.
No, anyway, it doesn't matter. You may have said you might have even said no.
The first question was if he is or he's not, which I don't know.
I got you. Right now the bet is whether or not anybody, whether either D.
There's a possibility anything's possible. Anything's
Right,
possible.
but you didn't say right. So just so we understand the bet. So just so we understand the bet.
If he was or he wasn't, which I don't know.
Right, cool. Right, I got that's a way better answer than you initially gave, and maybe you missed the possibility part. It sounds like you did because you're now about to lose a bet over it, right? But he definitely asked you, do you think it's a possibility? Is there sign? Do you see any signs that he possibly could be taking something? That's where this whole signs thing came from. Was the possibility of
I'm talking about the first initial when you guys were laughing. You guys never said possibility.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I asked you two questions, and then D asked you a question. I asked you if he was, then I asked you if you thought he was, and then we started laughing, and then he said, "Is there any sign that there's a possibility he could be cheating?" And you said, "Nah." And then we started laughing some more. So there's a lot of laughing throughout the entire thing.
I never said nah. I said I don't know.
I just want to see the pictures with the acne and the excessive.
Just so we know, just to clarify, the bet is not about your answer. Hold up, LT. Hold up. I'm trying to get D's channel right? And we're trying to get this right here.
Bro, you talk too much, man.
Yeah, I know I talk too much for a lot of people, but just bear with me for 1 second. I'd appreciate a little bit of charity. Because I'm trying to get that membership like icon right next to my wrench. I like that. I'm jealous right now about all those other people who got it. And now it's going to come out of Raiders' pocket. So the bet is not about what you said. It's not about the response. It's about the question. Whether you were asked if there was a possibility. And D definitely asked you. And that's okay.
Was that the first? Was that the first question?
Does it have to be? You said nobody at any point asked you about the possibility.
Well, when you guys were laughing, I probably didn't hear you guys say that. But the initial question.
You backing out?
No, because if I didn't hear that, I didn't hear that. But I'm talking about the first question, the first time you guys asked me.
No. So I asked you two questions. I asked you first if he was, Then I asked you his follow-up question if you thought he was. Both of those things you said you
Well,
don't know. And then D asked you a question whether or not you saw that there were signs that he could possibly be. And then you said again you answered either I don't know or no. One of those things.
Listen. I referred to the first question. That's the first thing I said. That's not what you first asked me.
Great.
Right?
Nobody said that it was the first question. You said that nobody asked you about the possibility. Period.
No. Smoke. What did I say? I say that's not what you first asked me.
Yeah, you said you didn't know. That's why I asked you a follow-up question because that's fair.
But I'm talking about what he first. I'm talking about
we don't know. We actually don't know any of this stuff.
When he first asked me.
Smoke owes him money.
First asked me. When he, you know what first
Smoke
means?
owes $100.
I know what deflection means. I know what deflection means. I know you're trying to get out of bet. I know what get out of bet sounds like. I know what getting out of bet sounds like. What you said, what you offered this bet. You said I have $100 if you can show that anybody said anything about possibility. You said there was no possibility. That was your thing. You didn't say that as part of the bet.
Yes, I did. That's the first thing I said.
Okay, do you want to bet another $100 that you didn't say that?
That's what the first thing I said.
How about this? We can get that $100 back on. You can give it right to my favorite charity. You can donate to this channel. I can be a member for the whole year, and now we can get another $100 bet on whether or not you said something about the first question.
I said when you first asked me. That's not when you first asked me.
Okay.
First of all, these dudes are wrong anyways.
Another $100 bet on that? Favorite charity? Your charity against mine? I can pay you, right? I just like to give it to charity.
This guy. I
don't believe you, Smoke.
Hey, I'll bet you too, LT. You can get in there. You don't have to just put. You can put your money where your mouth is.
Okay. Bet me. Where does in any picture? Where does he have acne? Because you said that. Where does he show me pictures where Canelo has excessive body acne?
I see. We're not getting this bet off. Okay, that's what's up.
Show me.
That's what's up. I see. You guys are a little bit full of you know what.
No. You guys are the ones full of it because you say you guys came and claimed Canelo has excessive body acne on his back. You guys claimed it. The other thing you also claimed. The other thing you also claimed, Smoke, was that Canelo increased body muscle extremely within a short period of time. Show me those two.
I understand.
You can't show me.
Okay, here's the thing, LT.
That's the bet.
I know you spend a lot of time being coloring outside and trying to troll and all this stuff. And I think that thing is right at your brain.
Don't switch. Don't change subject. Don't change subject.
Hold up. Now you think I am D. Jefferson. It is D. Jefferson who said all that stuff, not me. I'm not changing the subject. You're changing the person.
Oh, he didn't say that?
No, I didn't say none of that. That was all D.
No, Smoke didn't say that. I said it.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we... Okay, get it together, man.
I'm telling you, bro, they get on that Canelo defense and they just get and the worst thing is I'm a known Canelo fan. And this is the problem. And this is what I always say. I argue with every fan base because it's always every fan base that's not willing to hold their guy accountable where they will hold somebody else accountable.
No.
This always happens, bro. Always happens, bro. This always happens.
I'll hold them accountable, bro. The only thing I don't hold accountable is for the body acne and the excessive muscle growth in a short period of time that you guys are claiming.
What do you mean we don't hold them accountable for what?
You guys are not claiming it. Hold on, Smoke. Because with LT, you're arguing a point about the body acne and excessive weight, but you already agreed with me that there's a potential that this dude is doing PEDs. So you're not really in this discussion because that's basically where this all started from.
No, but that's the main facts that you're trying to claim.
Let people talk, fam. Chill out. You jumped on the panel for Canelo defense. Raider is not even given the realm of possibility. I don't know, but for other guys, he knows.
Anything is
for other guys,
possible,
but
bro.
for Canelo,
Anything.
I don't know. Yeah, but you playing fucking
Anything is possible.
Scooby Doo when it comes to Canelo, but you persecuting Floyd Mayweather. You're not giving that. Come on, Raider, you being biased, man.
Hold on. If you ask me,
LT just came on here protecting Canelo. That's all that happened right now.
No, not protecting Canelo. Just the claims that you're making, because those claims are, bro. Come out with better claims, because those claims.
Anything is
man,
possible.
those claims. Like, I prefer to you.
LT. Again, let's stick to the possibility of Canelo doing PEDs, which you already agreed to.
Okay, but do you retract? I just want you to say, I retract that.
LT, hold on. Because again, you came in halfway through the conversation and you're making an argument about something else. So this ain't about LT right now. This is about Raider being double standard as fuck. He's persecuting Floyd, but he's holding reservations for Canelo. That's basically what's going on. And you just came up.
Ain't nobody holding reservations. What are you talking about?
Why? Because when we asked you about Canelo, I don't know. But when
you
we
asked me if he was cheating, I don't know.
Again. But you know Floyd was cheating. You came on here and persecuted Floyd. No,
right, let me talk.
No, Raider.
Let me talk.
Let me talk. Because you ain't gonna bounce around this.
Let me know when you're finished.
No, Raider.
Let me know when you're finished.
I'll let you know when I'm finished. But you came on here with a persecution of Floyd. Okay, that's what you did. You came on here with a persecution of Floyd, and you don't know any fucking more about Floyd's situation than you do about Canelo. But with Canelo, I don't know. So you're holding reservations for Canelo, but you persecuted Floyd, and you don't have any more information for either of them. And that's the facts. That's fucking bias, and you bouncing around that shit. Period, fam.
Are you done?
Hold
on. Are you done?
No, but
No, LT, stop.
Hold on.
Chill, LT. Chill. Because you just about Canelo defense right now. You in the way with this right now.
All right, so hold on. So when you asked me if I thought he was cheating or whatever, he was juicing or whatever, and I said I don't know. If you told me if there was a possibility, I would have told you. Of course, there's a possibility. Anything is possible, right? Anything is possible.
Can I jump in there for a second?
Hold on. So
let me jump in there for a second.
So if it's hold on, guys, hold the fuck up. So if it's that cut and dry, Raider, anything's possible. Then how are you so sure about Floyd? Because you should be just as sure about Canelo. Why are you so sure about Floyd, then, Raider?
Yeah, but you can't be sure. You can't be sure.
Whoever that is, stop that if your name ain't Raider.
Why would you be using IV?
How can you be so sure about Floyd?
You can only be sure with a positive drug test, man.
Chill. Hold on, Monty. Hold on, because everybody got something to say. I want Raider
I got something to
justify his fucking bias right quick. Hold on, Monty. That's cool too. I'll answer that too. I want Raider to justify this fucking bias. Without information, if you can be sure about one, you have to be sure about the other. You're holding reservations for Canelo. You're bouncing around this shit because you have no more proof for Canelo than you have about Floyd. You have none. These are all assumptions. So if you're going to speculate, then keep the same energy because it's clear that it's a possibility that most of these motherfuckers at the top are doing something. But with Canelo, I don't know. But with Floyd,
I said, I said there's a possibility. When did I say there wasn't?
Well, here's really, I think here's the deal. What the question was, are there signs that Canelo could be possibly taking something?
Correct.
That was actually the question. The signs, right?
Correct.
The signs about the possibility. That's why we got into back knee and muscle and muscle density.
Correct.
That's all that.
Correct. That's the thing.
No,
Yeah,
I come here with some good news, my brother D, man. I need a place to send you this good news. The only for you though. You hear me, D?
Go ahead, Monty. Let's let Monty and Bruce get in here because me, Raider, LT, and Smoke. Then what's up, Monty?
First of all, what's going down, D man? What's going down? My boy up there, get this Smoke, who always got these boys on the ropes, Raider, and everybody else. Look, bro, I look at it like this. I just dropped a video on Benavidez and Canelo, right? We can't accuse Canelo of nothing no longer than we can accuse Floyd Mayweather. They keep talking about an IV. You know how many fighters get IVs, bro? Floyd Mayweather is one of the hardest fucking working mans in the fucking business. So when you put your body through that type of shit and you in the gym and you working out, how you work out, sometimes you get dehydrated, man. You get dehydrated. People will put up a notion of try to make something out of anything, a goddamn IV bag to flush out what? Floyd came into the game, the one bringing in blood and urine sampling to make sure that the fucking sport is clean. So why would the man go against what he's trying to clean up? That's just to be too fucking hypocritical on his end. See what I'm saying? With Canelo, yes, he got Crawford Clint Brutal, bro. He served his time, right? He did what he had to do. Just like if you got caught doing something in the streets, your ass go, you do your time, you get out. Yes, it's gonna be stuck on your name, right? But it's not gonna carry Canelo for his entire fucking career. And with Benavidez, we know that he didn't say it, his pops said it, but he in the same round with his pops. Don't live, like I said in the video, don't live in a glass house to try to throw stones, bro. Everybody got fucking skeletons in their closet. But with Canelo, the man having popped dirty since the Clenbuterol shit, so nobody can accuse him of nothing, bro. You just again got to give the man credit for what he's doing. If he popped dirty, then you can say the shit. The same shit with Manny Pacquiao. They speculate Manny Pacquiao did this, that, and all that shit, but the man never popped dirty for nothing. So you can't accuse the man of the shit. All you can do is speculate on it. So his A division is clean. You know what I mean? Everything after that Clenbuterol shit is clean. He got popped in the first Triple G fight, came back in the second fight, and looked better than the first fight. You see what I'm saying? So you can't discredit Canelo, bro. No longer you can discredit Floyd Mayweather. That's why y'all don't need to be talking about this PD shit unless y'all got 100% proof on some damn body. Otherwise, it's just defamation of character to me. Now, if you want to get on Canelo ass about the Clenbuterol, I understand it. But everything after that, you got to get Canelo credit for it. You can't try to hold that against him for his entire career, because if that's the case, we got to go back in history. And we heard fighters say that they was on steroids and say and some of these fighters in the fucking Hall of Fame. So if you gonna hold it, Canelo, right? If you gonna hold Canelo feet to the fire, they've got to hold every goddamn body feet to the fire, right? And people can't speculate on Floyd just to get away from your favorite fighter, because I feel like Floyd's one of the cleanest fighters in the damn game. The man brought the fucking urine and blood sample shit to the game, so you gotta get a man respect, bro. That's why this shit only take away from the sport. And I don't like the fact that they brought Benavidez and then brought the shit up around the time that the man about to fight in May. You know what I'm saying? You can't fuck up a man money. Say, oh, you know what? We think Canelo doing this, that, and the third. Then turn around and say, well, Canelo, I want to fight you. Give me some money. How that sound? I get D. I go snitch on D, get his shop shut down. Then I turn around and say, you know what, D? Let's go open up a shop. You'll be like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face if I put you on the ground, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, that's why I don't play with I don't make videos about fucking PEDs or somebody cheating and none of that shit unless you got 100% facts on the shit, bro. That's how I look at that. But D, I want to see you this good news, bro. Am I following you on Instagram or somewhere? D, where you at, bro?
While D's getting back to the mic, I just
Oh,
want to.
I was on mute. I was on
there you
mute.
go. There he is.
I was on mute. My bad. What do you say, Bonnie?
You got an Instagram?
Yeah. Speak your mind, sports talk.
I'm gonna send you this good news, D, but you can't say shit about it, bro.
Oh, nah, you already know I ain't gonna say shit, my nigga. It's the same thing. Just speak your mind, sports talk on IG. Hell yeah, send it to me, dog. Hell to the yeah. Yeah, but y'all go ahead and cook. I'm finding something right quick. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Cook.
I just want to co-sign.
Hey.
Don't just bring up Floyd when the spotlight's on your favorite fighter. Hey, I'm paraphrasing, but I love that sentiment. Absolutely,
Give me 2 seconds
agree.
here, because I had to jump on as soon as you guys were talking about juicing and accusations, because everybody who's at the top gets accused of juicing. Everybody does. And unless you can prove it, and believe me, they go through great lengths to try to prove it. I was in natural bodybuilding where everyone who went through it had to take a lie detector test. And then the winners with their little trunks on, they had to walk in the back and give a piss test. Now, the promoters' favorites, for some reason, they were juicing, but they always got away with it. So you got that human error in there. But until you can prove it, until you can pass or fail a test, man, it's all accusations. Acne on the back. I've seen people who just don't take a shower after they work out and they put a shirt on. They're loaded with acne on the back. That's a sign, but it's not positive proof. I mean, the only way you can get that proof is with the urine test or the blood test. So I just want to put my 2 cents in on that, because I've seen a lot of people on juice. I've seen people use masking agents, can cover it up. The bottom line is you give a blood test, you take a testosterone to estrogen ratio, and it's either there or it's not there. So you're innocent until proven guilty. And as far as I'm concerned, Canelo did his time for his offense, and he's drug free until proven otherwise.
Who was just talking? Who was just talking?
That's Bruce Goes.
Bruce. Oh, that's Bruce.
Oh,
Okay.
Bruce goes.
What's up,
Bruce, what's going down, man?
What's up, my brother Monty?
These looking for those Canelo acne shots.
No,
Yeah, that I sent him to go get him.
No, he's looking for
Yeah.
Canelo's chemist. He's looking for Canelo's team. His team was a
Acne's
rocket
is fine,
scientist.
but it's not proof, man. You know, you got
Yeah.
15-year-old kids.
You know what fighter does have a lot of acne in his back?
I never seen acne on Canelo back, bro. I'm not
Yeah, same here, bro. Same here.
Carlos Cuadras has a lot of acne in his back.
Yeah, I never seen acne. I seen my man's what's my man's man? That fought. He fight with
Hold on.
Jose Yepes is Joto.
Hey, hold on. I want everybody to listen to this. I want everybody just to listen to this real quick. No, I wasn't looking for no fucking acne shots. I heard y'all. This is what I was looking for. This is this live. Y'all listen up. Listen. No signs to you that points to Canelo potentially juicing? You don't see any signs, Raider? Tell me the signs. See? Did we not ask him that? You said I never asked you that. Ain't that what you just said? Potentially. You said I never asked you that, didn't you?
That what?
No, you gonna play amnesia, motherfucker? You said that I never do the potentially in there. Don't stop.
Bro, that's such a vague question, dude.
No. Hold
on, Raider. Hold on. I don't want nobody answering right now. Nobody getting in this right now. I want Raider to answer this. If your name ain't Raider, just chill for a second. Because I was quiet looking for this goddamn shit. I ain't gonna keep going back and forth with this. You try to act like I didn't say potentially, fam. Because I was trying to be as open as possible. I was trying to get you to admit that at least potentially this dude was on something. And you kept saying, I don't know. What are the signs? I don't know. And then you, hold on, I'm not finished. And then you said that I didn't ask you that way. But I just played it for you because I know I did, fam. I said potentially. You're being Canelo biased, fam. It has to be a potential if there's some signs. I don't say that doesn't mean the signs are persecution, but that means there's potential there. And you can I don't know.
Can I respond?
I don't know. What are the signs?
Let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
Let me
respond now. Go ahead.
Right. That was not the first. Hold on. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Hey, so that was not the first question you asked me, right? This one was about signs. Was there any potential signs?
That was the first question he asked you. Yeah, it was the first question he asked you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I asked you two questions before that.
Hey, he's asking me, Smoke. Hold on.
Let him talk, Smoke. Let him talk.
Okay. And when you asked me, was there any potential signs? I answered with that. What are the signs? All right. The I don't know part, that's what I'm talking about. Go before that. When you asked me if he was cheating or if he was juicing, and I said, I don't know. You didn't ask me if there was any possibilities. That's what I was referring to. That's what I'm telling you. There's a miscommunication of what we're talking about. Go back to when you initially asked me the first time when I hopped on.
Raider.
Well, let me finish. Like when you asked LTA, is there any possibilities that he's juicing? And that's when I jumped on and I said, hey, that's not what you asked me in the beginning. The first time you asked me. I'm not talking about the signs. The signs, I didn't say I don't know about the signs. I said, what are the signs? Go back to the first question you asked me, if he was cheating or juicing. And you see if you ask me if there's any possibilities.
Raider, with your limited proof, how can you be so sure about Floyd and you have limited proof about Canelo and you just don't know? Let's get to that.
All right. So
how can you be so sure about Floyd, but you just it's a question about Canelo? Let's get to that.
All right. So now, let's get to this then now. All right. So before, if you would ask me, is there any possibilities that he's cheating? I would have said yes, and all of this would have been over with. But you didn't ask me that. You asked me if I thought he was cheating, and I said I don't know, which I don't know. Is there possibilities they can? Yes. That's what you ask LT. And that's a whole different answer.
But the question you just asked, right? How
that is a reasonable walk back.
How you so sure that Floyd cheated, and you said that you're not so sure that Canelo cheated? That's what he asked. Because I want to know the answer to that.
See, he just bounced around that. That's what Raider does. He
I want
to
know the answer as well.
He did not answer that question
but he did walk it back. He walked it back to a reasonable place. But now, now why you
ran the fuck away from it. I'll answer that. No, I'll answer that. What the question is? Why do I think Floyd cheated, and why do I think Canelo cheated, or isn't cheating?
No, he said, why do you think that you said that you know that Floyd cheated, that you got proof that Floyd cheated? I don't know if you said proof. You're so sure that Floyd cheated.
You're so sure that Floyd cheated, but you all doofy. I don't know about Canelo.
No, he said that Floyd was cheating the most. Not only was Floyd cheating, but he was doing it more than everybody else.
But with Canelo, he don't even have a fucking clue about nothing. Come on, bro.
No, okay, well, let me answer. You guys were talking about Canelo since he has the most money. Right, he's making the most money. He can afford a chemist. He can afford this and that to mask things. So when somebody else in the chat brought up Floyd, that's why I said that, because he made a lot of money, a lot more money than Canelo did.
So you're saying because Floyd made more money than Canelo, he can buy his way out of cheating? Hold
on. Give me a question. All right, Manny. So when this initial Canelo thing, they were talking about Canelo cheating, right? D and Smoke were having a conversation because Canelo has a lot of money. He can basically afford to mask or juice.
Yeah, but you don't have more money than the government.
But you don't think he's juicing. So why bring up Floyd?
No. Hold on. I didn't bring up Floyd. Somebody else brought up Floyd.
But you said out of your own mouth. Okay, Raider. The question is, hold on, because you're not answering the question. Listen, hold on a second. You're not answering the question, and you're just getting bogged down in these weird details. The question is, how are you so certain about Floyd that you're making these comments, but you don't know about Canelo?
First of all, you can't be certain, Floyd. It's what you think it is.
Hold on, you cannot be certain of Floyd, but Raiders say he does it the most.
Well, based on what you guys are talking about.
Yes, because we said Canelo. Because we say Canelo's cheating. You say Canelo's not.
You didn't say that Floyd was cheating.
Correct. Which is what you said he was. You said he's doing it more.
No, do you think Floyd was cheating?
On board with Canelo.
Yeah, man, it's all he said.
The question is, still remains: how are you certain about Floyd, but you don't know about Canelo?
Okay, do you think Floyd was cheating?
From that question. Hold on, stop. See, there it is. There it is right there. Now look what you're doing. Why don't you answer that question first, and then we'll tell you, do we think Floyd was cheating? You answer your question first. This is how all of this started. You talk about SYMST and Charlo. Now we answer your question. Do you think Floyd was cheating? Answer your question first, Raider. Stop running to everybody. Answer your question first.
I never said Charlo and Spence were cheating.
Okay,
when did I say that?
Don't go to Charlo
what?
and Spence.
You just brought it up. You just brought it up. You just brought it up.
Because you keep bouncing around everything, Raider. We asked you a question, and you said, do you think Floyd was cheating? Just answer the fucking question, dude. Why you keep running?
I already told you guys because he was. I think
you need to reiterate the question.
Let me talk or no? I already told you guys because I think he was masking with the IV. He was not allowed to have IV.
Yes, what makes you think that about Floyd, but not about Canelo?
It can mask PEDs.
Right, but you don't know, and it also can be water.
How do you mask PEDs with an IV? I don't quite get you, and I know about detecting PEDs.
Yeah, there you go. Break that down, Raider. There you go. Break it down, Raider.
I'm not a fucking chemist, but that's what they were saying.
I mean, what do you mean they're saying?
So if you're not okay, now I got you. If you're not a fucking chemist, then how can you be so not? Yeah, you laughing because you know you full of shit right now. Now you're gonna back up and say you ain't no chemist, but you sure are Floyd and you don't know about Canelo? Man, you killing yourself right now, Raider.
Why would he be doing that then?
break it down to about what it means by him doing it then.
I gotta read the article again.
Maybe for
I'll get
rehydration.
back to you guys. I'll get back to you guys, but it is known. Come on, man. You guys act like you guys don't know. Come on, man.
Yeah, but
I don't
he
know. I
hasn't been
I'll tell you what I
proven.
do. I'll tell you what I know.
We're not acting like we don't know.
I don't know how deep it can get it
No,
when
we're not
you're
acting
saying
like
that
we
he
don't
cheated
know.
himself.
No, we're not acting like we don't know because we're not sitting up here acting doofy. Oh, I don't know if Floyd was doing it. We say, hell yeah, he probably was doing it. So we're not acting doofy about it. You're acting like you don't know, motherfucker, about Canelo.
About what? About Canelo? I don't know about Canelo.
Yeah, I know, okay, but you know about Floyd, but you don't even know how this shit works. But you know about Floyd. Get out of here, bro. You being biased. You being biased as fuck.
Nah. I'm not being biased
You don't even
whatsoever.
know how this shit works. The man just
I could care less if any of these fools.
I know you can care less now because you're getting caught out there. Your
No,
proof is something you can't even fucking explain, but you sure Floyd did it. Your proof is something you can't even explain.
I'm gonna read the article again and I'll get back to you guys on that.
Because now you got to get back to us. You don't got to get back to us on Canelo. You know for sure it ain't no way there. Come on, Raider. That's biased.
I didn't say there was no way there. When did I say that?
Bro, whatever.
Don't put words in my mouth, my boy. I never said there's no way there.
Okay, well, let me
Don't put words in my mouth. I never said that. When did I say that? When did I say there was no way there? When did I say that? When did I say there's no way?
Okay, you're not gonna keep hollering. When did you say it? I just said you didn't say it. You act doofy about it though. I don't know.
Okay, so don't say that I said it then.
I just took that back. I just took that back. Why you keep running to it? Because you're trying to deflect, nigga. That's why you keep
No, because you're saying things that don't make sense.
Trying
That's
to
why.
fucking deflect, bro. You being biased and you trying to deflect. You caught out on this one. For real. You caught way out on this one. You trying to deflect, fam. You act doofy about Canelo. I don't know, but you sure about Floyd on something you can't even fucking explain. You got to go research it. That's why
I can tell it. You can tell what it's like growing up with Raider. Being Raiders brother, you definitely can tell.
You know, I say this about every sport, man. If you take the drugs out of every sport, the best are going to always be the best. That enhances their performance, but because everybody's on an equal playing field, man, you know, the best are still going to be the best with or without the drugs.
I'm telling you, bro, it's hard. It's hard for a lot of people to hold their people accountable in the same manner. It's hard. And it always shows its face. It always shows its face. Most people are not going to hold their fighters accountable the same way they'll hold someone else. That's what most people are not going to do. They're not going to do it.
Well, that's when they're fans of the boxers and not the sport of boxing.
Yeah, that's just how it is. I don't give a fuck if it's Canelo, if it's Joshua, if it's Wilder, if it's Spence, if it's Crawford.
Dude,
they're not going to keep it the same. Like
I stopped falling in love with a boxer back when Muhammad Ali was fighting. He broke my heart, and I swear to God, I'd never fall in love with a boxer again. But I love the sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you sound like me.
All of these motherfuckers can be up to some bullshit. All of the promoters, all of the fighters, all of the sanctioned bodies. Don't pick and choose, bro.
I agree. I agree. They can all be up to something. Absolutely, I agree with that.
And they are too.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Bottom line is, if you're caught or if you're not caught, and that's all that really matters when it comes right down to it. If you pass a test, you're clean, and it doesn't matter what anybody fucking says. It's all innuendo.
Yeah, those motherfuckers cycling off, all of them. Spence, Charlo, fucking Canelo.
If you know what you're doing, it's easy to cycle on and cycle off.
That's it, bro. That's what they doing, Bruce. You know that's what they doing.
Dude, I know, man. It takes one to know one. Just all drop it up.
Canelo fans don't want to accept the fact that Canelo could be doing that shit. I'm persecuting all of them motherfuckers.
Hey, I didn't say that he wasn't.
Whatever, bro. I'm saying he is. That's what we all started from. I'm saying the motherfucker doing it.
That's fine. I never said that he wasn't, and I didn't say he was.
I'll put the charges out there. Blame D. Jefferson. I'll put the charges out there. You want to blame somebody? Well, D said he doing it. You goddamn right I said it.
That's all good. I ain't tripping. I didn't say he was or he wasn't.
You said who doing it?
Yeah, okay, look. Okay, good. Perfect. Let's start there. You're right. And I'll give you that, Raider. You never said he was, or you didn't say he wasn't, but you damn sure said Floyd was the most.
Yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, okay, biased motherfucker, because you ain't got no more proof of Floyd than you do Canelo.
How is
That's
that
fucking
biased?
biased.
Yeah, I
How is
don't
that
think I
You
don't
got
think
no
Floyd's
proof
talent
of
came
it.
out of a
So
You
bottle.
can't prove it no more than Canelo. So the only this is why it's biased. This is why it's biased. No. You asked me a question, and I'm gonna answer it for you. This is how it's biased right here. If you don't have no more proof, then you gotta say you can't say whether Floyd was or he wasn't. Just like you can't say whether Canelo was or he wasn't. You can't persecute Floyd, but not persecute Canelo. And if you're gonna persecute Floyd, then you gotta persecute Canelo. That's called keeping the same energy. Other than that, you're being fucking biased, fam. So stop it.
Biased or true?
That's why y'all shouldn't be
Come
talking
on,
about this
Raider.
PD
Come
shit.
on, bro. You keep deflecting.
So wait a minute.
You're biased for Canelo,
So if I
fam.
say
Stop it.
so if I say any other boxer is using, I'm being biased towards Canelo.
No, just Raider. You can play. You can play. I'm not gonna keep
Well, I'm
arguing.
being honest.
D, check your Instagram, D.
Let me
If
check
I'm saying any other boxer, if I say any other boxer is using PDs, now I'm being.
Somebody else go with Raider. Somebody get with Raider on this, man.
Look,
Somebody
Raider, I got you. Look, Raider, you shouldn't even be talking about the PD shit with fighters if you don't got facts, bro. Because it's defamation of character once. If you ain't got proof on somebody, bro, like that shit just try to discredit and devalue what a fighter doing inside the ring. So if you're a big Canelo fan, bro, if you go out here and you say any other boxer that's doing it, you know what's coming back at you, bro. Whether you like it or not, they gonna bring Canelo up because that's what they gonna do to come back at your ass. You gonna be like, well, I think this fight gonna say, well, what about Canelo? He got popped. Do you think you gonna? And then if you say anything like, no, Canelo is not doing it, then they gonna look at you as a biased person, bro, because they gonna say, well, keep the same energy for one. It's just the nature of the game, bro. It's just like if we go out there and say, look, I'm just saying.
Some people say all the time, as soon as you get a winner.
Let me finish.
Hold on, don't cut him off. Hold on, don't cut him off. Keep going.
It's just like us. It's just like us liking Errol Spence, right? If we was to go out and say some shit, D was, oh man, you know what? I think Canelo is juicing it. You gotta be like, well, D, guess what? We think Errol Spence juicing. Do you think he's doing it? And if D come back and be like, well, you know what? No, I don't think Errol Spence is juicing. Then you can be like, well, your ass being biased for Earl. It's just the nature of the game, bro. That's what's gonna happen. But you shouldn't talk about PDs and all that shit. If you ain't got proof for that shit.
Hold on.
Yo.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Look,
I just read that shit, Monty. Yes, sir.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. My phone's gonna die. But anyways, look, I want to say this. I think you're right, Monty. If you don't have proof, you shouldn't be saying stuff, right? Yeah. That's good. Now, what about? Do you think Fury cheated?
Do I think he cheated?
Yes.
Yeah.
Against Wilder.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He did.
But you don't have any proof though.
Right, but you asked him his opinion, right? He didn't ask him, was he cheating? He asked him, did he think he was cheating?
Did Fury cheat?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have proof.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the proof? How did he cheat? What did he do?
Because you see the glove and you spit in the man's head. That's a lot of fucking proof.
So that's a hematoma.
And not only that.
Hematoma. Hematomas can be caused from blood force damage.
But that is cheating.
Hold on. You have the fighter that's coming out and said that he cheated.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. My phone is at fucking 2%. I would love to fucking have this conversation.
Charge your phone, man.
Yeah, plug it in, Raider. Plug it in, because I think we got him trapped. Also, fun fact. Technically, if you want to use the definition of cheating, hold up. Let me speak. Hold up. Oh my lord. D, can I speak? D, am I allowed to speak uninterrupted?
Silent. I ain't got no money. Pie.
All right, hold the fuck up, man. Y'all out of control. Remy, 22. Raider, I got you. How can I send you something? Proof for Floyd cheating. I got you, Remy. Thanks for the super chat. Now, one at a time.
I was speaking, right?
Let me say this.
Let him jump in there, and then Monty after IBT. One at a time. Go ahead.
Damn, this is such an effective tactic, because now I need to recall what I was talking about and all that. But essentially, if you're going to be saying that you can't say so-and-so is cheating without proof, and then we ask you, okay, well, is Tyson Fury cheating? And you go, yes, what's your proof that the opponent was injured, that they had a hematoma? That is not proof that someone was cheating. If you're saying another fighter claimed they were cheating, that is also not proof. If you're going to be going into the scientifics and the chemistry with Canelo and Floyd, then you need to go into the scientifics with Tyson Fury. And factually, Tyson Fury did not cheat. If you want to look at the definition of cheating, technically, you can say Floyd Mayweather cheated versus Juan Manuel Marquez because they agreed to rules in a contract and then he failed to meet those rules.
Now, can I go deep? Now, that's some of the dumbest. That's some of the dumbest shit I ever heard. What Floyd Mayweather did on a scale, he paid for that shit. So no, it's not. Now, when you say scientific, I never got into a scientific of anything, homie. When he asked me, did he cheat? I said yes. He says, do you have proof? I say, I looked at the gloves, right? The gloves show me that he cheated. And Fury have a list longer than the Nile River as a fucking cheater. Do you got a list for Floyd as a cheater? No. Do you have a list for Canelo as a cheater? No, but you do got Canelo on clenbuterol. So if you want to say somebody cheated, you have a best case to say that Canelo cheated over Floyd. But when you try to bring up Tyson Fury, it's two different situations because once we talking about steroids, right? And when you say, do you think he cheated against Wilder, it's about something totally different than fucking steroids. We talking about a different whole scenario. So from PED to a man using certain gloves is two different things, bro. So you can try to use that shit and say, oh, well, this and that. And you talking about Floyd on the scale because they had this in the contract. No, Floyd was caught for not making weight. And Marquez got paid, I think, around $750,000, right? So
yeah, but he didn't follow the rules, right? They agreed, they signed to rules, contractually agreed.
And then they made a new agreement. But then they made a new agreement.
Yes,
and then they fought.
So he broke the rules, though, right?
Well, but then they made new rules.
I'm just asking if you broke the rules.
No, right. But they broke it. Okay, so here's the thing. He was in violation of their contract.
Yeah.
And then they made a new contract
because he broke the rules.
Well, because he didn't live up to the rules.
Yeah, because he broke them.
He didn't live up to the language, and then they created a new contract, so he did not cheat. Not only that.
Why did they have to create a new contract?
Hold on.
Not only that. There doesn't need to be hemoglobin, or he didn't say anything about injuries. All the question was, is Fury a cheat? And if you just say the gloves, and if you just say clenbuterol, or not clenbuterol, sorry, what is it, nandrolone,
or whatever,
nandrolone, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good proof.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Tyson Fury cheated versus Christian Hammer.
Wow.
That's fine. I have no problem.
I don't know, man.
I have no issue. Oh, D. D. We're going to have a trifecta trap now. I mean, he factually popped dirty for nandrolone versus Christian Hammer, and he was never cleared by commission for it. The investigative process, he was suspended.
Only thing I see, this is why I say this. If more people would just say, like, if you ask me, D, you think Tyson Fury could be taking some PEDs? I'm going to say, hell yeah. So I'll never go down that fucking avenue trying to defend Fury about, no, prove it. Just because some farmer said this, that, and the third. I will never be down this avenue, fam. Never. Because I'm going to say yeah. And I'm going to say yeah about Canelo. But I'll say yeah about GGG and yeah about Crawford. Either way, I ain't going to go down that route. Because just accept the fact that 95 or more % of these motherfuckers are using something. And if you can accept that, you have no need to defend this guy or that guy. If they get caught, they're stupid. Right? You didn't cycle off in time. You didn't do whatever you needed to do. If they get caught, they're stupid. That's what I think. But I think
like Jarrell Miller.
Exactly. Like, you take half the pharmacy and don't give yourself, you stupid fuck. That's what I think about these guys. But I ain't protecting or defending none of them on taking something, because I honestly believe that all of them are at the top level. And 95% of all of them competing are. That's what I really believe, fam. I really
salute D Jeff taking an easy route.
Yo.
This
Jeffrey, you guys hear me, bro?
You know,
what's that? Hold on for a second. Go ahead, Monty.
Yeah, when you're looking at the sport, right?
Right.
I would never try to put a jacket on a man if we don't have proof. That's why I don't talk about PEDs, things of that nature. Like, when he try to bring up Fury, we're not talking about Fury and PEDs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying Fury took no fucking PEDs against Wilder, no shit like that. And nor would I say the man did if the man didn't get popped dirty or that shit. That wasn't the case. This wasn't even on Fury. This was on Floyd and Canelo. But people love to switch the narrative so quick, right? To try to take the attention off somebody else and put it on another man. That's why, like, that's that semantic shit, and it don't work with me, bro. But we're gonna stay on Canelo and Floyd, bro. I don't think neither one is a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Yes,
I
Canelo got
think they
caught.
both are.
I know that's you, D. I'm just saying for me in general, right? When I look at him, bro, and when I see what Canelo did after the Triple G fight and his skill set, he's still a bad motherfucker in the ring. You feel me? So people like to say that shit, try to bring it on a lot. Like, man, I can name 10, like I already did my research on fighters to bag this shit up just to have a case, but I'm not gonna dispute that shit right now. On so many fighters that got popped, you know what I'm saying? But some of them in the Hall of Fame and some of them that we love and we still talk about right now today. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at the situation, bro, what he's done after Triple G is very impressive to what he done before Triple G. You know what I mean? His skill set is still his skill set. And like we said about Barry Bonds, he got popped, but you can't just pump steroids in a motherfucker, give him a baseball bat, and say go hit a home
Yeah,
run.
you still gotta have hand-eye coordination. But here's the thing with what you said, Monty. Even though we are two opposite ends of the spectrum, you said they both are not. I said they both are. I'm cool with that because that shows consistency. You're not gonna throw one man under the bus, so you're not gonna throw the next man under the bus.
Right,
But
bro.
what Raider did is he said one man is the
Right.
most, and one
Right.
man I don't know. Come on, bro, that's not consistent there. Like
At all.
I'm saying, look, well, all of them motherfuckers, your Floyd and Charlo and Spence and Teofimo, I don't give a fuck. Call them who you want. They all doing something. Or you said, nah, they ain't doing it until it's proven. Or like Bruce said, if they don't prove it, I'm cool with that. But at least y'all keeping the same energy both ways. When you get all of this flip flopping and being, uneven with that shit, that's where I got a problem with it. You can't be so sure about one guy when you don't have no more proof than you do about this guy. Well, I don't know. Get the fuck. If you so sure about him, then you gotta be so fucking sure about him. Cut it out, bro. El
Hey,
Jefe, what's
bro.
good with you, dog?
Everybody's got those opinions, especially if somebody's better than them. They have to explain it some other way, and it's always going to be steroids. They got that advantage from chemicals. Nobody can accept that they just got beat on their own merits.
Right. What's
Hey,
up, El?
salute,
Hold on,
salute
El.
to the panel.
What's up, El, dog? Jefe, what's good with you, dog?
Hey, bro, what particular fighter were you guys talking about? Tyson Fury in specific? 'Cause I kind of got late to the conversation.
No, it wasn't even a particular fighter. It was just like the whole conversation started where we were saying like certain guys are using PEDs. So me and Chad and a couple of other people, Bruce, we feel like most of these guys are doing something. They just cycling off, right? And the ones that get caught do something stupid. So then Raider came in basically saying Floyd was doing it the most. And we start drilling him about if Canelo was doing it. And all of a sudden it was, I don't know. So he didn't know nothing about Canelo, but he just knew Floyd was doing it more than anybody. And I was just like, that's inconsistent as fuck, fam.
Hey,
You
shout
can't
out
do that.
shout out to Raider for staying on code. But I just want to quickly say, I think that the only group of fighters who aren't on PEDs are UK fighters.
no.
Because there's no way UK fighters could be getting their ass whooped left, right, and center if they were on PEDs, man. It's just simply impossible, bro. Ted Cheeseman, Dave Allen, these guys aren't on PEDs, man. So shout out to the UK for staying true. They take a lot of ass whoopings as a punishment for that, but it is what it is, man. Shout out to the
Hey, but
UK.
So
also,
with him saying that right there, and he can't backtrack, guys. He just said that. I want everybody to know with what L Dog just said, whether he was trying to be funny or not, he just persecuted his guy as a cheater. Because Hergovich is not from the UK, so he's a cheater. He's a PED user. Go ahead, LD.
I hope he is, man. I hope he is because he's
Oh
gonna
no, he
need it
is.
to
But
beat.
what you just said, he is a cheater.
no,
'Cause he said,
I
Look,
agree.
I'm not gonna say he is, but I'm gonna say I hope he is because he's fighting against guys like Dillian White, Anthony Joshua, Tyson
That's
Fury,
juiced up.
guys who are highly suspect of using PEDs on a real.
Wait. Now you going back and forth here. They UK
Nah,
fighters.
I was joking about the UK,
But
man.
they
But
UK fighters. See, I
Hey,
told
bro,
you.
bro.
this
Hey,
is
but
the
I agree with G.
highly
Jeffries.
Get him.
I agree with G. Jeffries regarding the whole drug shit. To me, all these dudes are juicing. Some dudes more than others. You know what I'm saying? especially the elite fighters that got money. They know how to find their ways to the best juice. You know what I'm saying? Just like you could get top quality, whatever luxury, you could get that top quality.
Quality
You know what I'm
cocaine,
saying?
you can get that
Yeah,
shit to give you a headache and nosebleeds, or you can get that shit to have you
yeah, yeah.
goddamn good all night.
Exactly. The
So
higher
you
up the
get
ladder
that
you
good
get, the
shit,
better
bro.
quality juice you're gonna buy.
So to me, like to me, it's all about if you get caught, you get caught. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get criticized. You're gonna get all type of criticism towards your career, but you're the dumbass for getting caught. So I don't really give a fuck, bro, if they're on juice or not. You know what I'm
That's where I'm
saying?
at, Hefe. That's where
The
I'm at.
only thing I kind of disagree, because I've heard like some contracts. I think I heard what's his name, the potato guy, Mark. He was saying that
Potato.
there's some contracts in boxing where they make the opponent do drug testing, but then the A side does not do drug testing. So to me, that's kind of unfair because you're forcing the B level fighter or the contender coming up, the B side, to do all type of drug testing and taking fucking blood out of your system and mass amounts. Meanwhile, the A side, this motherfucker could be doing all type of juice. So to me, that's
fuck that,
unfair.
man. That's
So
bullshit.
either you're gonna have drug testing evenly through VADA or whatever, or you're not gonna have drug testing at all. Like Pacquiao and Thurman, they both didn't have drug testing, so it's fair game.
Pacquiao, Thurman, both was on juice. But look, I
Yeah.
will say this. LFA. I get what you're saying, but I don't think that any kind of regulations should be set on that. And here's why. That motherfucker signing the contract. If you know this, he knows all of this. So he know what the fuck he's signing up for, fam. And he's signing up. Like, okay, I don't care.
Yeah, but it's unfair, bro.
But he's signing up for it.
It's
He's
because
a
he has a
grown
power.
man.
Like if
Hey,
AJ,
yeah.
let's say let's
Fight
put this
somebody else.
let's put this in this perspective. If AJ was to fight fuck it, I don't know. If he was to fight Michael Hunter and he made Michael Hunter, you know what I'm saying, do all type of this shit just so Michael Hunter could get his title shot and a payday against AJ, who's the biggest name in boxing, arguably, right? You don't think Michael Hunter's gonna be like, oh fuck it, well, might as well, man. You know what I'm saying? I need there's no other way to get the fight.
These
Unless I
fighters,
sign
they
this
dare to
contract.
be great, Hefe.
Okay,
They
well,
dare to
look.
be great.
I mean, I don't even think
You
that's
guys
the
don't
truth.
take into
That ain't even
consideration
true.
one
ASAP
thing.
put it out. They do.
The
They
results
do
can be
test
bought.
One at a time.
That's what I'm saying,
Go
man.
ahead, Bruce. Go ahead, Bruce.
No, the results can be bought. That's what I was saying. You know, they can be
Oh,
the
yeah.
most stringent drug testing at all. But if you're the top guy with the top bucks in your pocket, you can pay off the whoever's doing the drug testing, and you can come
I
up
was saying
clean.
that earlier.
And
That's what I
I've seen that, dude. I've seen that in bodybuilding competitions. The promoter's favorite, you know, he's juiced to the gills, but he's walking away clean, man. And that's, you got that human error in there, so you can't always rely on the drug testing.
That's kind of part of what I was saying.
Hold on, IBT, because Monty was next, and then jump in, because I don't want to. Yeah, he was getting ready to say something. You jump in after him, IBT.
Yeah, I was just saying I don't think that shit true about the A side and the B side contract where one person get to tell him one man or you got to get checked and I don't get checked.
Wait. So now you're saying Mark is lying?
Oh, who the fuck just cut him off?
Then I don't even.
Wait, no, he's saying Mark is lying.
Yeah.
Mark does not lie, bro.
What if he does say Mark is lying? Let him finish talking. I don't give a
First
fuck.
of all, I never said the man is lying. I said I don't believe it. The man maybe can be telling the truth or not. I don't believe it. Just I don't see no team sitting in the goddamn room making the fight happen. And D Jefferson, he the A side talking about, you know what, Money Brown? You know what, nigga, you gotta go over there. You go get tested for steroids. You go do this. You go do that. But I don't have to do it. You got to be a fucking fool. But I don't even like fucking steroid talking. This shit just denigrate the game, bro. It just put too many thoughts in people's head and it take away from the fight. Like Canelo got a fight coming up right now. The man finna make his money. This shit can throw people, oh shit, Canelo juicing. Or you know what? We don't want to watch the fight now. This, that, and the third. So I ain't fucking up no man money, bro. Canelo ain't no juicing. Ain't like if you don't get caught, you're not doing shit. Period. You can speculate all you want to, but other than that, it just fucked the game up and it is. People just talk, man. A whole lot of shit just talking, a whole lot of speculation. But go ahead, whoever I'm talking about.
Hey, to me, man, the way I look at it is fighters should all be juicing, man. You know, I want to see these insane fights. Pride Fighting Championship, they used to have the dudes doing juice all the time. That shit was epic. I want to see these guys like superhumans come in there, man.
Put a natural class in and put an open class in.
Nah, fuck that, bro.
You
That's
got the
gonna
freaks
divide
on one
the
side,
sport
and you
up
got the
even
natties on
more.
the other
That's
side,
gonna
man.
divide the sport up even more. Just have an open class, like you know, the whole thing. If you don't want to juice, fine, you can get your ass whooped in the ring.
Well,
But
see, I saw that happen one year at the Mr. Olympia. There was a
bro, this is
guy named Lee Priest, dude. Same principle. He was sponsored by a supplement company, so he said he wasn't going to juice for the contest. He didn't even show in the top 10. So that just that's where the difference is. You got an open class. Everybody has to be juicing to be on an even keel. Everybody.
But lifting weights and punching somebody in the face is a different thing, man. So
Well, dude, it's entertaining. Whatever it may be.
I know what
They're
you're saying,
both
Bruce.
sports of dedication.
When they saying let them juice in the boxing game, you talking about it ain't football or basketball or baseball where you getting entertainment. Okay, they can run faster, they can jump higher, they can do this. When you punch the motherfucker in the face, you talking about juicing. You gonna have a lot of motherfuckers getting killed in the ring. So I don't want to see that shit. I want them to crack down stricter and catch the motherfuckers who juicing. And if you is cheat, then crucify his ass. Say what you want to say about him. Nobody can say shit. But if a man out there fighting and the man ain't get caught on shit, then I'm not gonna put that jacket on. It's just like putting a rape case on a man, or it's just jackets you don't do, man. That you put on grown ass men if you don't got cases, bro. They're just, you know what I mean?
Well, the fucked up thing is when there's opportunities, there's opportunists. So it's got to be stringent, year-round drug testing, and everybody's got to be on board.
See, this is why I don't like drug testing. What Hefe was referring to and Mark is saying is actually random drug testing. Random drug testing in boxing is pretty much weaponized drug testing. I don't trust random drug testing at all. Random drug testing means the commissions send out the guy to test the B side 50 fucking times throughout their camp, and the A side, they probably test them maybe once or twice. That's what random drug testing is, man. I don't trust it because the drug testing agencies are corrupt. That's why I want no drug testing at all. I want everyone to be on an even playing field, and I feel like that's the best way to do it, and it's the best way for the fans' entertainment. I want these guys to be able to throw more punches.
Yeah, but like Monty said, what about when these guys don't get up from the punches?
Right, motherfucker drop dead for your entertainment.
Hey, bruh, that's the price they pay, man.
We're not going back to gladiator days, man.
Yeah, that's just nonsense talk to me, man.
You're a fucking savage, fam. That's what
Hey,
you
look,
are.
I'll retweet their GoFundMe or something, man. I'm a generous guy.
Oh my gosh, dog. Well, I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see nobody getting killed in the ring. I don't even like just the possibility of someone getting killed in the ring. I'm not with all of that, bro. I don't mind the safety measures. It's just why have them in place if they're not going to be effective? To me, it's just bullshit. Like y'all collecting money, you're not really getting the job done. So in that sense, that's why I can feel like L Dog said, just get them out of the way, because if you got the safety measures involved and they're not effective, yeah, it's just a fucking problem. It's just another income source pulling from this sport. That's all they are. That's all these doping agencies are. If you're not going to be effective, or you're going to be bought off when this guy got enough money to pay you off for a clean testing, like they're not effective, then get them the fuck out of here. So on that aspect, I can agree with L Dog. Just get the fuck out of here if you're not going to be doing your job. But if they're going to be around, then get the job done.
Let me ask something, right? I think this question appeals to L Dog, right? We know that the female boxers don't quite get the same attention as the male boxers financially and with viewership. We need to make Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall the co-main event, to AJ versus Fury. Make it a 3-minute rounds, and let them both juice. We need maximum entertainment. We need to see Savannah Marshall knock out Clarissa Shields, or Clarissa Shields knock out Savannah Marshall. That's what we need to save female boxing.
Know what
what do you think,
better,
L-Dog?
To
L-Dog,
respond to
L-Dog,
that,
what do you
Clarissa
think?
Shields is already juicing because she looks masculine as hell. So, you know.
Hey, you know what would be better, bro?
Savannah Marshall, she can juice.
You know what would be better if they start letting
I'm gonna
fucking
slide out,
grannies
brother. I just brought you
fucking
that
box
good
and
news,
shit,
man.
bro.
It touched on it.
Hold on real quick, LFA. Hey, I appreciate you. That shit between us, but that's some good news, and I can't wait, dog. I can't.
You already know, Captain.
Hey, D, while you're taking this break, I'm gonna dip too, bro. I appreciate you having me on here. All you other cats too.
Hey,
appreciate it.
Monty Brown.
Money on the way out the door. Peace, man. You already know.
Oh man, get the smoke. Much love, man. Keep doing your thing, champ. No doubt about it.
Hey, Monty Brown, stop
Peace
ducking,
out.
bro.
Peace out.
All right, fellas. All right, Raiders back. Raiders back. Raider, we letting you off the hook, man. We letting you off the hook, bro. You know,
What do you mean?
we
What
just
you
letting you
talking
off the
about?
hook, bro. We
What you talking
talking
about,
about.
Smokey?
Hey, I can't lie. I love it the way Raider caps for his fighters, man. If a Mexican gets his ass whooped and it's a war, hey man, there were a lot of close rounds in that fight, man. There were a lot of swing rounds in that fight.
That was a pretty good fight, man. It was
Hey, hold on. Like what fight? Like what fight?
No, there you go. There you go.
Be specific. What fight? Be specific.
Taking Leo
What fight?
Santa
Hold
Cruz.
on.
Taking Leo Santa Cruz.
Hey, Raider, who'd you have winning, Chavez or Penel Whitaker?
I think I don't know. I haven't watched that fight in a while, but my pops told. Hold on. I haven't watched that fight in many years, but Pernell won.
Yeah.
Okay. But I was
Take it
talking
away
more
from
about
that one, bro.
Chocolatito versus Estrada, man.
Nah,
So I think Estrada won 7-5.
I don't know about that one, man.
See, Raiders, see, there you go.
Hey, I'll
That was a
rewatch that
close
fight.
fight, dude. That was a
I'm
close
gonna be
fight.
honest.
What? Now, that was a close fight, but you shitting on the Nicaraguan, bro. That was a draw or a Chocolatito fight.
Yeah, I had it 9-3.
That was a close fight.
Man. I couldn't believe my shit. I
L-Dog
know that.
scores change like every week, dude. First day it was 7-5 Chocolatito. Then last week it was 8-5. Now it's fucking out of 8 it's 9-3.
Hey,
Raiders,
man. Listen,
it's gonna be 12-0 next week, and then he's gonna go. Honestly, I had a knockout. I think he knocked him out.
Your ass too, L Dog.
Hey, listen, man.
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey,
do it, Johnny
fucking-
boy,
hey,
and I'm gonna
hey.
just keep on rescoring fights like the fucking result is gonna change or something, man.
El Perro, just like how you had what Lomachenko and who was the other? Gary Russell, 11-1.
Yeah, he thought at 11-1. He thought Lomachenko edged it out over Teofimo. Salido cheated, and Lomachenko won that one.
Let's
We
not
got
twist my words on
you
that
know,
one, bro.
I don't know.
Loma Lopez, 8-4 Lopez.
Who was that last?
Hey, L Dog, there's an old Mexican saying, El burro hablando de orejas.
Hey, what does that mean?
That means the donkey's talking about ears. The donkey, basically the donkey talking shit about somebody with big ears.
Hey, man, listen.
You sent it to which email? Which one, Samuel? You speak your mind, sports talk.
Hey, listen, Raider. I wish the polar bear boxing community could have your attitude. I know. We
What's
got
the
some
polar
weak
bear
dudes in
boxing
the polar
community?
bear boxing community.
What is
man.
that?
We got Precise Presenter who cries
Aw.
about every fucking result.
That dude's actually pathetic. 5-hour
The
live
polar
streams.
bear boxing community
Oh
right
my
there.
god! I remember he had this pathetic video about Lomachenko versus Teofimo, and he went through some Olympic level mental gymnastics to conclude that Lomachenko not only did he not lose on points to
He
Teofimo,
stopped him.
that he TKO'd him in the late rounds.
I couldn't
Who was
believe
that?
that.
Who was that?
Some fool named Precise. That guy's so stupid.
That dude that from BDA.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't associate him with BDA.
No, BDA is
He's on the
cool.
panel,
I like.
but he's his own entity. He's an idiot.
No,
I like
what I
BDA.
said was that dude that's on BDA basically. That's why I know.
He over there. But like some people, cause like BDA get a bad rap for being like a racist channel, and it's because of idiots like Precise. I'm gonna tell you that right now, because like you said, that guy that be on BDA, and then people hear that, and then they associate them with his fucking.
I see what you mean. I didn't.
What's his name? Neutral? That's the guy who runs.
Out there, I didn't mean BDA. I meant the guy that.
What about he's anti-black and Hispanic fighters. That's
No. Do you just say he's pro-white? It's just literally pro-white.
No, because it's
Hey, shout out to but here's the thing, Precise. He doesn't claim he's pro-white, so I don't believe he is, man. Because if he was, I'd be supporting him, man. Shout out to Precise if he was, but since
No,
he's
no,
not,
because everybody that some people can't be honest about it. He feels like he's just telling the truth, and everybody else is idiots if they don't understand it. That's how he, So
Hey, what about
just
Thundercoat? What's your thoughts on Thundercoat?
Thunderdome?
Yeah,
Ant is
Thundercoat.
okay.
Yeah.
Ant is okay.
Thundercoat.
I mean, look, Ant has some views where
You know he's a cokehead, right?
he leans toward one side. Cut it out, FA.
Hey, listen, bro. I can't take
I'm
this
not lying,
dude
bro.
seriously
Yeah,
anymore.
cut
I
that
gotta
out,
cook
bro.
on
Cut
this,
that
bro.
out, bro. No, he's not.
He thinks that Sergey Lipinets is gonna beat the fuck out of Boots, man. Like, dude, these dudes are setting themselves up for failure
You talking
sometimes.
about
Okay?
who said that? Ant or
Yeah.
Precise? Or both of them?
Yeah,
Anthony,
yeah. You
Anthony,
gotta be
bro.
like me, bro. You gotta be a next level hater. What I do
know.
is I set unreal expectations for these fighters, so when they fall short, I can always criticize them.
What
Now, I'm
happens
never
if-
giving
Let
credit.
me ask y'all guys this. What happens if Sergey Lipinets goes in there and beats the shit out of Boots? What would you say?
I gotta go on Twitter and make fun of the people saying he's the next Roy Jones Jr.
Bro,
Bro.
if he beats the
what
fuck
would
out
you
of
say?
Boots,
What would you say, Aldo?
you know what I'm gonna say? Fuck it. Give this man a title shot, bro. Give this man a title shot. Lipinets is better than I thought.
What would you say, Al Hafe?
I would say Boots was a hype job.
But then they would not be wrong.
But wait, they're going to be wrong.
Yeah,
man.
but that's not gonna happen. What's the percentage?
Yeah, but they're gonna be
I'm
wrong.
just saying, but then they would not be wrong.
Bro, come on, bro.
Come on,
Anything could
D.
happen in this world,
I pick Boots to win, but here's the reality of it. Boots has fought Ayabov. That's it. So for someone to pick Lipinets, it's not so far-fetched.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would if Lipinets win. I would say that Boots was not ready yet.
Right.
That's what I
So
would-
for somebody to pick Lipinets, it's not so far-fetched. That's my whole thing. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not defending Precise. Definitely not defending Precise, and I'm not defending Ant either. But them simply picking Lipinets, I'm not really sure that I have too much of a problem with that. Although I'm picking Boots, I don't have too much of a problem with anyone picking Lipinets to win the fight.
Man,
Yeah, the
Boots is gonna
whole
style on him, bro. Boots is a special talent, bro. I'm telling people, this 147, like Hefe's been saying,
Pure speculation.
the three-headed monster, man. Stanionis, Virgil, and Boots. These guys are coming for the.
It's pure speculation with Boots and Stanionis.
He said
Virgil-
talent. He said
speculation. It's
talent.
eye test. They
Fuck
passed
what
the
he
eye
said.
test, bro.
Hold on, guys.
It's an
Hold
eye
on,
test.
Hold on. I don't give a fuck what he said about the talent, IBT. I heard that part. Against who? Ayabov? Again.
In fairness, Ayabov isn't
Bro,
even
do
his
you know
best
how to
friend.
spot talent, bro? Do you know anything about scouting? Have you ever done matchmaking, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Abreu, what is Abreu his best win? Would you say that?
Probably.
Okay. Wow. Against Abreu? So, let's be honest.
Bro, but it's not that he beat him; it's how he beat him, bro. Like, you gotta look at the
and
actual
that's my
thing.
thing. You're beating a lower level fighter. Do you think he's going to beat
No,
Crawford
everybody
like that?
does that on the way up.
D,
Jeffrey,
so D, you wanna bet Lipinets?
Do you think he's going to get it? I said I picked Boots.
Okay, why'd you pick Boots if Lipinets is a better fighter, is more proven?
Hey,
you're double talking, bro.
Hold on. Answer my question. Answer my question.
Look, chill. Everybody don't start that fucking hollering shit. Lipinets can be a more proven fighter, right? But Boots could potentially win that fight. That happens all the time. Was not Lomachenko a more proven fighter than Teofimo Lopez?
Exactly. So then, what's the
So
problem?
I'm picking Boots. Hold on. Again, one at a time. So I'm picking Boots to win. What I said was I don't have a problem with someone picking Lipinets to win. So your line of questioning, I'm confused with.
So then, why do you have a problem with saying that those three are the future talents that are going to dominate in the division?
I don't have no problem with that. I said the best. He's not the best.
They didn't say they were the best now. They didn't even say that they're the best fighters. They just said those are the three talents, the three-headed of the guys coming up.
I think that Stanionis and Boots until this Lipinets fight, of course, is right behind Virgil.
I agree, but this weekend, man, I believe it's gonna be it's gonna be a turning point for the division. what's gonna happen is when Stanionis and when Ennis win, man, these guys are gonna gain momentum and it's not gonna stop. They're gonna take out with Virgil. These three are gonna really put pressure on Spence and Crawford. And you know what? This might be a hot take, but I believe the Spence Crawford mega fight is never gonna happen because these
Agreed.
guys are gonna beat them before they can quit fucking arguing about purse splits.
When did Stanionis get on the level of Virgil and Boots?
When did
Did
Ennis
L-Dog
get on the
just-
level of Virgil?
Did L-Dog just put him there?
Bro, I'm
No,
telling
he's
you,
a
man.
good fighter.
I'm looking
Yeah,
at.
I didn't say, hold on. IBT, I know he's a good fighter. We talked about him before. I said, when did he get put on that level of prospect that's Boots
Hey,
and
watch,
Virgil?
bro. Just watch this weekend. Thomas Delorme. He's gonna be the first man to stop him since Terrence Crawford.
Thomas Delorme.
Hey, well, let
Hey,
me ask you guys
So
this.
what do you guys have? Okay, go ahead, Raider. Go ahead.
Who has a better chance of winning? Linares beating Haney or Lipinets beating Boots?
Linares.
Linares,
Yeah.
Linares all day.
Haney's trash, bro.
Stop that, bro.
I don't think he's
No,
trash.
he's trash. No, he's trash compared to Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, to be honest, I think Jaron
No, let's stop that
has more
again.
talent than Haney, man.
He's
Jaron
not
is
trash.
special.
No. Jaron, you know what
It's
Jaron
like
has?
a similar situation, you know what I mean? Kind of.
Bull fucking shit. Hold the fuck up, bro. Y'all being biased as fuck here. Jaron Ennis, Smoke, back me up on this if I'm wrong, Smoke. Jaron
Back
Ennis
him up.
has, yeah, because
he's wrong?
calling for backup.
I mean, back me up on this. Not if I'm wrong, but back me up on this, Smoke. Look, Jaron in his boots has power over Devin Haney. Jaron in his boots gets hit way more than Devin Haney. So he has power over him, but his defensive responsibility is no. So how are we just gonna say he's better than Haney? Why? Because he has more power.
Okay,
Haney has
look.
footwork. Haney has better defense. Haney has
he
good
doesn't.
offense. Haney doesn't.
No, he
have
does not.
power.
Haney does not have good
Bro,
offense.
Yes, he does.
Boots,
No,
Boots
versus who?
offensive arsenal. Hold on, Boots' offensive arsenal has shown that he can overwhelm Abreu, who was able to go the distance with Besputin and Mean Machine. Okay, now Besputin is a tricky fighter, but he doesn't punch too hard. Mean Machine, on the other hand, is a really good puncher. So we know Boots not only has more power, but in my opinion, his offensive arsenal was way better, and his defense is more than adequate.
Yeah, so the part I don't understand, right? If I agree, Haney's better defensively, but I also think Ennis is way better offensively. Like Haney's front foot game is actually, it's like atrocious. It's so clunky. It's slow. It's crude. It's very crude. It's not developed, right? So no, it is crude. Like he couldn't walk down Gamboa. He couldn't hurt Gamboa like that, really, on the front foot.
Gamboa has good, decent foot movement. Well,
oh my god! Oh my god! You hear yourself? You hear yourself?
Yeah, you heard himself.
Look in the camera right now. Look at your screen. Look at you.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So we're talking about a prospect at welterweight and a champion at lightweight being similar. And if you look at the resumes, it's honestly similar. The only thing is,
Haney's overrated as well.
Okay, so then why are you getting offended?
I'm not. I'm just saying we know he's overrated. You're just proving my point on other conversations, but touche.
Hey, Boots is the real deal, man. I've been listening to an OG in the boxing world, Curtis Anderson, aka the historian, and this guy has been saying that Boots is a special talent, bro, and I can agree. This dude he clearly has size, athleticism, speed, power, and he's good offensively, man. I'm telling you, these guys, I think look, resume and placement wise, not on the level of Virgil, but in terms of talent and where they're going to end up, I believe they will end up on a similar level to Virgil. I can't say if it's on the same because I believe Virgil is the best, but I believe these guys will be like let's say if we have Errol number 1 at welterweight right now, for argument's sake, these guys will be like the Sean Porter and the Crawford to Errol, in that they might not beat him, they may beat him, but they'll be on the similar level.
If Boots goes in here and washes Lipinets, I have him above Virgil.
What?
If
What?
Boots goes in here and washes Lipinets, I have him above Virgil.
How is Lipinets better than
You
Maurice
you
Hooker,
you've been
bro?
off your rocker today, bro. I
No,
think you
no,
gotta
I'm
sit
a,
down.
okay.
Yeah,
All right.
come
Well,
on.
okay,
They're
well, shut the
trolling with
fuck
that one,
up,
bro.
and I'll tell you why. Shut up all that
They're tr-
goddamn belly aching. Shut it up
What?
for a second. I'll explain what my opinion is. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Go
I
ahead,
said,
Chelito.
I said if I said if Boots washes Lipinets, put him over Virgil. Now this is why I would put him over Virgil. I don't think he washes Lipinets. I
Who?
think Boots. I don't think he washes Lipinets. I think this is going to be a real good test for him. If he washes Lipinets and stops him, especially because I'm looking at the stoppage, if he washes him, he's going to stop him. Then I think that his power is legitimate, right? And if he legitimizes his power against a guy like Lipinets, to me, I think he's the most dangerous up and comer in the fight. He's no more a prospect after beating Lipinets like that. He's gonna be a contender. So I would put him as being more dangerous than Virgil, and I would probably pick him to beat Virgil. If he washes Lipinets. If he beats Lipinets the way I expect him to, then no.
AD. So let me ask you this: so if Boots knocks out Lipinets, would you consider that a wash?
Depends how.
On how it depends on how. Like it depends on how the fight goes, Raider.
I'm just confused on how Lipinets is leagues and obviously you have to rate Lipinets more than
this is durability.
Hold
That's
up.
all I'm going on. Just so you don't go too far down the rabbit hole, it's just about the durability. But go ahead.
AD, let me ask you
Wait,
this.
hold up.
Do you think? Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm just wondering because you're saying that if he washes Lipinets, right? And the situation I did in my head, I said like 8th round, drops him once, and does a stoppage, right? So like very dominant, right? Is that fair? D?
Man, you're crazy.
Right?
You said what now? You said what?
Let's say in this scenario, he stops him in the 8th round and he dropped him once and he got stopped, right? How is that win over Lipinets better than Herrera, Orozco, Solomon, Vargas, and Maurice Hooker?
I didn't say it was.
But you did because you said you'd rate Innes above Virgil.
I said I would pick him to beat Virgil. Yes, I would.
No, you said you'd pick him to beat Virgil and you would rate him above Virgil.
Well,
He'd be more dangerous. You cut out. Your mic cut.
I would have him as a more dangerous opponent than Virgil. I would see him as a more dangerous opponent than Virgil if he was to beat Lipinets like that. Yes, I would.
No, D. But you said you would rate him higher. You put him higher than Virgil.
Yeah, because basically, if somebody asks me who you got, Virgil or Boots, I'm gonna pick Boots. So am I over Virgil? Right?
Well, I mean, that's you could do that, but what I'm saying is,
I'm not saying he accomplished more. He should be ranked in a sanctioned body more. No, I'm just saying if you ask me, I'm gonna say yeah. If you ask me Boots or Virgil, who you got? Boots. That's what I'm saying. Let's not make it specific and get into rankings. How would this fight be more official than this? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying about what I see in Boots, my eye test, because I know what the fuck is going on in the ring. That would be enough for me to say, yeah, this guy probably beat Virgil, and he could probably get in there and bang with Spencer Crawford too, if he beats him like that. Because I don't expect him to beat Lipinets like that. I think it's going to be a rougher fight. If I get the fight that I think, then Boots is right where I have him. He's under Virgil. He won't fuck with Crawford or Spence. He's right where I have him. He still needs to get more in him. But if he goes in there and washes Lipinets, that's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. I'm convinced.
See,
yeah, but you would do that off of you would do that off of one fight, no?
Yes, because of who the fight is. Yes, I would. Yes,
to be honest, I'm expecting Boots to beat Lipinets comfortably and stop him, not only because of the talent I see in Boots, but we got to look at Lipinets' last fight. He struggled against Castillo Clayton, who utilized lateral movement, okay? Innes has great footwork, great lateral movement, so he could easily just outbox him like that, in my opinion. On top of that, there's a massive size disparity. So even if Lipinets is able to get in close and try and go to the body, there's nothing stopping Ennis from just out muscling him and beating him down.
It's the same exact size disparity as Custio Clayton and fucking Sergey Lipinets, besides 1 inch. Besides reach. What's his name? Boots Ennis has a longer reach than Custio Clayton, but the size disparity is the same. Also about Custio Clayton, it's another one of these things where he is a good Canadian boxer that people don't know shit about. I'm not saying he's a Boots Ennis, but he is a good boxer. So again, you guys can have your opinion, and we can sit here and try to say, oh, he just went tooth and nails with Custio Clayton, but obviously you're giving first Custio Clayton no props for being a good boxer, which I am. That's number one. And number two, the dimension disparity really is just reach. Go look at the dimensions. He's the same height. He has the height advantage as Boots has over Sergey Lipinets, and he did pretty well in that fight. We can say that he struggled with him, but he took him to a majority draw. So I still don't expect Boots to just run through him because Clayton's no run-of-the-mill boxer. He's a good boxer.
All right, so let me ask you this, man. What is your official prediction for this fight? Because I'll tell you mine, bro, and we can, I'm willing to I'm gonna hold this over you, man. I got Boots stopping Lipinets mid-rounds.
I mean, how you gonna hold it over me? I got Boots winning too.
How?
Late stoppage, man. Late rounds.
I thought you were gonna say points.
No, late rounds. Late rounds.
This fight's gonna go to a decision.
Hey, but I got something.
I can see that, Raider. I can see that. That's why I'm saying late rounds. I think Boots is going to push for that stoppage, but I can see it going to the decision. And I'm telling you now, majority split decision. Yeah, y'all get the hell out of here about Spence and Crawford and all of that.
Let me say this real quick, bro. It might be an unpopular opinion, bro, but I actually think this up-and-coming generation of welterweights is better than the one we have currently. I think Virgil's going to be better than Spence. I think Boots is going to be better than Crawford. I see Stanionis is going to be better than Porter. And even the other younger ones coming up, like Xander Zayas, Jesus Ramos. A lot of these young up-and-coming welterweights, bro, it's better than this generation, in my opinion.
They seem to be more. I wouldn't disagree with that because these young guys appear to be more focused and more dedicated. Hopefully they stay that way though, because like you look at Devin, Shakur, Teofimo, they were dedicated and focused like that. Then they start getting a little bank, and then they start divaing out on us. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's the same. It could be the same situation where because these guys are not getting the right fights yet. I don't think Virgil, because Virgil's doing pretty decent, and I don't think he's going to lose his hunger. But I don't know what these other guys, Boots or any of them. I got to see how they respond once they start getting that cake, man.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be better.
They're going to be a welterweight, though. We don't know how long.
Exactly, Raider. Exactamundo. These guys aren't about to do shit at welterweight because they're about to be junior lightweights in the next year.
Yeah, because Terrence and Errol Spence are going to be ducking them, bro. They're going to be in the welterweight. They're going to be in the welterweight scene. They're going to be in the welterweight scene for the next 18 to 24 months, bro.
They're not ready. It's not about ducking.
Boots is going to put himself in position
I hear you.
for a title shot in the IBF, bro. He's ranked number 3 in the IBF, and if he beats Lipinets, he's very close to being mandatory. Virgil Ortiz is a WBO mandatory, bro.
I don't know why you need to interrupt me to say all this shit.
Yeah, stop,
So here's the thing. Yes, they're young, but that's part of the issue. They haven't grown into their actual bodies, and they're at welterweight right now. Canelo started at welterweight. He's trying to unify 168 right now. Like these dudes, like you want to. By the time that they're actually ready to give these guys, forget a competitive fight, a chance to win, like a significant, like a reasonable chance at victory, they're gonna be too big for the division by that time.
I disagree, bro. I hate this. I hate this whole they're babies, they're not ready. I really liked what Virgil said in his last fight. He said, I'm not ready. I don't care, right? So he didn't care about people saying that he wasn't ready. He still wanted that smoke with Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford's over here too busy fighting Amir Khan and Humpty Dumpty Kell Brook. Humpty Dumpty Kell Brook taking 3 rounds in a row against Crawford before his face made out of freaking paper mache fell apart. Yeah, of course, right? Do I think that Virgil Ortiz is gonna fall apart like paper mache? Do I think that Virgil Ortiz can't catch Crawford with the same shot that Javier Velasquez did, basically a European level fighter that's being overhyped by people saying he
Hold
could
on,
beat
bro.
Thurman?
European level
Wait,
is
wait, wait,
so
God
hold
damn.
up, real fast.
No, hold on, hold
Let's
on.
just be real fast, because it's just you misunderstood what I said. I said ready to have a reasonable chance to win.
Yeah,
They
They
don't have
already
a
have
reasonable
that.
chance
They
to win
could.
right
They
now.
already.
Nobody's
They
picking those
Bro,
already.
guys to win.
Virgil has a
Okay, let
reasonable
me ask:
chance
is
to
anybody
win.
on the panel picking Virgil Ortiz to beat Bud Crawford in his
I'll
next
do
fight?
it, bro. I'll do it.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, bro. It's a 50-50
I'm
in
not
my
picking.
opinion.
I'm not picking him nowhere.
Bum Crawford, bro.
Bro, I'm
Yeah,
telling
bro.
you, like, Virgil is a lot better than everyone fucking Crawford has fought, man.
Awesome.
And
So
I've
who's
seen these
picking
guys give
Who's
Crawford
picking
trouble.
Ortiz to beat Terrence
I
Crawford
didn't
if
pick
they fight
Teofimo
next?
to beat Lomachenko, but that didn't stop him from fighting
I'm
him and
asking
beating
about
him.
Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford. Who
Okay,
is
Hey,
picking
look,
them to win next?
you know what? I'm gonna say Crawford deserves to be the favorite, but the odds would be close.
So you're not picking him. I'm not talking about
I'll
the
pick
odds.
him. I said I'll
I'm just
pick
asking
him.
a question.
I
No,
said
I'm
I'll pick
picking him,
him.
Can
bro.
somebody say I if you are actually
Yes,
picking
I.
Virgil Ortiz
Hi,
to
You
beat
know
hello.
Bud
what?
Crawford?
I might.
Yo, what's up? Hello, this is IBT responding. Signing in.
Cool.
Air traffic control. Do you read me?
So you think Maurice Hooker touching up Virgil Ortiz gives you the idea that Bud Crawford can't stop Virgil Ortiz?
Yes, just
That's a
Because
like
Bud
lie. He
likes to
never
Nakatani.
stop
touched
Just
him
Ortiz,
like
and
up, bro.
Virgil
That's a
Nakatani.
Ortiz is
lie.
lighting him
That's
up
a
No,
here.
lie.
no,
Bro,
no,
hold
He
on,
never
hold
no,
got
on. Who
touched
no.
up,
cares,
bro,
bro?
like that.
Nakatani and Magdaleno were touching up Lopez, bro. It didn't stop him from beating Loma.
Yeah, but
He
good thing
corrected
they're not
certain
fighting him,
things
right?
in
So I'm
his
talking about
game.
guys who are actually going to be in the ring. I'm not making comparisons.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what I'm
Outside
doing
of
is
guys who
showing
are
that your logic
actually in
is
the fight.
flawed. Bro, your logic is
Yeah, but
flawed because
neither
you're
one of
saying,
those guys are fighting. It's not about logic. It's about Virgil Ortiz.
You see this
bro,
Olympic
see,
mental gymnastics right here?
yeah,
This is some
No,
gold
I don't
you're
medalist
understand.
proving my
Okay,
stuff
why do
right
you
point
guys
here.
need
because
to
you know
divert
it's
to
a
the
good point.
lightweights? I'm talking about Virgil
I'm not
Ortiz
diverting.
in
We're
his
Bro,
using
last
we're
fight.
using a recent example. We're
Yes, in
saying
his
that
last
exactly,
fight.
Virgil
bro.
Ortiz.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yes, Virgil got touched up by Borosoka,
Yes,
but he can
thank you.
learn from this and he can improve. Okay, and also
Excellent. He can.
I'm sick of this whole touched up narrative, bro. They're boxers, okay? They're gonna get
Yes.
fucking hit.
Yeah, they sure will.
Yeah, and here's my
And
thing.
that's the point. That's my point.
Here's my
Okay,
thing.
one more guy.
He never got touched
Here's my
up.
thing.
That's a
So
lie,
hold
bro.
Okay,
on. So
cool.
hold on. So
And he can speak
Hooker
Spanish
did
too,
touch
right?
up.
El Jefe?
Hold on. Hooker
Bro,
did
most
touch
of those
up.
marks in his face were
Guys,
fucking
let
scratches
Raider
from his
speak.
gloves,
Let
bro.
Raider. Let
They
Raider
weren't
speak.
One at a
swelling,
time.
bro.
One at a time. L Dog and El Jefe, bro.
Hold on. Hooker touched up Ortiz. He did, but Ortiz took it. When Bud
Oh my
gets
god,
touched
that's a
up,
lie.
hold on. When Bud get touched up, he I don't know about his chin, bro. He
Okay, no,
went
I
down with
hear
that
you.
last.
I hear you. I get what you're saying. Maurice Hooker's chin is not great, and Virgil Ortiz did not knock him out, right? Or he
Bro,
stopped
he
him from
made
a
him
He
broken
sweat.
hand.
didn't.
So
Hold up, hold up.
you
What
may
the
think
I'm
fuck?
gonna start putting y'all
you may
motherfuckers back place.
think
Chill out.
You may think Bud's chin is suspect, but I know Maurice Hooker's punch resistance is. He got stopped by a guy at 140. That wasn't the
Maurice
first
Hooker
time
would
he got
never get
stopped.
stunned
And
by
let me finish.
Yurioka
Let
Gamboa.
me finish. The guy that actually stopped Maurice Hooker, right? That guy is still at 140, right? He's still down there at 140. I'm pretty sure that they do have a common opponent, right? In Victor Postol and Bud Crawford. I don't think Bud Crawford had any issue with Victor Postol. And I will
What
say
is
this.
this triangle
Let
theory
me
nonsense?
Bro,
finish.
this is like a
Yo.
Yeah,
polygon
but
theory, man. Look
smoke.
at all
Just
the
because you
fucking
get stopped doesn't mean
Yeah,
you're
I know.
killing.
It's a different style. It's a different
Hey,
style.
but
Because he got
G
stopped.
Jeffries, let
Not
me
only
say
is it
this real
different
quick,
styles,
bro.
smoke. That's a
Okay, great,
different guy.
great.
Virgil never fought
Just
Postol.
because you say
Virgil
different
never
style doesn't
fought
mean I was
Because it's
done
a
Postol.
talking.
damn lie. People
No, it's
saying
not a
that
different
Virgil
style. It's a
Ortiz
different.
got touched up, bro.
Hey,
That's
can
a
I
lie.
finish my point or not? Because his eyes were black and he was touched up, and Maurice Hooker on
His
his
eyes were
best
not
day,
black, bro. Those were scratches in his face.
Maurice Hooker on
All
his
right,
best
it's
day.
not cool.
Hey, L
I'll
Dog,
throw
can
it
you
up.
shut the the fuck up and let me finish talking. I'm just like screaming in my own house because you keep talking over me.
And my mic's
Like,
on mute.
yo, like just chill. Anyway, like I was saying, Maurice Hooker on his best day has never been as good as Bud Crawford. Not ever. He's never hit as hard as Bud Crawford. He's never been the same skill as Bud Crawford. And if you guys feel like what you just saw from Virgil Ortiz, that one coming forward, he showed some good upper body movement. He showed a pretty good jab. But if you think that, and he showed some decent power, okay power. But if you think that Bud Crawford hasn't seen that level of power yet, you're smoking something. And if you think that Virgil Ortiz has something that Terence Crawford hasn't seen before, you definitely are smoking something. And just to put it all into perspective for you, I haven't seen the second dimension to Virgil Ortiz's game that is going to solve the Bud Crawford switch hitting and putting his right leg forward. I haven't seen him do it. I haven't seen him been in the ring with anybody who hits as hard as Bud Crawford. I haven't seen anybody in the ring that Ortiz in the ring that has the ring IQ as Terence Crawford, who is the skills, the tools, the experience, none of it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. For real.
All right. Let me go, bro. Let me go. That whole fucking mark in his faces and Virgil does not have different gears to his game, bro. Look at Samuel Shaw's comment right here. And that's what I was going to say. The laces from the gloves marked up Virgil's face. He said that on the Max Kellerman interview, which was 3 days after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Or 4 days, some shit like that. So all that shit about him getting hit and swelling and shit, that shit wasn't swelling. He didn't have his face swelled up, bro. It was scratches from the inside of the glove where the fucking laces and shit are at, bro. So that's a lie. Hold on, bro. Now you're cutting me off, bro. Let me speak.
I just said one thing.
Wait, hold on, bro. You're cutting me off, bro. Because this is how you do it. He doesn't have gears. You need to go back, watch the Orozco and the Samuel Vargas fight, bro. The dude outboxed these dudes. He used his jab. He moved. You know what I'm saying? So he showed a gear there that he could box. Not only that, he's a 7-time amateur national champion. And to win those national champions, that means you have to have at least a little boxing skills, bro. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit that you said, get the smoke. It's the goddamn lie, bro. You need to go back and watch these fights. Look at it in slow motion. Look at it in fucking 3D. I don't know, bro. Get some new glasses or something, bro. Because I don't know what the fuck you're seeing, bro.
Samuel Shaw, can you put up Samuel Shaw's comment? Yeah. It's a very good, insightful comment from a true boxing OG. Virgil Ortiz had COVID in the beginning of his training camp and wasn't allowed to spar until the final 2 weeks of the fight. So that was the best Virgil Ortiz we've seen yet, and it wasn't even the best Virgil Ortiz. That being said, Smokey brought up a great question. Has Crawford ever even been in there with someone who hits as hard as Virgil Ortiz? And I'm trying to think about it, and I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so.
And let me say this. Hold on, bro.
Paper mache skull, Kell Brook.
Yeah, Kell Brook is harder than Virgil Ortiz.
Jose
Benavidez is harder than Virgil Ortiz.
Give me a fucking break.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, what are you gonna say next? Paulie Malignaggi? Fucking Bradley?
So did I miss the part where Virgil Ortiz knocked out Maurice Hooker?
Yeah, I think you actually missed it because that literally happened, man.
No, that literally didn't happen. What literally happened was Maurice Hooker broke his hand and then quit.
No, you know what happened?
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
That broken hand. I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on, Raider. Hold on. Y'all just keep getting out of whack, bro. Like y'all jumping and chopping over each other. Look, let's not be silly about the Virgil Ortiz stoppage, bro. It's like the same shit I say with Crawford. A stoppage is a stoppage. It wasn't even a fucking TKO where like somebody jumped in there and saved him or a count out. Bro, he clearly hurt his hands. So we cannot sit here and act like, hold up, chill the fuck out. Because I'm talking now, and I won't say nothing while none of y'all was talking. We cannot sit here and act like he stopped this guy from punching him because he clearly did not. That's the point. It wasn't a barrage of punches that caused him to get stopped. Yes, he got stopped, but it wasn't from punches at all. It was because he turned around, his hand was fucking broken, and he couldn't fight anymore. That's why the fight stopped. Not because of not because of how hard Virgil Ortiz hit him. So if somebody says, how could you assess how hard Virgil Ortiz hits because he stopped Hooker? That's not a good assessment.
Well, no, there isn't just Hooker. There's actually I don't know if you
Well,
guys
I
know
was
this.
just talking about Hooker. I'm
Okay,
not talking about no
there's
other fucking
Mauricio
fighter.
Hold on,
Herrera,
let me
I'm talking about
there's
respond to
Hooker.
this. You
Antonio
know what
Like,
happened?
Augusto, there's Brad Solomon,
yeah, I
there's
was talking about
Samuel. Okay,
Hooker,
I'm
IBT.
talking.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
I was,
not
can't.
addressing
yeah,
that.
I know
I'm
that.
not
But it
addressing that,
says,
D. I'm
okay,
addressing his
go on
power. I'm
something else
addressing his
then.
power. Yeah, I'm talking about his power because Smoke was saying,
Yeah, Jose
we didn't
Benavidez. Yeah,
hold
Kell
up.
Brook
Oh,
knocks all
my
those guys out.
Lord.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ,
Kell Brook gets
man.
harder than
All right,
all
hold
those
on,
guys.
Smoke. Let him talk. Let him talk, Smoke. Let him
Okay.
talk. Let him go.
And with Maurice Hooker, I feel like it's being overlooked how he knocked him down very badly the round before. Virgil Ortiz starts hitting him up badly again, and then suddenly his hand hurts, and he's got to stop in front of his home crowd in his home stadium versus another guy from his state, and he's got to, oh, my hand hurts now, I'm going to stop fighting.
Yeah, well,
Right?
exactly. What they gonna do
Bro,
with
hey,
punching power?
let me
Cool.
give you an example,
if
Yeah,
that's
bro.
what we're going to be doing, right?
Yeah, what we're
Quitting
talking about
is
is
the
punching
same
power.
as
Hey,
being
hold on,
stopped,
man.
bro.
It
Hey,
wasn't
can I?
like
Anything is better when you make
Hey,
something
hold
quit.
on, bro. Can I get a word in?
injury supposedly.
Hey, but hold on. Let me say this, man. Virgil Ortiz beat the fuck out of and broke Morris Hooker's spirit. Morris Hooker knew there was only one way he was going out, and that was on his fucking back. So guess what? He thought of another way, and he went out on his knee like a coward, bro. He
Cool.
didn't
What
have
they
a
got to do
hand
with punching
injury.
power?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. He
Guess what?
cowered
Ramirez
and
just
he
knocked him
quit.
out.
Hold on, bro. See, this is why.
Y'all don't cut
See,
each other off. Go ahead. Oh, no, just go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah.
Stop
Look,
cutting him
I
off.
don't know, man, but mute your mic or something. But yeah, this is what happened, bro. He made him quit. Now, Morris Hooker, he could have continued, bro. I've seen fighters like the great Vasyl Lomachenko continue with a torn rotator cuff and knock his opponent out. Didn't Andre Ward break his hand and still beat Carl Froch? Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Virgil Ortiz beat the fuck out of and quit and made Morris Hooker quit like a coward.
Yeah. See, here's really the thing, and that's all cool. But Maurice Hooker went more rounds with Virgil Ortiz than he did with Ramirez. I think you guys are missing it. Like when you're talking about this great punching power from Ortiz, Maurice Hooker to
I don't know
me
about
has
that.
not. Right. So let me just finish. Like Maurice Hooker did not acclimate himself to the weight. Right. I think that if
He
he had
did.
been smart, okay, everyone's saying he did. He's never fought at the. Okay. First off, he's never even fought at 147 pounds before. Like he's been in welterweight, but he was only weighed 144 pounds against a guy who weighed 100 pounds. So
So,
yeah, like
he
he
Whoever
weighed.
just said,
acclimated.
hold
Yeah,
on,
So
man.
he acclimated. He
Look,
took his
look, look,
time
look.
to adjust.
Stop
right.
cutting the dude off because y'all getting out of hand with the shit. And whoever just said he fucking acclimated is absolutely retarded. He
Yeah,
jumped right up to 140. So stop the bullshit. Go ahead,
yeah,
Smoke.
he
Let
had a.
Smoke finish.
Yeah,
Jesus.
right, and we could see that his power did not carry up, and he still happened to be the hardest guy that Virgil Ortiz faced. But it's harder than that. Whether you think the gloves are like the problem that you have with the Samuel Shaw's comment about the laces on his eyes, yeah, that's cool. The problem is the gloves are attached to the fists, so Bud can also rake them some laces across the eyes, and guess what? He can also lay some knuckles on that head.
Hey, but here's the thing, man. This is what people like. This is what people need to understand. Virgil Ortiz. Okay, Morris Hooker. All right, let's pick apart this narrative that he wasn't adjusted to 147. This dude had fought at 144 plus pounds 5 times in his career. Okay, he had fought at 147 once before. Now this was earlier in his career. The dude is 5'11 with an 80-inch reach. It's clear the dude was draining himself to get to 140. He's a fucking weight bully. And this dude is a big 147 pounder, okay? So let's not act all ignorant like he was some tiny 147 pounder. The guy was actually,
Yes,
he should
he
be
said
probably.
he said he feels better at 147 too.
Exactly, and the guy had clearly fought at 145, 144 a couple times in his career because 140 was impossible to make. In my opinion, this was the best version of Morris Hooker.
I agree.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Now, just stop that bullshit, bro. That was all a big breakdown for nothing. Because here's the reality. I don't give a rat's ass how long he was supposed to move up. It was still his first fight. You still have to acclimate.
It wasn't. We just debunked that.
Okay.
No, hold on for a second.
It wasn't his first welterweight fight, bro. I thought you broke it down.
I already said it was at welterweight, but he weighed 144 pounds.
No,
It's
there are
still
more than that.
Acclimating yourself. That is not acclimating yourself to the
It's still
147 pound
welterweight.
division.
There are more. There are more
Okay,
times
anyway,
besides the one example
not only that,
he
not
weighed
only that, while you guys are talking
over
about being big and all
144
this crap,
pounds.
the dude got knocked out at 140. This weight
Against a
bullying
he was
thing,
trained.
weight bullying thing is
bro.
supposed to work. It's
Yeah,
supposed to
so
work in your
Against
favor
a,
that
he
you
got
don't
knocked
get
out by
knocked
a
out.
147
champion, a
pounder guy.
unified champion,
Guys,
not a fucking bum.
guys, your Denis Ugas is not a. I mean, he's not a welterweight because he got knocked out at 140. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
he's not. He's not a welterweight.
so let's get let's get this
Hooker
right.
would beat the fuck
So
out of
let's get
Ugas,
this right.
bro.
Is your Dennis Ugas Maurice Hooker? Because I think I can start
Hooker's
naming a
better than
bunch of
Well,
fighters whose
if you're
power
if
didn't
you're
Hooker
gonna
ain't
carry up
name
with
losing
them.
to a
if you're
Miramar.
going to name if you're gonna name the
hold
reason.
hold up a second. Do you really need for me to list off a raft of names about people's whose power didn't go up in weight with them? And we
What
didn't
about
know
I
that,
can
and they shouldn't be fighting. They shouldn't be fighting like killers who are small, who are actually
I
too
can
big
do
for
the
that
same thing
division.
the other
Wait,
way
didn't
around.
Mikey move up in weight to 147? Fought Spence, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, did his power carry with him?
Same shit, bro.
Did his
So you
power
gotta
carry
give
with him?
him
Because that's
props
what
for
we're
being
talking about.
Hooker.
We're not
Guess
talking about
what?
moving up.
Mikey's
We're talking
power
about the
did
power
carry
carrying
from
with you.
130 to
Okay, listen. If you guys
135,
just got a
which is
bunch
a
of bad
one
faith
weight division
arguments,
jump,
then
just like
I'm
Morris
gonna just
Hooker.
let
What
D do
about
this.
Roberto
What is
Duran when he
Because it
moved
what
up
sounds
is
to
like you
this?
guys are
power carry?
you guys sound like you're in Twilight Zone. What I'm
What are
talking about is
these
the power
arguments,
carrying up
man?
with you. You're saying just because he was a welterweight division, that means that he was ready for a guy who we think is probably going to fight
You
at
can't
160.
protect Bud forever, bro. Bud has to step
Okay,
up and he
but
has to
right,
fight
this is
Virgil
Twilight Zone.
Ortiz.
Okay, cool.
He got to step
Shout
up
out
and fight
whatever it is.
Bud.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering why the
yeah.
protection
Not
agency
definitive
is
A,
out.
preferred.
Bud got to step up, man.
Why are you so opposed to like a champion
I
fighting a
don't think
top
Virgil Ortiz is a
contender?
step up. How about that?
Hey, look, let
We
me
didn't
ask y'all
say
this.
step
I don't
up.
think
We
Virgil
didn't say
Ortiz is a
Hold
step
step
on,
up.
up.
guys. Hold on. What fights?
This book is trolling.
How is Smoke
Hey,
trolling?
let me hold on. Let me ask Smoke this. Hey, Smoke, do you think Virgil Ortiz is a step up fight at 147
No,
for Crawford compared
no.
to compared to the fighters that he has faced at
No,
147?
I don't think he's a step up fight for Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford has faced way better fighters than Virgil Ortiz. In no
We're
way,
saying
shape,
at
or form is
At
this
Like
fight
147
who?
though.
a step
I
up
said at
fight
147.
for Terrence Bud Crawford.
I said at
You guys have
147.
lost your rabbit minds.
We're saying a step up in competition in comparison to the opponents he's already been
Who
facing
cares? It's still
at
Bud Crawford.
At
147.
147.
That doesn't matter. That's not
Okay,
our
great. I
question.
don't think.
That
Listen,
wasn't our
you can say how
question.
you can parse this however you want to parse this. I don't think that Virgil Ortiz is the goods. At this point, he may be the goods. I have to see it. He may have a suspect chin. I don't know. He may not be able to get that upper body movement. May need to be developed. As far as I know, he might be going to 140, 154 and get knocked the fuck out there. I don't know. The dude has
Oh
more
man.
question marks than he is actually questions answered.
You know what?
Beating up
You're right,
Maurice,
Sloke.
let me
You're
finish.
right.
Beating up,
I
Hey,
believe
beating up.
so
Virgil
let me go to
Let me
Ortiz
the
can
finish.
panel. Let me
fight
go to the
Beating
panel.
up,
a
beating
tier
up,
four to
beating up.
prove
Listen,
himself.
beating up
Hey, so
Maurice
what do you
Hooker
guys think?
and Sammy Vargas does not equal now your step up fight for Bud Crawford at 147. I don't care what you think about Bud Crawford's competition at 147.
All right.
Period.
All right, hold on. Mark of Rival just joined. Mark, jump in there if you know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, well, stick around. You'll figure it out. Whoever was next, I think
Yeah,
Raider
what
or
I
L
was saying is I guess Virgil needs to prove himself against elite level competition, like a dude who just got shot in the leg and is a never has been fucking Jeffrey Horn and Mean Machine, bro. Mean Machine. Like, come on, bro. Or what about the ever intimidating Scal Brook? Like, come on, dude. The guys Crawford have
Don't
been
forget
fighting
Amir
a fucking
Khan. Don't forget Amir Khan,
wait,
bro.
Oh,
okay,
Amir
hold on.
Khan. Yeah,
Guess
forgot
what?
that one.
All those guys knocked Maurice Hooker the fuck out, including Amir
Hell
Khan.
Oh
no.
my
Including
lord.
Amir Khan.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my.
The
Amir
loser.
Khan
Including
could
Amir
have knocked
Khan.
out
How about
Samuel
that?
Vargas. Amir Khan got hurt by Billy
Yeah,
Did,
Samuel
man.
Vargas
Get the
too.
fuck out of here.
Jose Benavidez.
Samuel Vargas
could have
dropped
beat
Amir
the
Khan's
entire
bitch
shit out of
ass.
Samuel
Like,
Vargas.
what are you talking about?
Amir Khan
How
fought
about this?
Sammy
How about
Vargas,
this?
got dropped, and went the distance, right? Like, you know
Yeah,
that
come
fight already
on, bro.
happened, so your claim
Why
is just
are y'all
false.
cutting him off? Why
What
are
are
y'all
you saying
cutting
to
him
me?
off? That's what I'm wondering, why is everybody cutting him off?
Because he cut us off. We were talking still.
Yeah, no,
Literally,
you
L
weren't.
Dog was still talking. Look, you're cutting me off now. L Dog was still talking, and he
But
jumped
no,
in
you were
about
cutting me off
you're
to say
cutting
this.
me off again.
You
You see, that's
no,
the
and
second
literally
time
you're
and the
still
third
talking
time
while I
in
was
this.
talking. Literally, you're
L
still
Dog
talking.
was
You
talking.
answered
It wasn't
these
your turn to
questions.
speak yet. It was L
Okay,
Dog's
D
turn.
was
L
asking
Dog
you a
was
rhetorical
speaking.
question, and now you're talking still while I'm talking.
All right, well, cool.
Thank
Well,
you.
since everybody can't figure out who cutting who off, when y'all cut somebody off and I put you backstage, don't get mad and leave because I'll put you back in. If I hear you cut somebody off, I'm gonna just stick you backstage since nobody can figure it out. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. Like as I was saying, I don't think that what we've seen from Virgil Ortiz's opponents gives us any fucking what is it reasonable basis to start talking about Bud Crawford's opponents. Because if you go opponent for opponent, Bud Crawford has faced a higher level of difficulty, and as not only has he faced a high level of difficulty when you look at when you compare their opponents, Bud Crawford is also a more skilled fighter that we all fucking see. And that, like, why when one guy is talking about how many national Golden Gloves dudes won, you're talking about a 3-division former undisputed champion in the pros. Like, this is some sort of 1-to-1 comparison. You guys are smoking crack.
And
Virgil
guess what?
arguably
Virgil
has a
Ortiz, his skill
Virgil
set is better than Crawford's. It's not as diverse, but it's better.
at this
I
stage.
think
Virgil has an on par 140-pound resume with Crawford. Facts.
147. And one thing I want to say also, and I want to get you guys' take on this. If Jaron Ennis beats Sergey Lipinets this weekend, does he have a better individual win at 147 than Terrence Crawford?
Yes.
No, Jeff Horn
No.
would have beat Lipinets.
Lipinets beat.
Come on. Well, they're the same
Lipinets.
level.
Okay, Lipinets beat. He retired Lamont Peterson, and then he got a draw. What has Lipinets done in 147?
Bro, what has Jeff Horn done at
Yeah, I got it.
147?
He beat Manny Pacquiao.
You got a robbery.
Bro,
Nice.
they robbed Manny
Nah, he
Pacquiao.
beat
What are you talking
Pacquiao. He
about?
beat Pacquiao. Let's not talk about robbery.
Okay, great. You see
We're
how
not
easy
doing
that was
that.
to answer?
What was what?
Yeah,
The answer to what?
when I asked you
Yeah, but Get the
about
Smoke is
Lipinets, you
not
asked me
keeping
about
it
Pacquiao.
consistent, bro.
Yeah,
He's
see,
not
when I asked
keeping
you
it
about,
consistent.
what I noticed is when I asked you about Lipinets, you asked me about Pacquiao. I mean, you asked me
Bro,
about Jeff
guess
Horn.
what? Guess what? Pacquiao, he had a bad night that night and he lost.
Yeah, okay, but the question was, what has Lipinets done in 147 that would warrant this question?
Okay, he beat Lamont Peterson, who Spence fans at the time had him top 10 pound for pound after he beat Lamont Peterson. So Lamont Peterson
And
must have
also
been
Lamont
some fucking...
Peterson's multiple division former world champion.
There he is. Retired.
Let's not forget when
knocked him out.
When Spence beat Lamont Peterson, he was top 10 pound for pound. But when
Lamont
Lipinets
Peterson
beats him,
was to top
who
10
is
pound
he?
for pound my ass. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, Lamont
Bro,
was
Errol Spence
he was a
was
great
top
fighter.
10 pound
Yeah.
for pound after beating Peterson, okay?
You know he's top
So-
10 pound for pound after beating Mikey. Get it right.
No, he wasn't. People put him in the
yes,
top
he was.
10
That's
pound
on
for
any
pound.
guy's.
No.
Who?
You guys are
Peterson.
both wrong. You guys are
Well, you
both
take
wrong.
as-
He was rated pound for pound after beating Kell Brook. Jesus Christ.
Wait,
The
Yeah,
absolute-
but he
okay,
moved
but
up.
Even
He
worse,
moved
like,
Think
up
even
about
after
worse,
this.
beating
Think
bro.
about this.
Even worse.
Juan
Even
Estrada,
worse.
Juan Estrada, and Suriska Sorungvisai, their whole career, the highest pound for pound they've been, I want to say, is 8.
what in the hell does this have to do with Virgil
Spence
Ortiz?
beat Brook, and he got 8th. Isn't that amazing?
Well,
Where?
hey, look, if they were Black American, they could be up there too. But
But
they're
Okay,
not.
you
this
guys
is
are
what
bad.
this is what it is with Get the
What this
Smoke,
is.
bro.
All
Get
right.
the Smoke.
I got you.
Get the Smoke. I'm starting to believe he don't believe anything he
Hell
says,
no,
bro.
cut
'Cause
that out.
we had the same problem yesterday on Jalik's, and Jalik had to body his ass like 3 or 4
Oh
times.
my God,
Made
dude!
him
Like,
quit,
will
bro.
you stop lying? Like, I get it.
I'm
You
not
think this is
lying,
funny.
bro. You guys could go
I mean,
back
I
to the
got it. I
stream.
get. I'm well versed with your comedy routine, right? I get it. I
Nah,
get
it
it.
ain't no comedy
It's fun
routine,
time
bro.
too.
I'm
Yeah. I know.
actually speaking
I know.
facts.
You think it's not right? You've been in the penitentiary. You're in a wheelchair. All this stuff. I
Ah,
get it.
come
Mama
on, bro.
gets
We're
Here's
not
what's
talking
going
about.
on.
See,
Yeah,
he's
I
getting
know.
personal. Hey,
Here's
D,
the
keep
thing.
it
That was a
keep it
Continue to
personal
consistent,
be
bro.
full
attack,
of shit
He's
for as
getting
DJ.
long as you get
personal,
full of
bro.
shit, and then talk
Keep it
about facts.
consistent.
that
Keep
was
it
Here's the
consistent,
personal.
G.
That was
Jeffries.
Don't worry
personal.
He's getting personal,
about being
bro.
consistent.
He's getting
Don't worry
personal,
about being
bro.
consistent.
Silence! Silence! I ain't got no money, pa.
El Jefe, shut the fuck up before I just kick you out of here. Cause
Hey,
L
bro, he's
Dog,
getting personal, bro.
look, see,
You
I
told
know
L Dog
you
to
like
go
your
on mute,
second.
bro. But now you don't want to check Get the Smoke.
Okay, no, I didn't kick you out, but I put your dumb ass backstage because I don't give a fuck what you think is fair. It's my panel. Let's not act like you forgot that. L Dog just said some shit leading to racism against my rules. All I said was cut it out. So I ain't gonna do shit to Smoke. And you don't set no rules here. So chill the fuck out. Let me run the panel. You just stop being disruptive before I kick your ass out of here.
You's a bitch, J. Jeffries. Fuck you, bro.
Yeah, I know. See you later, pal. All right, guys, y'all go back and cook. I'll have to bump this damn head.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen. If Virgil Ortiz wants to fight the guy, I'm gonna watch. Right? I'm not trying to not watch the fight. But as far as me giving this dude a shot to win, man, whatever, dude. You guys fucking believe what you want.
Man, to me, you just
Can
sound
I-
like
can I
a
ask-
Virgil hater.
I don't give a
bro.
shit what I sound like to you.
Can I
How about
ask
that?
one question before we move on? Because I feel like the topic's basically over. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
No one stopped you from.
Did Smoke? Did you believe that Vasil Lomachenko would defeat Teofimo Lopez?
I thought that the lead up of the fight that Teofimo was carrying too much of the promotion and it would be a big adrenaline dump. But I felt like he could either knock Teofimo. I felt like he could knock out Loma or outbox Loma. I thought he had the skills to do it. I just thought that maybe the moment would be too big.
All right, that's it. That's all I want to ask.
So all you had to say
So
was no.
the idea is, did I think he had a reasonable shot at winning? Yes, I did. I think he had a better than reasonable shot at winning. Right? I don't think that Virgil Ortiz has a reasonable shot at winning.
That's fine. I don't really like. I was just wondering what you thought about that fight. I didn't ask about Virgil. I already know what you feel about Virgil. You're not even sold on his power or his chin. So I mean,
Well, what's up? Let's see what Kung Fu Brandon got to say about all this. What's up, Kung Fu Brandon?
What's the topic?
why is Crawford's resume so bad? That's what we're thinking. That's what
No,
we're
that's
asking.
not the topic. We're talking about Virgil beating Crawford. What do you think about that?
I think Virgil has a solid chance. I think Crawford's skills are overrated, man.
Bro, but he beat Julius Ndongo, bruh. And he got dropped by Mean Machine. I mean, that's really good.
I think
And
Virgil
he
could
ran
really
like
take
a
him out.
coward from Postal.
I think Virgil could take him out. I think he has the power.
Well, no, actually, Virgil's not even the biggest puncher he's ever faced. I mean, who's bigger?
The thing with Crawford, though, the thing with
Kung Fu
Crawford,
Brandon just got on here. Like, let him
yeah,
get at
okay.
least a minute uninterrupted, if y'all don't mind. Go ahead, Brandon.
I'm just saying, the thing with Crawford is, I feel like he's not that good defensively. I feel like he has a lot of holes in his defense that can be exploited by someone fast or strong.
I agree. I think his defense is at 147 has not been nearly as crisp.
T, are you drinking, fam?
I was done.
I'm talking. I'm just talking to him. I'm not interrupting.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just talking. I'm chopping it up.
Yeah,
What else?
You're chopping it, right? It sounds as though it seems like you're being sarcastic. Do you think that somebody like Virgil Ortiz, like Terrence Bud Crawford, has faced a harder hitter than Virgil Ortiz, or no?
No, I don't. Not at all.
I don't either.
Cool. So is there like who did let's see, Virgil Ortiz. Let's see, one stop knockout.
Mauricio Herrera.
Okay, cool. Let's see about even Amir Khan, right? I think Amir Khan has a better fucking knockout than Mauricio fucking Herrera, right?
Who? Yeah, I mean, he's
Okay,
been knocked out
You
better.
mean a
That
you mean a
Canelo knockout was nice.
you mean a TKO like on Maidana? Or do you mean
Bro,
a
he
straight up
didn't
knockout?
TKO Maidana. That was a decision.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a drip. Let's see. Let's take a
Who
look.
has Amir Khan knocked out at 147?
Okay, again,
Phil LaGreco.
Okay,
Wow.
so here's the thing. Here's what you guys are missing. When these guys fight, they're going to fight at a weight class, right? But the fighters themselves, doesn't matter what weight classes they came from and what they've done, right? All that matters is the skills that they bring to the table that they've honed over their lifetimes of being in the ring. So I don't understand why you guys are talking about 147 as if that's all Bud has. when he has been in 3 divisions as a champion. And we're talking about what he brings to the table on the night of the fight, not what he's done at 147. That's not the way that fights are divided.
Smoke, just want to let you know there's a message for you in the private chat. And also, my argument for the 147 is I don't believe any of the people he fought at 135 are bigger punchers, right? Like this isn't like he fought a hellacious puncher at 135 that I'm overlooking. It's that the hardest punches he would have faced are the ones at 147. And
Right.
I don't anticipate any of the opponents that he's fought to actually hit harder than Virgil Ortiz.
Right. But that's not the issue. Is whether or not they hit harder than. Well, that's one issue, right? It's whether or not he's faced guys that hit as hard as Virgil Ortiz, if not harder. And Kell Brook definitely has shown that he has more pop than Virgil Ortiz.
Based on what, if I may ask? And did you see the private message?
Second, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Just he
Hold
let
on,
me he asked he told me to let you know.
Let me just pull this all up. Because let me just take a look at this. You guys keep chopping it up about Virgil Ortiz's power and against Mauricio Herrera. As I go look at what Mauricio Herrera's, what his punch resistance looks like, just so I can get a pretty good idea about what it is you guys do.
If you want, I can tell you. I mean, he's
no, it's all good. I got a lot of things to do. I'm gonna make my own points. You guys keep talking about how powerful Virgil Ortiz is, and I was gonna knock out Bud.
Yeah, I mean, he could. Who knows? They won't fight. They won't fight is the issue, right? The issue is they won't actually Bud's talking about everyone's ducking him. You got a young guy contender talking about how he wants to fight Bud, whether people think he's ready or not. And then Bud's going, well, no, you're not ready yet, but also everyone's ducking me, right? So that's where I lose a lot of sympathy for Bud and how he's being ducked and he's being frozen out. And then when a good fight is, that's a good fight there, he dismisses him, and it kind of rubs me the wrong way. And especially with his recent weak run at 147, I go, well, that's a fight I'm actually excited about, unlike all of your other fights at 147, and you're denying it, right? So.
Yeah. Right, so it sounds like to me that you were buying the bullshit about him being ducked in the first place. See, I never bought that.
No, it's not that I'm buying it. It's just it's annoying. It's annoying to hear.
I never had any sympathy for it to begin with because I always knew that it was some bullshit, right? Yeah. So it was never garnering any sympathy. I would rather have him fight a bunch of other guys, but it doesn't mean that Virgil Ortiz is now the guy that's going to rise to the level of let me see that. Like I said. Virgil Ortiz wanting the fight, to me, is admirable, and for that reason, and the fact that I like both guys, I would watch the fight, and I think it's kind of intriguing. If Virgil Ortiz was better, then I think the style matchup would be good, right? Because he does have the style, he just hasn't perfected his style. You want to talk about defensive lapses in Bud Crawford? Have you guys seen Virgil Ortiz fight? Okay, so do you think that Bud Crawford has better hand speed than Sammy Vargas, or slower hand speed, or the same?
Faster.
Faster hands, right? Do you think he has better shot selection and punch placement than Sammy Vargas, or the same?
Yeah, I mean, Sammy Vargas is a gatekeeper. Crawford is a pound-for-pound champion.
Gatekeeper? Are you saying a gatekeeper or a journeyman?
Gatekeeper.
You got him as gatekeeper. All right. I think that's a little bit generous, but okay.
They're similar. I think gatekeeper. I mean.
All right. He's fighting Nigel Benn next. I mean, not Nigel Benn, but Nigel Benn's progeny. Conor Benn. Conor Benn is a prospect. Virgil Ortiz is a prospect. Who is he a gatekeeper for? Prospects?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Okay, great. So what's the difference between that and a journeyman? I guess whatever.
A journeyman wouldn't give Amir Khan a tough fight. He isn't going in there to lay down. There's some resistance, right? I'm not saying he's this world beater.
Cool. I'm with that because there's some resistance there, right? He's still kind of a tough kid. The only problem with Sammy Vargas is he has no legs, he has no power, and his punch resistance is there, but he's also slow as shit, no mobility. Bud Crawford. Against that guy, if Bud Crawford was Sammy Vargas, do you think that Virgil Ortiz would have won that fight?
Hello?
Yeah. If you substitute Bud Crawford for Sammy Vargas, do you think Virgil Ortiz wins that fight?
No.
Okay, so the last two fights we saw Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook, and we saw Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker. If the Terrence Crawford we just saw face Kell Brook would substituted for Maurice Hooker, would you pick Virgil Ortiz to win that fight?
I mean, I honestly thought Kell Brook was outboxing him until the stoppage, and like he was winning more rounds. And I would also argue that we're not going to see that Virgil Ortiz.
Right, but that's not the question. I didn't ask whether or not Kell Brook had success, because I think Kell Brook would have more success than Maurice Hooker early, right? and I mean, not against Maurice Hooker, but against Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
if you would have substituted Virgil Ortiz for Terrence Crawford against Kell Brook, I would have also expected Kell Brook to have some early success.
Sure.
Anyway, it only went 4 rounds.
I'm
so
not quite
the
sure.
fight, the entire fight was early, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, he turned it around in third. He started smashing. He got touched up nicely in the first 2. Turned it a little bit around in the third. Got him out of there in the fourth.
I would argue that's not like in me saying that Virgil could beat him. It's not that Virgil, even though that Virgil's good too. I don't think that's the best Virgil we've seen, but that's not the best Virgil.
So right. So you have some imaginary Virgil in your head that is going to beat the Bud Crawford that we just saw against Kell Brook.
It's all imaginary. I mean, these two haven't fought. There's no footage to look at.
Right, but I'm talking about their
all
actual
speculative. It's literally all
that's
speculative.
okay, hey, IBT. That's why I'm not as. It's not all speculative. Part of it is
it's literally speculation.
Let me finish. Part of it is speculative. Part of it is based on their actual performances that happened. So I'm asking you, from the last performances that happened, Terrence Bud Crawford, Virgil Ortiz, if those 2 performances that we just saw in their last fights, do you pick Virgil Ortiz to win that?
No. But that's not what I was arguing. But that's not what I was arguing.
I understand that. I understand that. So let me finish. Let me have my plan.
Didn't you say earlier that you picked Virgil?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
because
but I didn't say that Virgil.
COVID and all this other stuff. But let me just land this plane. For all of those people who are saying that I sound like a hater and all this stuff, what IBT just answered to is why I'm not picking Virgil Ortiz. Period. Dot. It has absolutely nothing to do with hating. Or thinking the dudes like, oh, I hate thinking guys aren't ready. Like the dude has not shown me that he's ready, based on the actual fights coming from these guys.
So, Mark, you know where we at now?
Yeah, we arguing Virgil Ortiz versus Bud, I guess. Yeah.
Well, they are. I was just listening in, actually, this time.
I've been muted. I've been muted. I didn't realize. I'm not saying you have to pick Virgil at all. That doesn't make you a hater. None of that. I wasn't saying that at all. I'm saying that I don't think it's so unreasonable to say, hey, this is a fight I want to watch, and that Virgil has a chance. It's not like Crawford has been some untouchable, shown no weaknesses at all, and it's not like Virgil is either. That's why the fight is compelling. Picking Virgil doesn't make you a hater. Picking Crawford doesn't make you a hater. I don't anticipate the next Virgil we see to be the same Virgil we saw versus Hooker. I think he's going to be better. That's speculation. The whole fight is speculation. It's all a prediction. None of it's 100% right. None of it's based in absolute fact. It's all opinion and speculation.
Yeah, let me hit you though with some raw facts. Yeah, Virgil knocks that hype job out.
See, that's not a fact.
That's a fact.
All right.
Based off of the conversation I've been listening to, anything people say is facts.
All right.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Your mic's not working.
Yeah, I got you, Brian. What's up, Boxing with Sean? What's up, fellas? There you go. Link right there.
Let's get Sean Newton. I want to see what he thinks.
Anyway, can I say one thing though? Can I? If that's okay.
No.
Yeah, IBT, like, in all honesty, bro. Can I for a minute, yeah?
Yeah, obviously you can speak. You can speak.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
Well, you said no. Now you're saying, yeah, I can. So which is?
It was sarcasm.
Oh. It's hard to detect from you. Your voice sounds the same tone 24/7.
Yep.
Right. So, what happens? Virgil Ortiz versus Bud. First thing I've got a problem with was the idea of what Smoke said a few minutes ago. If you compare how Virgil looked versus Hooker and how Crawford looked versus Brook, what you will notice is Virgil is not Brook and Hooker is not Crawford. Having a look at the two fighters and the opponents who have completely contrasting and opposing styles doesn't really give you an idea. You kind of mesh what they do well and what their weaknesses are. You don't base it off of how one fighter specifically looked against another fighter. That doesn't make any sense. I have no idea where that comes from. I personally, based off of what I've seen with Crawford and what I've seen with Virgil versus Hooker, technically I would assume Virgil would beat the dog shit out of Crawford in one round because that dude didn't exist in the first round, based off of what I saw in the first round. But that's not what happened. Kel got destroyed, didn't he? He got destroyed off of a fucking jab, a stupid, silly jab. So that's kind of nonsensical. In terms of the resumes, when I brought up that Virgil has a very similar 140-pound resume to Crawford, it's because technically Virgil's best wins are 140-pounders at 147, like a Roscoe, like Hooker, both of which hadn't done jack shit at 147. So I don't know what y'all are arguing about. Sounds like fanboyism on both sides. That's what it sounds like.
Well, thank you.
So I'm not. I don't know about completely different styles. I think that they're kind of different styles, right? I think
I'd say they're very different.
I think that Kell Brook has a better jab than Virgil Ortiz, right? But I think that the way that that Kell Brook came was well. Actually, he kind of stayed his distance. He didn't really pressure him. Yeah, I could see that being different, right? But regardless of his contrasting styles, regardless of how their styles, regardless of the contrasted styles, what I was talking about really was what they showed you in winning the fight, right? I think that, just by way of, for instance, that Kell Brook is way fucking better than Maurice Hooker, right? I mean, there's a difference there. But I'm just kind of trying to get just sort of a overall idea of what you saw from the guys.
Can I ask a question?
I saw Maurice Hooker. Hold on. I saw Maurice Hooker be able to pop his jab pretty damn well. I think that Bud Crawford can pop his jab pretty damn well, just like Maurice Hooker, and have just as much success, if not more.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
When you're talking, real quick, Smoke, it's just an honest question. When you're talking about Kell Brook, are you talking about Kell Brook who fought against Errol Spence and the Kell Brook who fought Porter and Triple G? Are you talking about the Kell Brook who struggled with Zarafa, fought DeLuca and whatever at 154, 3 years out of the welterweight division and then dropped down? Which Kell Brook are you talking about? Which one is in your mind?
I'm talking about the one on the night of the fight. I'm talking about the actual fight that happened.
How did he look to you as a person in that round?
The first two rounds, I thought he looked pretty well. But actually, the first round he looked really good. In the second round, I think he got hit with something and he started like fucking with his eye. In the third round, I think it took a little bit of Bud started to coming on a little bit more. But I think that Kell Brook still won the first round easily, and the second round he won a little bit less easy. But there wasn't a lot going on. Bud wasn't really doing anything. He was like kind of keeping his ground. I think the size difference was actually a problem for him. And Kell Brook didn't press the action, and I think Bud expected the action to be pressed. Instead, Kell hugged back, kept his distance, and was just popping him with the jab. And I think he was having a reasonable success with that thing. But I think he also, Kell Brook is damaged goods. So I think he got hit with something early. It kind of Kell Brook started reacting to it, but had more success in his third, and then that check hook ended the whole thing, made it non-competitive, basically ended the night. It wasn't like a one-shot knockout, and I think it was definitely from a diminished fighter. So I'm not going to talk about Bud's having some awesome power because of that particular knockout, but I'll say that the power that he showed to me is more. It seemed to be more significant than Maurice Hooker or Sammy Vargas.
All right, so I guess what I would say is that Kell Brook is a really good first-round boxer then, because in the first round he looked good. Second round he thought he won too, but he kind of got, something happened to him, and it happens a lot in boxing matches. He got punched, and then his performance changed completely. He
Yeah.
had absolutely zero durability. So to
Are
me,
you?
saying
Okay. Do you think that you're being good faith in this way that you're actually characterizing what I'm saying? Or yes or no?
I'm
Just
poking some fun. I can be serious if you
okay,
want.
cool. Because you're really mischaracterizing my
No,
position.
I'm
I'm
not.
not sure why.
I'm just messing around. Listen, if you want me to take it seriously, I'll say that I think Kell Brook is technically a good fighter, but I think he's at the point of his career where 147 is not the appropriate weight class. I don't think that the opponent was pro. I don't think he should be fighting Terrence Crawford, and I don't think he has the durability. Period. Forget a weight class, especially he's drained. I don't think he has the durability. Period. Ever since the Triple G fight, then going into the Spence fight, double
Yeah.
eye sockets breaking. 3 years later, supposed to
Yeah,
move
I'm with
back
you.
down.
I
Hold on.
agree.
Oh, I know. That's
I
what
agree.
I'm saying.
I
So when
agree.
you're telling me that Maurice Hooker's a way or Kell Brook's a way better fighter than Maurice Hooker, I thought Maurice Hooker is improving by moving up, and I think Kell Brook is deteriorating badly by moving down. So I think Virgil would have stopped Kell Brook in round 4 or 5 as well, like maybe even sooner because he's fighting aggressively, whereas Crawford didn't get his mojo on until round 3 and 4, right? So
Right.
I don't see that as an adequate comparison. And stylistically, you're telling me to switch them around. It's like Mark said, they're completely different. It didn't make
But
sense.
okay, so the thing is, it does make sense. It absolutely makes sense when you look at the guy's performance, right? So I think Maurice Hooker's style is actually pretty close to Bud. So it may not be that great when you do Virgil and Kell Brook, but that's cool. But my question was never whether or not Virgil Ortiz would have beat Kell Brook or in a similar fashion or how he would have beat him or in a similar time frame. That's not what my thing was. Like I'm just saying that what we just saw from Bud, right? And what we just saw from Virgil Ortiz, if you had just put those guys, that performance in the ring together, like what do you think would happen? From what I saw, the kind of success that Maurice Hooker had against Virgil Ortiz, I can imagine that that's actually how Bud would fight. I can imagine that's actually how Virgil would fight. And I think that Bud would be a way better version of what Maurice Hooker did.
I think. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think nobody's denying that Bud Crawford is a far better version of Maurice Hooker. I don't think nobody on this panel or anybody in the freaking chat would disagree with that, right? What I do say it's a fight I want to see because I do like Virgil Ortiz. I do like his style. He's a come forward, hard hitting fighter, and he will take punishment coming in. He's not at this point in his career. This is why this is a better fight. He's not a damaged fighter, right? But Virgil Ortiz is not a damaged fighter. He's young. He's on the come up. He has confidence in himself. He still has that self belief. Bud's at the point of his career where maybe he's halfway out the door. He's what 2-3 more fights left, at least.
No clue.
But I'm just saying, he's at the point of his career. What, he's 34, 35 years old. He's at the point of his career where maybe half his foot's out the door, and you got a young fighter on the come up who's hungry and who wants to fight the best fighters. So for me, I think Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford. I'm not even going to compare Maurice Hooker to Kell Brook. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go down that argument and the different styles. What I'm going to say is the fight I want to see. I'd like to see it. If we can't get Spence and Crawford, if we can't get Crawford and Bud, I'd like to see Bud and Virgil Ortiz, right? I think that's the
You mean
next.
Porter versus Bud, not Crawford versus Bud?
Oh yeah, sorry. Porter versus Bud or Spence or Pacquiao versus Bud. We can't get those fights. Virgil Ortiz is the next in the chopping block for me. So this is what I want to see. I do like Virgil Ortiz, and he is a confident young man. He's going to come. He's got a little bit of that Mexican fighting style in him. He's going to come forward. He's going to take punishment on the way in. I think he'll have a tough chin, and I think he'll put pressure on Bud. And I think, I think maybe he'll try to swarm Bud. Maybe that's a different type of fight than what Bud's used to. Because I've not seen too many people try to swarm Bud.
So I like the fight. I like the fight personally. That's a fight I'd want to see, and get the young lad in there while he still has that confidence, and he's not been beaten down, Get him in there, and get him to test himself. And even if he gets beat by Bud Crawford, that's no shame, at least he could say, well, I took that fight. I went to fight one of the best fighters in the world, So, like, I get him in there. Why not? If he thinks he can win, why not put him in there?
Hold on right quick. There's actually health. Beer actually can help you health-wise. Everything in moderation. You don't see me sucking down beers online a lot, but moderately you do see it. So do some research on that. Mind taker. Go ahead, fellas. Go.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, in regards to the idea of those two gentlemen fighting, Ortiz versus Bud, my first two choices are obviously Spence Bud, then Porter Bud. If I can't get them, the Manny fight, I'm not too intrigued in Danny or Keith anymore. They've kind of lost all luster to me.
Yeah.
Outside of that, there's not a lot to look at in the landscape of the welterweight division, and I think Virgil would be the next best choice. Honest to God, he really would be. He's aggressive. He's fun to watch. That's a fire fight as well, because we all know something about Bud. Bud can box, but Bud loves a scrap, doesn't he? We all know Bud loves to get down and scrap, and that's a fight that once that shit lights up, it's going to take off, and that can happen.
Yeah.
He could just, maybe he sits there on the jab, moves around, uses his feet. Maybe he fights like he did against Postall and outboxes him, switches stances up, bamboozles the kid, and everyone's like, yo, he wasn't ready. But the truth of it is, I think that's one of the best opponents he can fight. I really do. I don't care what nobody tries to tell me. I think the kid is really fun and entertaining, and I think that's the type of fight we should be looking for. Like, if we can't get the main ones, we can't get the champions, we should be looking for an entertaining, and I'm going to say, in my opinion, physical strength, one of the physically strongest guys in the division. He's physically very strong, that kid.
I agree.
He's physically very strong.
Yeah.
You can see that.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I want to see that fight. I'm telling you, right at this moment, I'd rather see Virgil Ortiz versus Bud Crawford than I would Errol Spence Jr. than Bud, because, we've been waiting so long for that freaking fight, and that fight looks like it's not going to happen. So I started lost intrigue.
As a fan of both guys, right? Not just like as a critique of Bud's opponents, right? I would like to see Virgil versus every single one of those guys versus better than Bud. All the guys that you think Bud beats, I'd like to see Virgil fight those guys, not just go in and fight Bud. Like, if you think Bud beats Ugas, I'd like to see Virgil fight Ugas. If you think Bud beats Porter, I'd like to see Virgil fight Porter. If you think Bud beats Thurman, I'd like to see Virgil fight Thurman. If you think Bud beats Danny, I'd like to see Virgil fight Danny. If you think Virgil beats Mikey, if you think Bud beats Mikey, I'd like to see Virgil versus Mikey.
Okay.
Because literally all of those fights, all of those fights.
I don't think he beats those
Let me finish. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you guys at all. I think all of those guys I'm going to pick over Virgil Ortiz at this moment.
Okay.
All of them.
Can I say something, though? Here's the thing. Do I see the Spence versus Crawford fight being a possibility right now? No. Do I see the Ugas versus Crawford fight being a possibility right now? No, because he's fighting Spence. Do I see Thurman being a possibility? Maybe if Thurman comes away from wanting $10 million fucking dollars. Do I see the Porter one? Well, he's currently got coronavirus, don't he? So he can't even be scheduled to fight until he's cleared of that shit. So he's currently not even in the grand scheme of things, as it stands, unfortunately. And I'd love to see that. Danny's moving to 154. Mikey and Pacquiao are both looking to fight each other. That shit's been set for a while. Bob's the only person mentioning Crawford in that conversation. So we all know it's going to be Manny versus Mikey. So all of these other names, whilst they'd be great for Virgil or Bud to fight, do you want to know what the reality of it is? They're not fucking there for him to fight.
Yep.
Because he's been frozen out.
Yep. Plus.
That is a different question, and I'm sure that COVID, like Coco-19, is real bad. It's not a forever thing, right? I think that you can get past that thing and then get in the ring and fight. Like that doesn't seem to be the reason why a fight can't happen, especially a fight that I think is a way to me is a much more competitive fight at this stage in the game for both guys. Like, yeah, maybe he's weak, maybe it's a perfecting thing, but he's not 40 years old, right?
Look, bro, I'll just be honest. As a fan of boxing, I'd much rather see Bud take on Virgil right now, yeah, than what the heaviest rumor is with Bud versus fucking Josecito.
Yeah. No, I would prefer.
And nobody wants to see Josecito do fucking anything. I mean, Riverside Rock, he's cool. He's not like
you
he's
leave
not
Riverside Rocky alone, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Cali boxing. You know, I'm 10 toes down for Cali boxing. At the same time, at this very same time, I understand that as a fight fan, I want to see the Porter Bud Crawford fight because I've been actually waiting for that fight for like a few years now. They teased it around, they talked about their friends and all this stuff. I think that he is a much closer polished article than like his best self than Virgil Ortiz. Once Virgil Ortiz gets in the ring with Bud Crawford, I would like for him to shore up these obvious deficiencies. I get that he may be the best available opponent given the circumstance and all that stuff, and that's cool. And like I said, the guy says he wants to fight, and that's enough for me. Let's go and let's get this fight. However, what I would prefer is if, as a fan of Virgil Ortiz, is him to be in a position where I think he has a reasonable chance of victory, not just being an entertaining fight. And who cares? He's young. He can bounce back and all this other shit.
Well, here's the thing, right? When we talk about like a reasonable chance of victory, now I'm gonna put it like this: IBT, do you think it's possible Virgil can beat Crawford? Yes or no?
Yeah, he could.
Okay.
He already did. Yeah.
Brandon, do you think he can?
Yeah,
Brian,
I really do. Yeah.
What about me, motherfucker?
We're getting
I'll get to you in a second.
I don't. Yeah.
It's
He
a yes
can't
or
beat
no
him.
question, Brian.
He can't beat him, but it's a fun chance. Yeah.
Right. D, do you think he has a reasonable opportunity to be able to beat Crawford? Virgil?
No. It's like,
Okay.
nah, he can't. I mean, he got a slim chance. I would say a slim chance.
Yeah, it's
I'll
slim.
ask. Hold on. I'll ask this: does he have a better chance than Amir Khan?
Yes.
Does he have a better chance than the Kell Brook that we saw?
Yes.
Does he have a better chance? This is an honest, damn God question. Than Jose Benavidez?
I don't know.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
one
I
leg,
I don't know what
one leg.
And not only that, Kell Brook, the Kell Brook that we just saw, we didn't see that. That was a little bit of a shock, right? That was like his retirement.
No, it wasn't a little bit of a
No,
shock.
let me finish. That he was going to get retired possibly on that night.
No.
People
I'll
thought
be
that
honest
Kell
with you,
Brook was going to retire.
smoke.
Okay,
Me.
let me just get it out, just real fast.
Go ahead.
You thought going into that fight that we might be seeing the last of Kell Brook.
No, I thought going into that fight, Smoke, that Crawford was going to obliterate him. Because I said before that fight, now, let me get this out, because I've been quiet for a long goddamn time.
Oh.
I said before that goddamn Crawford fight with Kell Brook, that he was a drained down fucking Brook and he was going to look terrible. His punch resistance was going to be gone. I said all of that. Brian was right on this panel. So what happened in that fight, Smoke, to me was totally expected because the motherfucker couldn't make 147 3 years ago. He was draining down. And he only fought 3 times at 154. What the fuck make anybody think he wasn't going to be drained out of his goddamn mind? Hell yeah, I expected that, Smoke. Hell yeah.
Not only did you expect it, hold on. Not only did you expect it, not only did I expect it, not only did IBT expect it, we all hit on the damn fucking round in the prediction.
We called it.
I had it the next round, but yeah, I was close enough.
Brian was one round out. And let me hit you with another stat on that, by the way, Smoke. Let me hit you with another stat. 23 people hit on the fucking round. 23. I've never seen that fucking shit. That was the most hit round. That dude would be out in 4.
Yeah, right. And I hear you, but that wasn't my question. I mean, I get you. I get the answer, but that really wasn't my question, right? But cool.
Okay.
Well, Smoke,
What was your question, Smoke? What was your question?
No, it doesn't matter.
Crawford and Brook. I don't think Kell Brook and Amir Khan, you can take them out of there. With Amir Khan, he was fucking terrified. He didn't want to really fight Crawford. So, of course, Virgil has a better chance because he ain't going to be fucking terrified. Carol Brook was drained to shit. The other three guys, I'm not sure if he has a better chance than them. Maybe Jeff Horn because he can't box a gift. But outside of that, he did have size and shit on him. So Crawford won't gonna knock him out. He was gonna
Right.
stop him, but he won't really knock the dude out. But as far as Jose Benavidez and Mean Machine, I don't know. I'm not just gonna say automatically that Virgil will give him a tougher fight than those guys. I'm not sure. He took fucking Benavidez to the 12th round and Green Machine dropped him. What if he beats the shit out of Virgil? I'm not jumping to those conclusions.
Can I say something about that, D?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so as for Jose Benavidez, right? I mean, Smoke has been the most vocal detractor of that fight because he talks about how the guys have been shot in the leg and all that, right? I probably rate Jose Benavidez more than Smoke does. Is that fair?
No, hey, I said he hits hard. I said he hits as hard, if not harder.
Okay, well, I just
thought
they share an opponent in Mauricio Herrera, and Mauricio Herrera, not only did he not get knocked out, he won 3 or 4 rounds against Benavidez, right? Versus Virgil, I didn't see that. And his level of opposition, it wasn't bad, and he had some pop for sure. But I just don't feel the same type of momentum. And as for Mean Machine, I also don't feel that, you know, he does have that KO win over David Avanesian, and it's a good win. But the Ray Robinson fight, I didn't think he won that, and I think Virgil would beat
Wasn't
Ray
that a draw?
Robinson for sure. Yeah, I didn't think he won that though. It was a draw, and he got a title.
I
shot
thought Ray
after.
Robinson won the fight. To be
I
honest,
thought Ray
he did
Robinson won. Yeah,
I thought,
so
he, I thought he got kind of robbed. I thought he got cheated. I don't know about Rob. I thought he got slighted. Wasn't that the Ruiz undercard?
maybe
I thought I think the correct word to use it was a questionable decision.
I didn't. If I said robbed, that's my bad. I didn't mean robbed. That's not the decision. You know, I didn't think that happened. I thought he lost. I didn't think it was a draw. I thought he lost. And then after that, he goes into the Crawford fight, drops him, and then gets stopped. Right. So I think Virgil has higher potential than a guy who got shot in the leg and a guy who lost to Ray Robinson.
Hey guys, we talked 3.5 hours about Wilder and some other little stuff. Then we talked 3.5 hours about Crawford and some other little stuff. Y'all want to keep going or shut it down?
What do you want to do?
Stop it. I mean, but
It's
we
up to
are
you,
all
dude.
running 7 hours.
My entire day got away from me.
I know we are.
Yeah, you know
Oh,
what?
did it, Smoke? Did your day get away from you? Did it?
It did. It did completely.
This is nostalgic of old times. I really didn't plan on running these things no more than 3 hours, but
You know, this was my fault. This was my fault because our conversation earlier, I should have known because I fucked myself over here because I was meant to do a show with Smoke about 2 hours 42 fucking minutes ago. I should have known not to give that topic because this motherfucker would show up and be here for 5 hours.
What topic did you give Mark?
Well, here's the thing.
I gave Dieter Wall the topic.
Here's the thing. This is my first.
Put out the door topic.
This is the first.
I
This is
got
my
it, man.
first time. This is my first time being on panel since he opened the thing back. So
Yeah, me
you know,
too, me
so
too.
it's I got caught up. I just got caught up in the energy.
Nostalgia. That's what I was saying. Smoking nostalgia. Well, look,
I missed the majority of this, so I felt it.
Brian,
I was sleeping.
I'm not gonna do my show. I'm not gonna do it tonight. We'll do it tomorrow or something. Smoke. It's too late.
Yeah. Let's do it early, like we did last time.
Yeah,
well, don't do it too early because at 7:30 I'm doing mine. But that's honestly only an hour because I don't.
Well, ours is a podcast. Ours is a podcast.
Okay, and I don't even do it on StreamYard. I just do it like.
And it's not a complete.
Yeah, it won't be. Trust me, it won't be 7:30 Eastern.
Yeah, MMA champ. I'm getting ready to shut it down, fam. It's not that I ain't letting you on, but I'm getting ready to shut it down, dog. So.
But also you're not letting him on.
Well, I mean, smart ass. Yeah, I'm not. Actually, I'm not, dog. We need to get the fuck out of here. Because all it takes is to let somebody else back on, right? And then they say, hey, let me ask y'all this.
All revamped, completely revamped. Yeah.
Yo, though I do have a question though, right?
Yeah, save it
Right,
for after.
No. I do have a question. I do have a question though.
Well, everybody's still on the panel. and we're gonna answer Mark's question. For the love of sports, let's talk about it.
Right.